Just put 150 runners on the start line in Two Harbors. They ran the 26.2 miles to here in Canal Park, and Grandma's Marathon was born. And here we are, many years later, celebrating the 50th running of Grandma's Marathon. From that 150 in year one, over 20,000 runners on the streets of Two Harbors, Highway 61, Duluth, Superior Street this weekend. What an incredible growth for this event. And it's going to be a lot of fun, the 50th Grandma's Marathon. Thanks for tuning in this morning, everybody. I'm Chris Long, along with Kara Goucher, Carrie Tollison, and Dick Beardsley. If you're running, folks, you don't need introductions from these three, but I will give them to you anyway. Kara Goucher, Duluth East. This race ran right in your backyard. What's it like every year coming back for this event that I'm sure means so much to you?
It does mean so much to me. I love being here. I grew up here. I got asked the other day, what's my first memory of Grandma's Marathon? And I said, I don't know. There isn't a memory that doesn't include Grandma's Marathon weekend. So it's super exciting to be here. I love being a part of it.
If you're up this early, you know the backgrounds. Like I said, I don't need to set it up with two Olympians here. Carrie Tollison, your thoughts as we get set for the 50th Grandma's Marathon.
Yeah, I mean, I remember watching my dad run a marathon here. I actually probably don't even really remember, but we've talked about it for years. I was so little, and also just racing against Kara for so long and knowing the great Dick Beardsley. Like, it's just been an honor to be on the broadcast the last, 15 years or so, and I just love this weekend. It's a beautiful day today, and the athletes are so excited. You know, we're just as pumped.
And Dick Beardsley, kind of Mr. Grandma's Marathon, really. Two-time winner, author, motivational speaker. If you need a fishing guide or an inn up in Bemidji, he's your guy as well. You have seen this evolve from those early years until now. Can you believe, looking around 50 years into this race, what this has become?
It's amazing, and to see the growth of this race. I ran my first one back in 1981, 45 years ago, and I remember Scott Keenan, the director at the time of the race. The race banner at the start, I think it spray painted, Grandma's Marathon or something like that. It was just different, and when we got into across the Leicester River, there was only one lane we could run in. Cars were coming on the other direction, so you had to be a little bit careful about that. If you took a little bit of a slip or something, you might run into a car. But the growth of this race, it's something every year when I get my new calendar late in the fall, I always mark this weekend off because it's the one weekend that I'm not fishing. I'm here at Grandma's in Duluth, and I love Duluth. I love the people. I love what this race is all about. It's just going to be a lot of fun today and a beautiful day to run.
And for our broadcast, this is my first time working Grandma's Marathon. I worked here in Duluth. I was a sports anchor here from 1997 to 2004. What the broadcast has done, the technology that you at home can see. We used to show you about 6 minutes at the start and then the last 20 minutes of the race, and that was it. But we're going to give you some coverage of the half marathon. We're going to give you gun-to-tape coverage of the men's race, the women's race, the wheelchair race, everything. Just watching the broadcast has been incredible, watching this whole thing go all the way through, and it's amazing to me what it's become. So it's fun to do this with you guys. We're going to talk about the half marathon. They are on the course right now. The start has happened. They are a ways into the race, and Gary Bjorklund, Dick, your buddy, won the inaugural Grandma's Marathon, so he gets his name on the half marathon. They created this in 1991, and that kind of really, Dick, was really where the whole weekend took off, because that brought in a lot of people that could run and be part of this weekend that didn't maybe want to run 26.2 miles.
Absolutely. And I, at the expo, I see people, I go, oh, are you running them all? And they go, yeah, just the half. I go, just the half? Right. I go, do you know how many people are going to get up tomorrow morning, have a cup of coffee, smoke a cig, and eat a bag of donuts, and you're out there running a half marathon?
Carrie, you're someone that went from shorter distances and eventually worked up to running a marathon. A half marathon is a pretty good gateway for people that eventually want to get to 26.2.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a fun way to try to see if you're good at the longer distances. I never really raced the longer distances, but now we're seeing more athletes do that. When I was competing, and actually when Kara was maybe at the end of her career, we would see athletes that were milers, then dabbled into the marathon. When I was still racing, it was more like, let's find your lane and stick in that lane. So it's going to be interesting to see how some of these athletes, we do have a couple athletes that are moving now away from the track. We're seeing Joe Klecker. We know that name here in Minnesota. He really has now retired from the track and really moved to the road. So the game is changing. You talked about the broadcast. The game is changing in the world of running as well.
And we've talked about, you did marathons a lot more than I certainly did, but when you go up to the half marathon and then you're looking to the 26.2, how much does having that half marathon availability, Kara, get you to be able to run that full?
It's so important. It's how you dip your toes in the water. Actually, I love the half marathon distance. It was probably my favorite distance. I actually had more success at the half.
I was going to say, you're pretty good at it.
I just really like it. It's easier to recover from, but I think it also just opens up the weekend for more people to participate. 26.2 can be intimidating for some people. 13.1 is more realistic, and it just brings a lot more people into this amazing weekend.
All right, we're looking at some of the times now as they are, well, you see the clock there, 35 and a half minutes into the half marathon. We'll see them when they get a little bit closer to Canal Park, and it blows my mind how quick that is. As you see, you can get here as fast as an hour. The records both set in 2024. Tabella Rabakangana and Andy Frisbee as well, both running those records a couple years ago. I remember the conditions were perfect that day compared to last year, which everybody said was almost unbearable.
Yeah, it was pretty warm last year.
Yeah, 2024, I think 3 records fell that year, so that was a great year. I do feel like today is a great day as well, and we have people that are willing to race really aggressively. As we see right now, Joe Klecker is leading this half with Aiden Reed right behind him. I loved seeing Joe Klecker at the press conference yesterday. When you have 2 parents that are very successful, both of his parents won here, that can feel intimidating, but yesterday it felt like he loves that and he wants to live up to his parents.
Yeah, for sure. There's a lot of, I think, family pride in that household.
Definitely.
They still have a lot of competition.
Oh, they do. It's amazing. And Joe, I mean, you know, he'd like to break an hour. There's not many men that can do that.
Yeah.
That's pretty amazing. He's come close in New York last year.
And you see Joel Reichow there in 7th. He, of course, won Grandma's Marathon last year. That was an incredible race last year, the way the race evolved. One of the things you said at the Elite press conference yesterday that I liked is there was an assumption made by one of the, well, I don't know where I'm going to land, et cetera, et cetera. And you said, well, it's a race.
Yeah.
You never know.
Well, you don't know. And we talked a little bit about Joe Klecker running so fast. This race is point to point, so it's not an American record legal course, meaning they can't set the American record. But they talked a little bit about chasing times yesterday, but I think more importantly, we are all kind of interested in what time they run, but we're also interested in who wins the race, and they are really talking about the competition as we're looking. Annie Frisbee, 2-time winner here, back-to-back, going for her 3rd title, which she looks like she's in good position. But Cassie Parker is right on her tail there, and Cassie Parker's kind of a new name in the sport. She's a D3 athlete, and she is really coming into form. So I think a lot of us thought it would be those 3 that are up in the top 3 right now.
And I was going to say, Kara, no surprise there, but the big question with Annie this year is how can she run without Dakota right on her 6 trying to chase her to the finish line?
I am obsessed with this friendship and this training situation. These women are literally fighting for the same Olympic spot in 2 years, but they could not be more friendly and help each other. They have lifted each other up. I think Dakota's success has really helped Annie believe, hey, if she can do it, I can do it. They are so supportive of each other, but as we saw in the half last year, when they're on the course, they're going to stick it to each other if they need to, right? And I think I really love this friendship. I really love this relationship. I think it says a lot about how athletes can work together to make each other great.
And I think I heard last year as Annie made a pass late in the race, she said to Dakota, let's go give him a good show. How cool is that? How important, Dick, is that when you're running these races to have, I mean, you obviously had one of the most famous stretch runs in the history of marathoning in Boston against Alberto Salazar. How important is it when you're out there to have those, you know, you're out there on the course, your body, but if you've got that target right there, how much easier does that make running?
Well, you know, when I ran my first Grandma's Marathon in 1981, and it was a real foggy morning, and Gary Bjorklund was the defending champion.
Yeah.
And in my opinion, Gary's the greatest male distance runner ever to come out of the state of Minnesota. So we're going along, and I remember looking back at about a quarter mile into the race, and I couldn't see anybody because of the fog. And BJ, his nickname, he turned to me, he says, Beards, it's just you and I, but he says, it's your race. He says, I'm going to do whatever I can to help you, but it's your race. And my first thought is, he's setting me up for the kill. But he helped me throughout the whole race until around 19, 20 miles I was able to pull away. But it was nice to have somebody there. He knew the course. It was my first time. He was experienced a lot more than I was. And he really did help me get to the finish line and run 2:09 that year.
Well, Carrie, I mean, when you're elite, whether it's high school, college, or elite runners, you're going to be running against the same people, and I'm sure there's some you like and some maybe that you don't like so much, but how does that relationship evolve as you go through, whether it is as a high school runner, 13 state championships, right? Is that right? Or on to the level where you're running against elite runners?
Well, I'm standing next to a woman that pushed me for years. I mean, even now, we're doing the same career, basically. We're still
Can't get away from
it. Right. Like, it's so fun. But, you know, we raced each other for years, and there were times in races, too, where we were like, let's go. I mean, I remember our last state meet in cross country in Minnesota, and we were trying to pull away from everybody, and we were neck and neck the entire way, and that's what it's all about. I mean, yeah, we wanted to beat each other like crazy, but we also cared for each other, and we were excited for one another, and we went to camps together, and we still are like, we're talking about our kids now and just life in general. So I think it is all about competition. It is about seeing how tough you can be, but also there is more to life and there's more to human beings. So we do see that on the course. I think all of these athletes they're kind people. They really are. They're good people out there.
Care really friendly rivalry or no?
Well, I mean, I will say, you mentioned the 13 state titles, so that kept mine down to quite a few.
No.
But I will say, it's amazing what running can do. Carrie and I met through high school. She was unbeatable. We both went to college. She won national titles. She really paved the way and showed me like how far you can take it. She made an Olympic team before I did. She got into broadcasting before I did. So like, you really bond with these people, and you do see each other a lot. And like for Carrie and I, we've known each other since we were early teenagers.
Like, I still had buck teeth.
Yeah, and I was only 5 feet tall. So it's truly amazing what the sport can do and the friendships it can bring into your life.
All right, we're going to take a quick break. When we get back, we'll check in and see where they are on the course as the Gary Bjorklund Half Marathon continues, as the 50th Grandma's Marathon presented by ASICS continues here on WDIO in the Northland and on 45 TV back down in the Twin Cities.
Gogebic Community College. Bold careers begin here.
Vendors, shoes, clothing, and gifts in Grand Rapids, Hibbing, and Duluth.
Dear Friday, let's put good times in gear. We've got power tailgates to power game days, and a trailer backup guide that's the champ of the ramp. Heck, we might even cancel Monday. Toyota Trucks. Lease a new Tacoma for $319 a month, or get 2.99% APR for 72 months on a new Tundra. Find yours at Toyota.com. Toyota, let's go places.
Break out your boldest socks for Kaz's annual Socks for Survivors Golf Scramble on July 23rd at Nemadji Golf Course. Team check-in begins at 8 a.m. with a shotgun start at 9 a.m. Register your 4-person team at Kazda.org. Enter to win great prizes and have a great time at the awards banquet afterwards. Team up to support individuals affected by domestic violence, sexual assault, and child abuse on July 23rd at Nemadji Golf Course, presented by Max Sport Marine. And don't forget your wild socks.
WDIO-DT Duluth, WIRT-DT Hibbing. This is live coverage of the 50th running of Grandma's Marathon, presented by ASICS.
Back with you here in Canal Park on the shores of Lake Superior, the 50th running of Grandma's Marathon. Coming up later, right now, it's the Gary Bjorklund Half Marathon. Chris Long, along with Carrie Goucher, Carrie Tollefson, Dick Beardsley. Thanks so much for waking up early with us. I bet a lot of people are watching here, getting ready to head out to their favorite spots on the course out there to watch the race. Let's take a look at where things stand right now as that half marathon does play on out on the roads. And as you guys were talking, Kara, no real big surprises yet, but we're still very early in this race.
We're still early. I don't think this is the leaders that, as we see them right now. We see on our app, we see Acer Iverson,
there you go,
Aiden Reed, and Joe Klecker. Yeah, so they've kind of pulled away. Frank Lara is chasing them 8 seconds back. I think this is a good sign that we're going to see a fast time. Joe Klecker came in here talking about a sub-60 effort, and so to have two men with him right now, that's what you need, as we were talking about earlier, is you need competition and someone pushing you, so I'm excited about this.
Carrie, we saw Joel come from a little ways back to win the marathon last year, minute 37 back at this point and a half. Is that overcomeable?
I mean, I think that Joel is coming off of a really nice year. He's had a lot of really great marathons and some other results, but he is just coming off of running a race in South Africa where he ran a marathon, and it wasn't the perfect race for him, and it was only like 4 weeks ago. So I'm not surprised to see him here. He didn't seem like he was super confident to be able to tackle a 60-minute half marathon like Joe was. So the top three here, I think Asa Iverson is a guy that we know here in Minnesota. He's from here. He actually was a counselor at my camp, and he is a stud, and I think he's just figuring out what is his distance. So I'm not surprised to see Asa Iverson up there in the lead.
And Dick, we talked a little bit about Joe Klecker, just with the legacy that he's carrying here. It's he's carrying a lot more than his own weight as he runs through these courses.
Well, his mom and dad were, incredible runners. His dad, Barney, was a American and world record holder for 50 miles for many, many years, and of course Janice made the Olympic team, and they've got a good gene pool there to pull from, that's for sure.
Kara, I want to talk the conditions today. There was a lot of talk about some speed that might be out there. A lot of people thought Joe might be able to go after the record. We'll talk a little bit more about the marathon record, which there was a fantastic quote yesterday saying that the record time might be on borrowed time for the marathon. Conditions out here, I'm not a runner. I don't know. It feels like it's almost perfect right now.
I feel like it's perfect. The temperatures are cool. It's not hot. I feel like that little rain we had yesterday kind of knocked the humidity down out of the air. I think this would be a wonderful morning to line up and run throughout the streets of Duluth and towards Duluth. I think this is great weather. This is great weather to sort of take a risk and go for a PR.
And Carrie, as you're looking at the results, let us know if there's an update there, and we'll jump into it. But let's look at the women's here. Again, no surprise, Carrie Annie Frisbee is out in front. A pack of 4, but boy, a lot right there within striking distance.
Yeah, it looks like we are seeing the 5K splits here. We're trying to figure out exactly what's happening. We do have some word on the course that maybe Annie Frisbee has had to step off, so we're trying to get that confirmation. I'm hearing that from a good friend of mine that actually was the one with her. So we're going to try and get an update there. But right now, as I said, Cassie Parker, we saw Rebecca Schmidt yesterday at the press conference, and she ran the marathon here last year, so she knows the course. She obviously has covered it through the marathon, but this is her first time running the half, and she was really excited. Kind of an interesting story that I didn't really know is that she went away from the sport for 10 years and then came back to it.
Well, and she said she didn't want to run at all.
She didn't.
And it's amazing that she was not only to be able to come back to it, to be able to pick up right an elite spot.
Exactly. I mean, and her coach, Lauren Higgins, was the champion here in 2023, and ran the 4th fastest time ever on the marathon course. So, just really a cool story, and I think that's what we all love. Yeah. Is that these athletes have great times, they have great stats, they have all these things on their resume, but really they have all of them have their individual stories that are so important to be shared.
Her quote was, she said that she discovered, quote, the fast days aren't over. That's so cool to hear.
Well, no, and she had that 10-year period where she wasn't running, and I think she's in her low to mid, like 33 or something. But she's really not that old as far as running wise, because she doesn't have all those miles underneath her before. So she's like a 23-year-old almost out there.
Definitely fresh.
And can you jump in and let us know if you hear anything more about Annie Frisbee? Obviously, we're watching her. She's trying to be the 3-time champion.
Annie did tell me that she's suffering a little bit with some tendinitis, and she has had a really good stretch, but she has also dealt with injury, as we all do, right? So I know that this race is so important to Minnesota Distance Elite and Annie and Dakota, who we're going to see in the marathon. So sometimes, your love of something overcomes maybe some of the physical things that are happening. So we will get this update, but that is definitely coming from a reliable source, and sounds like they were actually with her when she stepped off.
Kara, how hard is that? If you're going to run this long at this level, your body is going to fight back against you. We see it every year. A lot of the elite runners will even be up until Thursday, Friday, will be in the field, and then we'll have to withdraw even from the main marathon. But how hard is that to fight through things like that every time you get ready to take a start line?
It's really hard. I mean, becoming a great athlete is about pushing the envelope, and sometimes you push it a little bit too far. That's how you get great, though. And so it's always a learning process, right? You're always trying to take that next step forward, and sometimes you take it a step too far. And so it's a balance that you learn, and especially throughout a pro career, you have ups and downs. Nobody's progress is perfect. And sometimes you do take a risk. Like maybe Annie took a risk. She's a little sore. I love Duluth. I'm going to come. But sometimes it's never easy to drop out of a race, but sometimes that is the right decision for your long-term health.
And Dick, you were talking yesterday at the press conference, just the difference between training methods, equipment, and so on and so forth from when you ran to now. These kids have it easy these days compared to what you did.
I don't know if it's easy, but easier. They still got to put one foot in front of the other. But a lot of talk is about these super shoes, and I'm sure Kara and Carrie have worn them. I wore a pair. They don't do much for me because I'm so slow, but they do. They kind of push you forward, and they're so well cushioned. So these young runners now a lot of them train in them. They recover quicker even after a marathon. So a lot of things have come a long way. But back in the early '80s when I was at my peak, 40 years before that, our shoes that we had in '81 were a lot better than they were in '41. So it is what it is.
Well, we can see here an update.
Yeah, Cassandra Kelsey's running away from it a little bit here.
She is. She was just on my podcast last week, and she is really, really focused. She lives in Iowa right now, and she is working full-time. She's going to school. She's bumping up her running game, but she's coming off of winning the 4-mile championships for the U.S. So she just won her first national championship, and she's got quite a bit of a lead, 32 seconds already.
Yeah, Kara, 9 miles in, 32 seconds. That's sizable.
It's a bummer to hear about Annie Frisbee, but sometimes when something like this happens, someone like Cassandra Parker gets a breakthrough day, and they get to cross the line, and they get to break that tape and know what that's like. And sometimes that really catapults someone's career. They get that confidence, they get that feeling of winning, and it kind of seems like she's taking advantage of this right now, and it's going to be a big day for her.
Dick, that feeling when you look over your shoulder and you don't see anybody for a ways back there, does that put a little wind in your sails?
Oh, a little bit, but I know in '81 I got a terrible stitch with about 3 miles to go.
I love the way he says terrible, by the way.
Oh,
say it again.
Terrible. And then I thought the whole field was going to come by me. I mean, you get these, even when you're in the lead, there's still some self-doubts that go through your mind. All it takes is one step and, twisting an ankle or all of a sudden a cramp at somewhere. And so I never took it for granted, even when I had a pretty big lead, that it was going to stay that way to the finish line. But most of the time it did. But, you never take things for granted.
Right.
All right, so the half is getting close to the shadows of the big buildings here in downtown Duluth before we pick them up to cover the home stretch of the Gary Bjorklund Half Marathon. Let's go to the finish line. Liam Feldman is there. A lot of great stories surrounding the entire marathon weekend, and Liam's got one of them for us. Liam, great to be with you today. In a second, we'll get the microphone worked out there, and we'll come back. And good news, the sun is coming. Well, good news for us.
Yeah.
The runners don't necessarily love this, right, Kara?
Yeah, I mean, it can get warm, right? Like, it is what it is, but they've prepared. They've been running and training in all sorts of conditions, so they're not going. It's going to be okay.
Hey, looking at the times, Carrie, where are we on? Can you do that? I don't want to ask you to do live math in your head immediately while we're standing here, but we were talking about maybe some record pace. Does it look like Cassie's got a shot, or is it still too early to say?
I think it's a little bit too early to say. Her coming in, her PR is 1:10, so for her to be running 1:07 pace, that'd be pretty tight. But we're still kind of waiting for that, and we don't quite know where they are without the camera, so I don't want to say that they're on yet. But if she did, it'd be a big PR for her, which would be great.
Got it. Dick, how different is it, this stretch of a half marathon compared to the marathon? As someone I ran a 5K with my daughters 3 weeks ago. It's the first time in my life I've run more than 2 miles. Actually, we'll get back in a second. Okay. We're going to take a quick break to stay on time to make sure we got everything rolling when they come through downtown and aim toward the finish line here at the end of the Gary Bjorklund Half Marathon. This is the 50th Grandma's Marathon presented by ASICS. We're going to be right back.
For the big, small, short, tall. For the thinkers and the doers. For old friends. Coca-Cola. For everyone.
Every day, Minnesota students learn and grow thanks to our excellent public school system. And every year, our schools receive millions from the state's Permanent School Fund, which earns money through school trust lands. This year, the fund will distribute a record $58 million across hundreds of schools. Rents and royalties from iron ore mining and taconite leases contribute the most, nearly 70%. Minnesota Mines, supported by Minnesota Mines.
Hey Duluth, get ready for some monstrous hits and major family fun as your Minnesota Monsters host the Michigan Arsenal for Faith and Family Night on Monday, June 22nd. Expect an extraordinary evening of high-flying arena football, family-friendly entertainment, and special giveaways. Don't wait until game day. Score your tickets right now at Ticketmaster. Proudly sponsored by Chick-fil-A and WDIO.
Watching Andy Griffith has one result.
Makes you feel good, don't it? You know why you're feeling that way, don't you, boy?
'Cause I'm pooped.
For the big, small, short, tall. For the thinkers and the doers. For old friends. Coca-Cola. For everyone.
WDIO-DT Duluth, WIRT-DT Hibbing. This is live coverage of the 50th running of Grandma's Marathon, presented by ASICS.
Back with you here in the finish line area on WDIO, WRT, and down in the Twin Cities 45 TV. Thanks for joining us. Expecting to start to maybe hear some cowbells here in a little bit as the half marathon starts to wind its way around the deck and head down toward the finish line at Canal Park. What are we seeing right now as everything's developing here late in this race?
Well, from what we can see on screen, it's Acer Iverson from Roseville. He's a Minnesota State champ. He is in the lead, but Joe Klecker's right there along with Aiden Reed. I mean, this is a really nice race for these three. They've been within a second now the entire way from what we know, and I think we're going to see them real soon.
Should be soon.
We'll have an update.
Where we can see over here, we have a little bit of crowd over there, so we'll get a couple seconds of a heads up when that pack of three comes down. Kara, this is setting up for a kick at the finish.
This is setting up really well. I saw Aiden Reed run the Boulder a few weeks ago, and he looked so good to run this hard 10K up at elevation. So he was sort of my dark horse pick today. I love that it's a three-man pack. I think the more men in the front, the better chance that they'll push each other all the way through to the end. Now, maybe if you're one of those three, you wish you had dropped a couple of people. But as a fan, this is where you get to see really exciting races.
Dick, how fun is it to put on that show to really know that you're going to be coming through at a time that, you know.
It's exciting.
Yeah.
Oh, it gets you pumped up, that's for sure. They should be coming around the corner here pretty quick.
Yeah, we see the vehicles here. Oh, my goodness.
Some lead vehicles here coming around. Acer, Aiden, and Joe were bunched up right shoulder to shoulder at the 9-mile mark. 9 miles, let's see, for the half, that's coming right into downtown, right?
Yeah, pretty close.
Right? Yeah, 9 miles is... Well, 9 miles Lemon Drop Hill. That's right. I'm trying to do math that I asked you to do, Carrie, earlier, and I should know better than to try it myself. But everyone's sort of looking up the chute like we are.
Yeah, well, this is such an interesting spot that we're at. We can see the lead cyclists coming here. They are really starting to get ready to open up their gate a little bit and start sprinting because there isn't much left when they come behind us here.
Okay, here they go. Here's the pace car.
Cheering. We've got the lead car coming through now. And let's see if we can tell who this
They're
is.
57 and a half minutes.
It's your Acer.
That's Acer Iverson.
Wow.
Yeah, he took a quick look back. It looks like Aiden Reed there in second. Not far. That's Acer Iverson, another Minnesotan going for potentially the win here.
I mean, he's in good shape, feeling good enough to give us a wave as he went by.
Yeah, he looks really smooth right now.
Aiden Reed looks really great, too. I think these two men out front are having a great day. We don't see Joe Klecker quite yet. And, you know, sometimes that happens. There's so much focus on one athlete, and it becomes pressure. But here comes Joe Klecker. He's hanging in there tough. He's gritting a little bit, looking down, but he's hanging strong in that third position.
Yeah, he looks good. You know, the interesting thing about Joe Klecker is he's an Olympian on the track, right? And he's young still. And he said he just really felt like, I think, too, he'd kind of been there, done that. He made the Olympic team there. He wanted something else to chase and looking really good. I think Frank Lara there going right by us as well. Really excited to come here. He trains with Aiden Reed. So those two having a really nice day today.
Yeah, they both live in Boulder, train in Boulder. I get to see them here and there. So it's fun to see them up there. But yeah, I think Joe Klecker, his transition to the roads has been interesting. He decided to move kind of early in his career. He said at the press conference, it's not always gone great. I've learned a lot from every race I've done, though. And I'm excited to see what time these guys run because That was a good competition that we saw run by us.
Well, Dick's eyes lit up when he saw the clock on the lead car said 57. He was excited to see that.
But I don't think they're going to be able to break an hour from where we're at.
Right.
They got about 2.5 minutes to go to break an hour, but still, they're going to run a fast time.
So the question is here, is that gap going to close a little bit as they come around here, and this is leaving the deck area and turning toward Canal Park? Boy, he looks really good.
He
well,
does.
This is Acer Iverson's first half marathon, so this is debut. And
wow.
I mean, I think it's been interesting. We've been trying to, watching him throughout his years, what is his distance going to be? This man can train so hard. He went to Harvard, so he's on the East Coast, and he went out and finished his college career out at Washington, and now he's running professionally. And just look how smooth he looks, Kara.
He looks great. I mean, that stride is so nice and big. He's going to round around here. It's going to be over 60 minutes, but that's okay. It's still a fast day. I think at the press conference we got kind of hung up on the sub 60 hour mark, but this is going to be an excellent race for him. And you can see Aiden Reed on the back of him, but he looks comfortable, right, Dick? He
he really does.
Sailing.
Yeah.
Dick, can you reel him in, or is he too far back?
I think he's too far back at this point, but he's given a good effort. He looks really good.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people that have been cheering for Acer Iverson for many years here. You know, it's been really fun to see what kind of athlete he is. Look at, you can just see the turnover that he picked up there. He looked at his watch and he might even was like, oh, let's try and break 60-30. Let's see what the clock is saying right now. 60-30 right now.
It is.
And I know that little S curve can be a little tricky as you turn toward the home stretch, but it does spit you out into the home stretch. You see the flags waving, and you see Acer Iverson clear lane in front of him, and he is going to win the Gary Bjorklund Half Marathon.
Can he get under 61?
Well, he is pumping his arms. He's giving everything he has right now. His knee lift is still good. He's coming in strong. And Aiden Reed right behind him. But this is all about Acer Iverson today. And you two are so excited about the Minnesota native coming in here and winning on his home soil.
Well, and it's going to be a close finish, but Acer Iverson keeping that split that we saw as he went past us. And he is coming into the final chute. Acer Iverson, hand raised, and he's going to win the men's division of the 2026 Gary Bjorklund Half Marathon. Congratulations to Acer Iverson.
That's awesome. And a Minnesota boy.
Yeah. From Roseville, Minnesota, state champion
101.15, I think.
Wow, what a debut.
Great time. Yeah, no kidding.
Carrie, I think if you told him this morning 101.15, he would have taken that.
I think so. I mean, I think more importantly, he's going to take that win.
Sure.
You know, when you line up against an Aiden Reed or a Joe Klecker, Frank Lara, Frank has been a guy that's been around now.
Right.
He's done very well. He's run, I think, sub 210 for the marathon. You know, they're really good athletes, and this guy wants to be in that conversation, and that's what Grandma's Marathon does. And the half marathon, Gary Bjorklund, they put you on the map, and now he's on the map.
Dick, what's it feel like? Raise those arms and you're the first one across the tape.
It's pretty special, you know, because it doesn't happen all the time. And I know for me, being a Minnesota kid, it made it even extra special. And Acer there, being a Minnesota boy, that's I can tell he's pretty darn pumped up. And for his first half marathon, that's pretty amazing.
Here, he doesn't even look like he ran.
He doesn't. He looks very relaxed.
Looks like he just rolled out of bed.
If he's wondering if he's a distance guy, the question has been answered.
Yeah,
He's definitely a distance guy. He looks happy. He looks excited. He still looks light on his feet. So, yeah, I don't want to push him too quick, but I think marathoning is in his future.
Well, he is a 3:56 miler.
Oh, boy.
I know. He's a 13:18 5K guy. Like, he's got great speed, but you can just see he's got that great endurance as well.
Yeah.
It's just, as someone that does not do distance running or much running at all, just to see that someone can just have run as far as he just ran and look this fresh and look this ready. He can do the full. Let's do the full, Acer. Come on.
He's only 24 years old. We can give him time.
Give him
time. Yeah, definitely. But, wow, I remember seeing him at camp, and he did a VO2 max test there in front of everyone, which is this kind of, it's getting pretty scientific. And he just crushed it. And we could tell early on in his career, he's got a really big engine. So, going to be fun to hear from him.
Looks like Liam Fellman's got our champion. Liam, take it away.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Acer Iverson, the winner of the Gary Bjorklund Half Marathon for the men. Acer, walk me through what was going through your mind as you came across that finish line here.
Yeah, well, I got a ton of family who are in the Duluth area, just across the bridge in Superior. So, you know, coming down the last mile, 2K, I had a lot of support from people that I hold real dear to me. And that's, you know, coming across the line with the tape in front of me, that was for them. So, yeah, it felt, fantastic.
And with all the preparation you did coming into today, how rewarding is it to come across that finish line first?
Yeah, I mean, lost in the turn in bed last night early, and coach said to me, why not you? And that's what was kind of in the back of my head, so, why not?
And, winning a race like this, you're from Minnesota, you're in Minnesota, home course sort of advantage for you there. How great does that feel?
Oh, that feels good. I think I'm listed as debut on the start line, but 10 years ago to the day, I raced Grandma's the half. Big 19-minute PR, and I know this course. We do Christmas up in Two Harbors, the old Lake Road. That's the only place to train in the winters. So I think I've done every piece of the course in segments over the past 10 years, and maybe that was a little bit to my advantage, but really it was having a pack of guys with me. Coming in from Boulder, we got Joe Klecker there from Minnesota. It felt good to be in that group of guys.
Awesome. Well, I'll let you go celebrate. Thank you so much for talking with me. Congratulations.
Of course. Thank you.
Thank you. Back to you guys.
Thanks, appreciate it. So not only the Minnesota kid, he's got family in Superior across the bridge, vacations in Two Harbors. This is perfect. What more could you ask for as a winner for a race here at Grimace Marathon weekend?
And not his debut, I guess. He's run here. He said, what was it, 19 minutes?
Yeah. 10 years ago he ran it with a kid, probably.
Yes, at 14, right? So that's quite an improvement over 10 years. I think he was a little more prepared this year, probably.
I think so.
Officially 1:01:15. That is cooking, Kara.
Yeah, I mean, that's a great debut. This is a great course. But he had to stick his neck out there. Look, he's racing someone. When you race out someone like Joe Klecker, who's been to the Olympics, who's run 2:05 in the marathon, it can be intimidating to take that chance on yourself and say, you know what, I'm going to pass him and I'm going to put the hammer down. So incredible effort out of him. And we have our lead half marathon woman here.
Yep, this is Cassie Parker. Go, Cassie! Sorry, I had to yell a little bit. But she looks really good all alone out there, Kara. That's a tough spot to be. She's been alone for a while. We can see some of the guys are chasing her, but there's no female in sight.
Cassie is way out in front. She was checking her watch. She was looking pretty good. Yeah, she's got a really good stride going here. She's got a little more than a half mile to go here and a very large lead here. We don't see anyone yet making the turn.
And sometimes when you're in the lead like that, I found myself that position a couple times and a half, and I would imagine the lead bikers to be competition. And I would just zero in on them. Like, I just got to keep chasing them. So she does have those two lead bikes to look at, but she is wholly alone. I mean, she has passed us and we still haven't seen the second female. So when you have a lead like that, you have to find it within yourself, challenges to keep yourself going.
I'm still keeping my eye around the turn, and we talked about the split that she was building a little bit as the race went on, and she has stretched that split out here as we finally see the second runner coming through.
It looks like that's just one of our bikers here. Some of the guys been watching it.
Here we go.
On our
yeah, there we go.
I'm trying to see who that is. It's not Rebecca Schmidt.
My eyesight's so bad I can't see what this number
looks like Dixon, actually.
Yep, it was.
So,
it was me. Yep, it was Dixon.
So yeah, I mean, pretty good lead, but a definitely changing of what we last saw on the results, where Rebecca Schmidt was in third there.
And we're seeing the split there about 1:03 at the last pad before the finish line.
So Dixon is actually coached by Rory Linkletter, who's a great Canadian miler, half miler, all of the things. So that's great. She's out here. This is her debut in Duluth.
And here comes Rebecca Schmidt.
There's Rebecca Schmidt. Yep. Yeah, Maddie Dixon, as you were saying, she was at 17th at the USATF Half Marathon Championship, as we're seeing Cassie Parker. Cassie Parker, every single time she's towing the line right now, Dick, she is surprising herself, I think, and everyone around her, but also not, because she's just been putting the work in, and she says she's really become very focused and excited about that. She was runner-up at the 25K. She was 8th at the USATF Mile Championship. Every single time she tows the line, she is up in front, so it's been really fun to watch.
Good for her.
Yeah, Dick, how's she looking here as we turn and she gets set to see the finish line come into view?
Yeah, she looks good. I mean, she's got a big lead, and she can kind of take in knowing that she's going to win, and that's kind of that's a pretty good feeling, knowing that you don't have to sprint unless you actually want to, and that's one of the worst things a guy or a gal has to do in a half marathon, or especially a marathon, is sprint the last couple hundred meters.
And the running god's giving her a little bit of shade here as we get a cloud here at the finish line to make it a little easier maybe as she looks toward the arch down there in Canal Park and prepares to be the winner here of the Gary Bjorklund Half Marathon.
And you know, the end of this half marathon and marathon are hard. There are a lot of turns. You're on tired legs.
Yes.
And you know you're close to the finish, but yet you make another turn and you feel like you're running farther away. So she's really holding her composure well. We're going to see her here heading down. The time is 69 minutes on the clock right now. This is a great effort by her. She's going to be close to her PR. We'll see if she's able to sneak under it here in this final stretch.
1:10:22 in the Indianapolis Mini.
Where she set the course record, I believe, as well there. So
she's got a minute to get from where she is right now to the finish line to get her PR.
It was funny, Janice Klecker said yesterday that this last mile is a long mile, so be prepared for it. And it looks like she's handling it just fine.
And I think a PR is definitely in sight here.
And look at her composure. I mean, she can see the clock now, too, which is always so helpful because she knows she's right there for a PR, so she's watching that clock, and it gives her motivation to run hard all the way through the line.
Cassie Parker making her debut in the Gary Bjorklund Half Marathon, and it's going to be a good one. It's going to be memorable. She is going to finish by a wide margin out in front. Cassie Parker is going to be the winner of the 2026 Gary Bjorklund Half Marathon. Can she get that PR? Looks like she's going to.
Ooh.
By about 9 seconds. Cassie, congrats. You're a winner, and that's the fastest you've ever covered a half marathon. You were worried I jinxed her for a second there. I saw you tense up. I was trying to do the math.
But you know what's so interesting about her is she's very excited about moving up in distance, but now she's already put it out there. She's going to run CIM next December, which is Cal International Marathon. She's trying to qualify for the Olympic trials in the marathon. So moving on up in distance and getting faster as she does over the half marathon, that's pretty awesome.
Yeah, it sure is. And big smile on her face, bouquet of flowers by Grandma, from Grandma, and that's pretty awesome.
I said get ready. You have so much fun at the finish line. If you win that race, you get to see Grandma, and she was definitely excited about it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Kara, I asked Dick after the men's race, but what is that feeling hitting that tape first, knowing that, you know, an hour and a half ago when you were getting off the bus, getting ready at that start line, this was the goal, and you've achieved it?
Honestly, in pro races, it's very rare because you're just racing the best, and so when you do get a win like that, it's just so sweet. It's so fun to break the tape. It doesn't happen that often, and you really just need to, like, soak it in and feel it. You get chills, everyone's cheering for you, and it's just, you know, you don't get very many moments like that, so you always got to soak it in.
Well, and Carrie, the atmosphere at the finish line is always, every marathon, but especially Grandma's, where it just has this amazing feel, and it's part of the reason everyone loves this race so much.
It really has an amazing feel, but also I think that just we saw it. Some of the men were up there, and they were congratulating her. You kind of become family when you're out there racing these longer races, and they're equally as excited to think maybe I had a little part of letting Cassie run with me, or I pulled her along, and so that's the best part about it. I love seeing athletes that have had no clue who these people are before today, and they leave kind of friends, so really neat.
Dick, that was an impressive run. Got the lead, kept the lead, stretched the lead, and held it to the finish line.
Excuse me, absolutely, and that, you know, that can be difficult to do. You know, when you make that point in the race, especially if you're far out and you think I'm going for it, you know, there's no turning back at that point, and you got to just keep pushing, and she did a great job doing that.
Spectacular scene at the finish line, as always, here at Grandma's Marathon Weekend, the half marathon leaders, but we're seeing a lot of the other runners still coming through, and as much a part of the race, all of Grandma's Marathon Weekend, as the elite runners are, all the citizen runners doing their thing. A lot of personal bests out there, a lot of firsts. And we had a personal best in a first by Cassie Parker. She's checking the watch, just confirming. Here, Cassie, it's a PB. Well done.
She's pretty intense. She said she likes to be aggressive, and she definitely is watching what is happening. We can see that Maddie Dixon was second, and then Rebecca Schmidt was third. You know, Cassie Parker had a pretty big lead there, though. She won by over a minute 19 seconds.
And that's a big gap in a half marathon.
That's a very big gap, and I'm impressed that she was able to just keep pushing herself. When you have a gap like that and you look over your shoulder and you don't see anyone, it's easy to let the pace slide a little bit, but she kept hammering the whole time, and as Carrie said, she's looking to become a marathoner. I think that's a very good plan. I think she's going to end up being a great marathoner.
Dick, I mentioned there's going to be a lot of personal bests, from people finishing here at a minute 10 all the way to people finishing much further back, but that feeling can be as good as winning because you're just trying to run your own race when you're out there, right?
Oh, absolutely. And I've said this many, many times, whether it be a marathon or half marathon, when you cross that finish line, especially if it's your first one, it'll change your life forever. Yeah. There'll never be another thing that you say, well, I can't do that, without at least trying. I really believe that, and it's magic what running a marathon or a half marathon does to a person, and it just gives them overall confidence about everything in their life that they can possibly do.
All right, let's hear from our winner. Liam Fellman has the 2026 Gary Bjorklund Half Marathon Women's Champion.
Hey guys, I am here with Sandra Parker, the winner of the 2026 Gary Bjorklund Half Marathon for the women's division. Personal best and a first place. How does it feel?
It feels great. I mean, weather was absolutely perfect this morning, so it was super fun course. I think I was going into the 7 mile, and I was like, did we hit the 10K? And I looked at my watch, and I was like, oh yeah, we did. So I think the course went faster than what it seems like. Because usually I feel like a half marathon, like I'm going, I'm still going, but this went relatively smooth and quick.
Well, it seemed like you were running smooth and quick. Yeah, how do you keep yourself motivated? You don't really see anyone behind you. You had quite a comfortable lead. What keeps you pushing?
Thankfully, there were some guys kind of running with me and trying to just like stick with the group with me. And then when they told me they were kind of fading, they told me that they were fading, and if I wanted to go, I could just keep going and just hit it hard. So that's exactly what I did.
Did you know you were close to the personal best? Were you looking at the clock at all, or were you just focused on crossing that finish line?
I was really trying to get a personal best. I wanted a little bit more, but any personal best is always a plus.
Well, thank you so much. Congratulations. I'll let you go celebrate now.
Okay, thank you.
All right, thanks, Liam. Congratulations, Cassie. She said it right, kind of what we talked about here. Any personal best is going to be good. Just a little bonus when it wins you a race.
Absolutely. I mean, everybody always wants to run their best race. It's impossible, but to see her so far ahead and still get a personal best, it's easier to run a personal best when you're being pushed by other people. So I think there's more in the tank for her if she wants it.
And Gary, as we show the final results, it wasn't just her way out in front. It was very spread out from first to fifth as we look at the results of both sides. This is the men's race. Acer Iverson winning by 11 seconds. A little bit of pack behind him. Aiden Reed just behind him, 11 back, and then Joe Klecker, Frank Lara there in the 40s. So a little spread out there, but we'll see in the women's race they were very spread out 1 through 6.
Yeah, definitely. You know, an interesting story about Cassie Parker. She's a 7-time D3 champion from Loras College. Like, just really cool story behind her, but she had a really nice race today, as you said, 1:10.16, winning by over a minute today. Maddie Dixon, though, she had a phenomenal race as well today. I think a new PR for her.
Dick, did anything stand out from what she said to us there at the finish line as she smiled through that interview with Liam?
No, just that if I was her, and I remember finishing first here a couple of times at Grandma's, and you can't get the smile off your face. Yeah. It's there, and congratulations to her and all those runners that were right behind her.
And Carrie talked a little bit about it with Acer, but same thing with Cassie. What does this springboard her to? What does that give her the confidence to do the next time she's at a start line?
I think winning is really important. It becomes a habit. And also, I think one of the things we've seen at Grandma's Marathon is so many Olympians have come through Grandma's Marathon. They come here, they learn how to race. You know, Grandma's does such a good job of taking care of the athletes, treating them like world-class athletes. We've seen so many athletes kind of start here and then go on and make Olympic teams. So I'm excited for her. This is a great springboard.
Yeah, definitely. I think there's something about having this on your resume, whether it's the Gary Bjorklund Half or the Grandma's Marathon. It is not a stepping stone, but you do gain new confidence to be in the likes of like a Kara Goucher. I mean, when we know that Kara won here, she was already well into her career, but it was something that she always wanted, and you could see that in the fire in the picture that's all over the place. She just loved it. The crowd loved it, and so Cassie Parker now, Asa Arvidsson, they're right there with you.
Yes.
Dick, was there a springboard moment when young Dick Beardsley was out there that you went, I might be pretty good at this?
Well, you know, so coming into Grandma's in 1981, I'd run 2:11:48 at the London Marathon a couple of months before. And so I came in here, and I never run the marathon before, and I remember coming up Lemon Drop Hill, and that's when Lemon Drop Hill was actually a pretty good sized hill before they kind of cut it down a little bit.
That's when Lemon Drop was still there.
Right, exactly, the cafe. And I remember getting up over the hill, and I looked at my little watch I was wearing, and the battery had gone dead. And back then we didn't have pace cars or nothing. We didn't have these big balloons up every mile. I'm not kidding you. Scott Keenan, he went out and he got empty coffee cans. He had a paint stick with a piece of paper nailed to
said
it.
5.
Yeah. And then it was kind of misty, so those numbers, those mile markers faded like a rose in a freezer. So I had no idea where I was. But the crowd coming through town, back then there was, like at the finish, there was no fencing up. So the crowds were right on top of me. I had no idea how fast I was running, and people are going, "You're going to break 2:10, you're going to break 2:10. I'm thinking, are they nuts? And then I'm getting closer to the finish, and I could see the clock, and I'm thinking, did Scott Keenan forget to start the clock or something? And I remember coming through, and honestly, I was jumping up and down like a little kid that got a new train set. I was so excited. My mom and dad were inside the chute. They'd never seen me run a marathon before. Yeah. My dad, who you could hit over the head with a 2x4 and wouldn't cry, he's crying. My mom's crying, I'm crying. It was a special moment.
I was going to say, what did that do to you, seeing your parents? Yeah.
Special moment.
Hey, one thing that stood out from what Cassie said, Kara, she said she missed the 10K sign. That's a good sign, right? When you, because I know, again, I ran my first 5K 3 weeks ago, kind of knowing I was going to do this. I wanted to feel at least a little tiny taste. Yeah. I was like, where's that mile 2 sign? Where's that mile 2 sign? To miss that tells you she was really dialed in.
She was dialed in. And like Dick said, sometimes you surprise yourself. I do think sometimes we get so hung up on what am I supposed to be at, and we move away from how are we feeling right now. So like Dick said, he had no idea he was running sub 2:10 because he was just running and feeling his body. So sometimes missing a marker can actually be beneficial because you're really just relying on, well, how do I feel right now? And sometimes you'll run even faster because you're not saying, oh no, this is too fast.
Carrie, is that different for every runner? Some want to just go, some want to run times, some want to make sure they're improving, some want to hit marks, or do some just want to go? Is it different for every runner?
I think so, but I also think that when you are running in races, like Joe Klecker wanted to see who was in the race, the final start list yesterday. He wanted to run fast, but he also wanted to know who he was running against, because then I think, too, you can sort of let the time go away if you know you have a legit people around you that are trying to run similar times. So it's a little bit of an individualized thing, but it's always fun to run fast, but it's more fun to win.
All right, as more runners go past us in the background here as they get set to make that big sweeping turn into Canal Park and see the finish line, it means just as much to these folks as it does to the front runners as well. Congrats to all the runners in the Gary Bjorklund Half Marathon, especially to our 2 champions. We're going to continue our coverage here of the 50th Grandma's Marathon presented by ASICS right here on WDIO, WIRT, and 45 TV coming up right after this.
Get 4th of July savings now at Home Furniture and score a free 75-inch TV with a purchase of $29.99 for the ultimate viewing experience. Or take an extra 10% off the home price. 4th of July savings now at Home Furniture.
A fall classic you won't want to miss. Tamarack Health Whistle Stop Marathon, October 11th.
Keyport Liquor, now open in Duluth.
Dear Friday, let's put good times in gear. We've got power tailgates to power game days, and a trailer backup guide that's the champ of the ramp. Heck, we might even cancel Monday. Toyota Trucks. Lease a new Tacoma for $319 a month, or get 2.99% APR for 72 months on a new Tundra. Find yours at Toyota.com. Toyota. Let's go places.
The Lift is a show for you. Again, with not having a shelter building for the dogs to go to, doing these events is how we get out into the community. People can then see multiple dogs at once, and it's also sort of how we fundraise.
Why stand-up comedy? Why is this like a good form of teaching communication?
They're teaching us all the recipes. It's a lot to learn. There's like over 200 products here.
Elevate your afternoons with The Lift.
The Lift, weekdays at 4:30 on WDIO.
Sleep first class on a Beauty Rest Black mattress set from Home Sleep Express. And right now, get a free travel reward card or a Yeti cooler with qualifying purchase. Plus, pay no interest for 5 years. Beauty Rest Black mattress sets at Home Sleep Express.
WDIO DT Duluth, WIRT DT Hibbing.
7:24 as you start your morning with us here on the 50th Grandma's Marathon telecast presented by ASICS. You're seeing the start line way up there, 26 miles away in Two Harbors. You see the activity starting to pick up a little bit. We are about 10 minutes away from the start of the wheelchair race. The men will go 5 minutes after that. The women will go 5 minutes after that. We'll start talking about the 50th Grandma's Marathon coming up after this short break.
So, what do you think we should get Dad for Father's Day this year?
What if we got him a wrench set?
Let's think bigger. How about a drill?
Wait, what about a tool chest?
Or a leaf blower?
String trimmer?
Or a pressure washer?
A recliner?
A grill! Surprise Dad with great Father's Day gifts. Find this and many more great gifts now at Menards.
Save big money at Menards.
I want to meet you where the weather happens. So on Tuesday mornings, I'm getting out from behind the desk. I'll be live from fun spots around the Northland, experiencing the weather with you.
Next up, Pier B. See you Tuesday morning.
Ion is on with 3 networks to enjoy.
Yeah, it's on. Yes.
This is gonna be fun.
You're going to want to see this.
It's on.
Ion, Ion Plus, and Ion Mystery.
It is on tonight.
It's on.
This year, WDIO is celebrating 60 years of serving the Northland. And to honor this milestone, we're inviting you to give back 1 hour at a time. We're calling it 60 Minutes of Giving. Just 1 hour can make a real difference.
Here at Second Harvest, we rely on volunteers every day. Repacking, distributing food, every action helps a Northland neighbor.
We've gathered a list of local organizations ready for your help. Let's celebrate 60 years by giving back. Find your opportunity at WDIO.com.
Watching Andy Griffith has one result.
Makes you feel good, don't it? You know why you're feeling that way, don't you, boy?
'Cause I'm pooped.
WDIO-DT Duluth, WIRT-DT Hibbing. This is live coverage of the 50th running of Grandma's Marathon, presented by ASICS.
Back with you here just across the slip bridge from Canal Park. Chris Long, along with Kara Goucher, Kerry Tollison, and Dick Beardsley. The half marathon. The leaders are in. The rest of the runners coming through right now as we're watching them. Keep going, guys. You're doing great. We're getting some waves. We got a little bit of rock on sign there. Let's talk a little bit more. Let's put the half marathon to bed. Just sort of the last impressions you think of what we saw out there.
I thought it was just a great day. They took advantage of the good weather, good competition, especially on the men's side. We got to see 4 men together for a long time before they separated. On the women's side, it was a little bit more of a blowout. But great races all around.
Yeah, Acer Iverson being from Minnesota, I think that's really cool to see him break the tape. And then Cassie Parker, kind of a young and upcomer that's really been doing well the last few years. So I think that's a name we're going to hear for a long time. Just a little quick update. I heard from a good friend of mine who actually brought Annie Frisbee to the medical tent. She is having some issues with her leg. So she, is okay. It's just she's having some physical issues with her lower leg, but she wasn't able to finish today.
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
And we talk about it. That's just part of racing.
It is.
You get out, and maybe I'm going to give this a go. I'm trying for the 3rd in a row, and that motivated her, and sometimes you can't do it.
Yeah, exactly. And it happens to everybody. It happens to the elite runners. It happens to the everyday runners that are out there behind us right now that are going by. You just never know what might happen to your body given on race day.
All right, so that was the half, and we're going to start talking about the big race, the 50th running of Grandma's Marathon. I mentioned it at the start. It's just incredible how this thing has grown from 1977, the stat that I love. The budget for the organizers, $600 to put the race on. A little bit more than that now. Gary Bjorklund and Wendy Hovland won that inaugural race, and this race has grown to be the 10th largest marathon in the United States. And boy, you could see it if you're walking around town. As somebody who lived in Duluth for 8 years, I absolutely loved then and love now seeing all the people that come back. The runners, the fans, the tourists, those of us that are working the race. It is fantastic to see what goes on around the course and not just what happens on the course. And Kara, I think that's part of what makes this race so great.
Absolutely. I mean, there was an athlete that mentioned at the press conference yesterday that what sets Grandma's apart from other marathons is that people are actually excited that it's happening.
Right.
No one is upset about the road closures. They're not upset that it takes a little longer to get down to the deck. They're excited to host this and to show what Duluth is all about. And as a person who grew up here, there is so much pride in that we put on this amazing event. So everyone's excited. Everyone's here. We love this weekend.
I know some New Yorkers, no shade to New York, but they don't love Marathon Day in New York City sometimes. Right. And that is, again, we're just talking about the community support for this race, Carrie. Yeah. And it's such a big part of it.
Yeah, I loved it. I think it was Rebecca Schmidt, who finished third in the half marathon. She said when she comes here, she feels like people are happy to see her. And I'm like, well, welcome to Minnesota, hopefully. But I thought that was the most genuine and the best compliment that this city can get from an elite athlete who gets to go all over the world and race, and she loves coming here. So I was so proud of Duluth in that moment, and you all know how to do it right here, that's for sure.
And Dick, there has been no bigger cheerleader for this event than you over the years.
I love Duluth, and I wasn't raised here in Duluth, didn't ever live here in Duluth, but it's like a second hometown to me. I so look forward to coming over here. I love the support that Kara and Carrie just talked about of the local community. They come out to volunteer, they come out to cheer. I mean, when I was running, at 8 o'clock in the morning, people are having a brewski. It's what it's about. It's kind of a party time weekend, and it's a lot of fun. And a lot of people that don't even run the race come here to watch and kind of take in all the entertainment that goes on afterwards.
For some, the goal is to finish. For some, the goal is to win. And for a very select few, those numbers might be the goal today. The course records, you see both of the wheelchair division records fell in 2022. Dominic Endoro, who held that record before he broke that record?
Well, I always said this, for years, the first question at the press conference every year was to me. And even though I wasn't even running, was, Dick, are they going to break your record? And I said, records are meant to be broke.
33 years, it's right?
And I said, I hope I'm one of the first people to congratulate who does it. And I'm not kidding. I was doing the radio coverage that year. We got over here by the boat, had to stop, get a call from the finish line. Beardsley, get over here. He's going to break your record. And it was like the parting of the Red Sea. People opened up. I ran into the back of the chute as Dominic was coming through. I was the first one to congratulate him.
He won that race, too.
And honest to gosh, Chris, I got interviewed more after that race when it was broken than when I won the dang thing. And it was so emotional for me. I was crying. People thought, he's crying because they broke his record. No, it was such an honor for me to be a Minnesota kid and have that record stand as long as it did.
That had to have been one of the longest standing records among all the major marathons, right? 33 years, a long time to wear that crown. Well, we're going to see if somebody can be the third person to set a record in the last 4 decades here as we get set to start off the 50th running of Grandma's Marathon. It's presented by ASICS. The activity starting at the start line. We'll get into the minds of some of the runners and the wheelers here as our elite analysts will tell you what they're thinking as they get set to start the 26.2-mile journey from Two Harbors to right here at Canal Park. We continue here after this.
Get 4th of July savings now at Home Furniture and score a free 75-inch TV with a purchase of $29.99 for the ultimate viewing experience. Or take an extra 10% off the home price. 4th of July savings now at Home Furniture.
Dear Friday, let's put good times in gear. We've got power tailgates to power game days and a trailer backup guide that's the champ of the ramp. Heck, we might even cancel Monday. Toyota Trucks. Lease a new Tacoma for $319 a month or get 2.99% APR for 72 months on a new Tundra. Find yours at Toyota.com. Toyota. Let's go places.
Gogebic Community College. Bold careers begin here. A fall classic you won't want to miss. Tamarack Health Whistle Stop Marathon, October 11th.
I think a lot of people wake up and they can sometimes feel anxious about how much they have to get done that day. And I feel like just turning on Good Morning Northland,
stripping away some of the excess noise and that background chaos to kind of deliver what's the need to know, what's the importance, and what are the facts.
Then you're just a little bit more prepared for the day. You have fun doing it.
Good Morning Northland. Real life, real takeaways. Morning news for your day.
During the 4th of July patio sale at Home Seasonal Concepts, score a free 75-inch TV with a purchase of $29.99 for the ultimate viewing experience. Or take an extra 10% off the home price. The 4th of July patio sale, now at Home Seasonal Concepts.
WDIO DT Duluth, WIRT DT Hibbing. This is live coverage of the 50th running of Grandma's Marathon, presented by ASICS.
If you're just joining us, thanks for tuning in here for the 50th running of Grandma's Marathon presented by ASICS here on WDIO WIRT in the Northland and on 45 TV back in the Twin Cities. Chris Longway, Kara Goucher, Kerry Tollison, and Dick Beardsley. The clock tells us the start is getting ready to go, but if you hear in the background, so too does the 148 fighter wing. You'll see them at the start line, the traditional buzzing of the start line. They were the winners of the 2026 Rudy Perpich Service Award through Grandma's Marathon. They do the flyover to let everybody know that the start's coming, and Colonel Scott Prom said 26.2 miles, we can cover that twice in 4 minutes. So they just flew over us. They're going to head to the start where we get ready for the start of the wheelchair division here any moment now. And you know, I always talk about how remarkable it is to see the marathon runners, 26.2 miles. What the wheelchair division does is unbelievable to me. It's one thing to carry 26.2 on your legs. I can't imagine doing it with your arms.
They're amazing machines, too. These wheelchairs now are unbelievable. I remember at the Boston Marathon in 1982, the wheelchairs, there were like 6 in the race. They were like right out of the hospital. I remember going up Heartbreak Hill, and I thought, if that guy misses a stroke, he's going back down the hill.
And we're off. Grandma's Marathon is underway. The wheelchair division leading the way off of the start line up in Two Harbors. They'll be arriving here in hour 20, right? Hour 30. Is that how long it takes them to cover this distance, I think?
Not very long, that's for sure.
It's great to see so many wheelchair racers in this event. It's really been embraced here, which I love for the community to see these amazing athletes. And you can see them, they have to get their momentum going off the start. It's such a different thing. They have to get those wheels going, push, get the momentum of their chairs. And they're out there now.
And some spectacular wheelers in this particular race. Josh Cassidy, world record holder in the wheelchair marathon. Luis San Clemente, he's the defending champion from last year. And you see Miguel Vergara from New Jersey, also some pretty good credentials there. Won the Los Angeles Marathon, took 3rd place here at the 2025 race. And the personal best, 1:18.25. So I sold Josh short. I said 1:20. Well, he's gone 2 minutes faster.
That's flying.
And even more remarkable than some of the wheelchair competitors that we saw at the front, we see some of the pushers starting to leave the start line, and that is maybe the most incredible aspect of what you see to the right there on your screen. It's not the folks pushing the wheelchairs, but the people that are propelling the wheelchairs. It's people that do this as a duo. They do as pushers, and that is an amazing accomplishment. Over on the women's side, you see Michelle Wheeler. I love that. Jenny Ann Hernandez and Hannah Babalola. They are the 3 that we're keeping an eye on here as we start the women's wheelchair race.
Yeah, Michelle Wheeler's been in the top 5 here twice, and she hasn't been here in the last couple years, but you know, someone that knows this course is such a big tool to have in your tool belt. We've seen her race time and time again, and Hannah Babalola having a really nice season so far. She's coming off of both Boston and London, and so yeah, I mean, it's going to be an interesting race up front.
When we talk about the course in terms of what it means to the marathon runners, what is this course set up for the wheelchair competitors? Because I know it is rolling hills, but especially once we get to Lemon Drop Hill, that's got to be a tough spot, especially for the wheelers in addition to the runners.
Yeah, I mean, the wheelers have to propel that chair, right? So because it's rolling, it's kind of nice. They work it, they get a little reprieve. They work it, they get a little reprieve. But I will say, when they get into downtown in those turns, that's a lot of effort to turn those chairs and to get everything accurate. And the uneven footing of the streets there, if you're running, you can feel it. So in the wheelchairs, they feel it too. So not only are they athletic, they're extremely skillful in pushing these chairs.
The clock ticking down to the start of the runners going, and I want to get, this is what I've been waiting to ask you all, because this is the part that I'm just fascinated by, the psychology and the preparation and what it's like to be Dick Beardsley in that pack, getting ready to step up to that line and start a major marathon.
For me, I was like a caged tiger. Honest to goodness, you know, you're tapered down, you're full of carbohydrates and pasta and things like that, and you're nervous, you're excited, but it was like once that gun went off, all that nervousness went away, and now finally you're down to business. This is the frosting on the cake.
Yeah.
You know, you've done all those months and months of training. Now you get to go and race and see how you do.
And Carrie, it's really any race. It's not just a 26.2 if you're doing a 1500. Even if you're doing a 100, when you're getting to that starting line, that's a special feeling if you're a runner, right?
Oh, it is. I mean, it's nerve-wracking. I don't like standing on the start line, to be honest. I love hearing that gun go off because that's what you prepare for. But that's the most nervous that I've ever been in my life. Like my mom said when I got married, aren't you nervous? I'm like, no. Try lining up at the Olympic Games. So,
right?
Yeah.
Some of the men to watch here in Grandma's Marathon, some very familiar names. Kara, no name more familiar than Alicia Barno, a Hall of Famer, 6-time champion. If you follow Grandma's Marathon even remotely, you know that name and you know he's going to be near the front of the pack.
He's the second fastest man here, I believe. He really loves Duluth. At the press conference every year, he says this feels like a second home. Yeah. He was a little more reserved at the press conference yesterday. Some people were talking, the record's going to fall, and he thought 2:10 is going to be good enough. Yeah. 2:10 is going to get the job done. So I don't know, aside from Dick Beardsley, anyone that knows the course better. And I think that works to his advantage, absolutely.
And some of the other men to watch, the name road teach there, Joe Whalen owned the press conference. Carrie, Carrie was moderating the press conference. You need confidence to be an elite runner. Joe Whalen certainly has confidence.
Just between you and I thought he was maybe a little overconfident, to be honest with you.
But if that works for him, it works for him.
You know what? And that's his style. For me, I wasn't like that, but maybe that's how he is. I mean, he was very confident.
And the men are off in Two Harbors, heading the start of the 26.2 miles of the 50th running of Grandma's Marathon. We'll see them in just over 2 hours here in Canal Park. But he was the one that said, Carrie, the men's record. What was the exact quote I'm trying to remember? He said it is on borrowed time.
Yeah, I kind of liked it yesterday. So many of us runners are kind of reserved, right? Or quiet, and I think he does definitely have this sense of I got this thing,
right?
But at the same time, he hasn't won here. His best has been third, which is amazing. He was fourth here another time, but he quit his job last year. He's all in on running, and I think he's probably trying to elevate his mind as well.
Absolutely.
So it was fun. It felt more like a boxing weigh-in than it felt like as a press conference.
Exactly. And he credited his wife for saying, "What are you doing? Get serious about this. You could be good at this."
How fun was that?
Right.
She was like, "Dude, let's go. It's time to run. If you're maybe put your money where your mouth is," type thing. Maybe he's that confident at home and she wants to see it.
And we'll see if he can be a part of this lead pack. Kara, how does this start develop at the front? The thing that I've always marveled at when I watch races like this is just you're shoulder to shoulder the whole way. How important is positioning in the beginning of the race? Do you need to be in front? Do you need to be on the left? Do you need to be on the right? Or do you just want to not run into anybody?
Every athlete's different. I never felt like I needed to be in the lead in the beginning. Maybe that's because I came up from a track background, so I was comfortable in a pack. You want to run the tangent. I think that's important. You want to make sure you're running the shortest distance possible. But I kind of like to sit in the pack as long as possible and kind of not have to go to the front and not have to do all of the work. But there are some athletes that need to be in the front. They get strength and confidence from being in the front, so everyone's a little different.
And Joe Whalen is out there in the front. He's in the hat with the shades on the right. We've got he's got a Sammy Rodich on his right. And we will continue to watch this pack as it develops. Talking about the women's race, they're going to go here in just a few minutes. Dakota, our friend, moving up to the full after taking 2 seconds in the half. Carrie, it's going to be fun to see what she can do today.
Yeah, I mean, she's coming off of a busy year as well. She ran another PR at the Boston Marathon just 9 weeks ago, I believe. So, this is kind of the way that she does it. This is a race that I think is going to be on her schedule every single year of her career. And so she just loves coming here. She could be the third person to ever win 3 Grandma's Marathons. I think she's thinking about that.
Well, and remember what she said at the press conference, too? She goes, I want to have the most, not just high, I want to have the most wins of Grandma's Marathon.
She did say that.
So we said different goals for everyone, and that is a lofty but very attainable goal for Dakota. Who are you looking at, Kara, as we talk about the women to watch as they get set to take the start line up in 2 hours?
All the women on our screen right now have a chance, but I do think this Dakota Popane really loves this race. And one thing that I really love about it is sometimes people come to Grandma's and break through through and then kind of move on to the majors. Dakota has been to the Olympics. She was the top American finisher at the Olympic Games, and this is still so important to her. But I don't think these other women are going to let her run away with it. I think Dakota has a plan that with 4 to 6 miles to go, she's really going to put the hammer down, is what she told me on our podcast. But I think she's expecting to have company until then, and then she told me then it's going to be lights out. So we'll see what happens.
Carrie, you guys know this sport inside and out. For someone that covers, I cover a variety of sports in my work down in the Twin Cities, but where Dakota hit my radar was that Olympic trial in 2014.
Yeah.
What was it like as Minnesotan, fan of running, someone that knew Dakota, to see her, go huge and go mainstream, and a lot of people knew her name as she won that Olympic trial, went on to the Olympics?
Yeah, well, Kara was doing the announcing for TV. I was doing the live announcing on the course, so it was kind of fun. We were both there, and both of us were crying. Like, I remember seeing after, I didn't know she was crying on air, but I was trying to pull it together because I was announcing live in front of that huge crowd there. But
where was that?
That was in
Orlando,
yes. And, I think what was so interesting about that race is we both know how tough that woman is.
Oh, yeah.
She's been through a lot in life, and it was so hot that day, and there was so many different things that happened, and to see her power through and to see how excited she was, it was a moment I'll never forget. Very proud moment for us Minnesotans.
Well, we'll see if she can give us another moment that we'll never forget. Today, as we look at some of the other women to watch, Hannah Branch there on the right, another repeat runner here at Grandma's Marathon, took 6th last year. And you see, Jane was great at the elite press conference yesterday. She was really funny. We talked about Joe on the men's side. Jane's husband talked her into becoming a marathon runner. She came over from Kenya, lived in Chicago, said, I think I'll give it a shot, and ran the Chicago Marathon and realized she's pretty good at this, as we see the women getting ready to start, and they are off in Two Harbors, heading out onto the course for the 50th Grandma's Marathon. A cool story with Jane talking about her evolution where, she was born a runner, but just didn't know it, Kara.
Yeah, I loved that she didn't start running until after she had her son, who's now 10. That is fascinating to me. I really loved her attitude about everything. She was really funny, lighthearted. It was interesting that when Carrie kind of tried to press them on their race plans, she sort of deferred to Dakota, which I think says a lot about Dakota in this marathon in particular. People really know that they kind of are deferring to Dakota. We're going to follow your plan. We can see her there right smack dab in the middle of our screen, Dakota. So I love Jane's attitude. She was great, and I'm hoping she has a great day today.
Her 10-year-old son stole the press conference. Said, do you love watching your mom run? He said, no. He's perfect 10-year-old. Nope, I don't want any part of this. They asked if he's going to run someday. No, not a chance.
I was like, that is so relatable. As a mom of a son, I was like, yep, I've been there.
And there's Dakota. Carrie, what makes her such a strong runner? What in her composition? And obviously, you have to have physical gifts, but what is it about her game that makes her elite?
Well, I think it's her mentality, to be honest. She is very physically talented. Obviously, we know that. The marathon truly is her distance. We've seen her battle in the half marathon here before, but she really found her niche there. But she is someone that can get into a race, lock in mentally. She's still smiling and waving at the crowd the entire time, but that does not affect her. It doesn't, sometimes negatively it can affect you if you are not totally focused in, but I think that is what drives her. And so, she thinks about her mom who passed away. She thinks about people along the way. She loves Taylor Swift, so she's got those tunes going on her head. But I do think that she really just fuels off of the things around her. But you can see, she's got her race plan. She's looking at her watch. She's looking at who's around her, and she wants this win.
She's a Swiftie. My daughters who may be watching the early coverage here back in the hotel room. Girls, there's someone to root for, a fellow Swiftie out on the course in Dakota. Dick, I talked to them a little bit about the start, just the strategy of the start of a marathon. I know in a lot of sports, across all sports, you say you can't win a race at the start, but you can lose it.
Right.
Do you have to guard against going out too fast?
You do. Like when the average runner comes up to me at an expo, not the elites, and I always tell them, if you think you're going out slow enough at the start, you're probably going too fast. Because really, you get the excitement at the start, and you go out and you hit the first mountain, you look at your watch, it's like, oh, I'm like a minute faster than I wanted to be, but I'm feeling pretty good. I must be in a lot better shape than I thought, and it can get you into trouble, honestly.
Kara, on that, when does the race really start? When does that change every marathon, or does that change depending on what your own plan is?
It does change. I think we used to always say the marathon started at mile 20. I do think new technology has changed that. It used to be physiologically your body started to fall apart at mile 20, and it was who can hold it together the best. That has changed. We're seeing kicking in marathons now. But, every athlete out there has their own strategy of when they want to make a move, of when they want to try to push. And so that's what we see, like some athletes are willing to push from the front. Some people are going to go at halfway. Some people are going to go at mile 20. Someone might wait until the very end. Everyone has a different strategy.
Well, and one of the things that you notice with Grandma's Marathon, and I assume it is like this at a lot of the elite marathons, where the first few miles is peaceful and calm and serene, and the lake is there, and it's usually cool, and then the sun comes up, and then the cowbells start, and then you start seeing things. Does that adrenaline help build, especially, Dick, with Grandma's, as you get to about, I think the music starts at mile 5, so maybe that for me is where the marathon would start.
Yeah, we didn't have music 45 years ago, but you're right. No, that the first few miles, you just kind of get into that rhythm, and you're kind of monitoring how you feel, and you just want the miles to go by. You don't want to start racing at mile 2 or 3 in a marathon, that's for sure.
And you see the women's lead pack on the right, the men's lead pack on the left. We have our cars right in front of them. They will bring them all the way down to Canal Park for us. And here, the first splits for the wheelchair men, Luis Francisco San Clemente and Miguel Vergara, wheel to wheel. Joshua Cassidy only 1 second back. So pretty good race up there at the front of the wheelchair men's division. The wheelchair women, Michelle Wheeler already out to a 33-second lead, 3.1 miles in. That is a blazing start, Kara.
That is, she knows this course, as Carrie said earlier, and I think she's just trying to set it up right away. Hey, I'm here to win, and I'm going to go out there, and I'm going to establish myself early on.
All right, we will keep an eye on the men's leaders on the left, the women's leaders on the right, and the wheelchair division out in front of them as we continue our coverage here on the 50th running of Grandma's Marathon, presented by ASICS. We'll be right back.
For the big, small, short, tall. For the thinkers and the doers. For old friends. Coca-Cola. For everyone.
Hey Duluth, get ready for some monstrous hits and major family fun as your Minnesota Monsters host the Michigan Arsenal for Faith and Family Night on Monday, June 22nd. Expect an extraordinary evening of high-flying arena football, family-friendly entertainment, and special giveaways. Don't wait until game day. Score your tickets right now at Ticketmaster. Proudly sponsored by Chick-fil-A and WDIO.
Every day, Minnesota students learn and grow thanks to our excellent public school system. And every year, our schools receive millions from the state's Permanent School Fund, which earns money through school trust lands. This year, the fund will distribute a record $58 million across hundreds of schools. Rents and royalties from iron ore mining and taconite leases contribute the most, nearly 70%. Minnesota Mines, supported by Minnesota Mines.
Vendors, shoes, clothing, and gifts in Grand Rapids, Hibbing, and Duluth.
Keyport Liquor, now open in Duluth.
For the big, small, short, tall. For the thinkers and the doers. For old friends. Coca-Cola. For everyone.
This is live coverage of the 50th running of Grandma's Marathon, presented by ASICS.
They're on the course, mile 3 of the men's elite race. A pack of pretty good pack out there in front. Joey Whalen leading the pack, as he kind of said he would, and kind of we expected he would. As you see here in Canal Park, we have some of the finishers in the Gary Brooklyn Half Marathon behind us. But here are the front pack, the women's leaders on the right. Those are our Members Cooperative Credit Union women's leaders, and the Coca-Cola men's leaders on the left. What are we seeing develop so far, Kara? What do you like what we've seen from either race right now?
I think this is a good women's race. I see Dakota tucked a little behind. I actually really like that for her. She knows she's going to have to do a lot of leading later on. I see Gabby Henteman in the front there with the bun on the top of her head. If you are a social media person, follow her on Instagram. She makes the most hilarious niche running commentary and memes, so it's cool to see her up there. She's already qualified for the Olympic trials, but she would love to get a PR today and lower that. and then I'll let you guys take it away on the men's side.
Yeah, we're watching Joey Whalen, the man we were talking about.
Right.
Had quite a bit of confidence coming in. He looked really good at CIM this last December. He ran very fast, set a new PB there. I think he took off 3 minutes last year from his personal record. And I think this is like one of these races where you really see the confidence in him to win. He wants a win.
Yes.
You know, he's been there, he's been close, but I think this is the year. So he's the man leading right now, and he said he wasn't going to mess around. He was going to take the lead.
And that's what he said. And you know, this is his 4th marathon this year already.
Yeah.
So you wonder at age 35 if the effects of running that many marathons already this year, or 6 months into the new year, if that's going to affect him at all. But he had a lot of confidence, and he's showing that right now.
Kara, how hard is it if somebody like Joey Whalen goes out and sets a blazing pace going out? And we'll start getting some splits here in a minute. How hard is it to either stay patient and say, that's not how fast I want to go, as opposed to, I need to stay in his back pocket and go?
Well, you have to be aware. You know, you don't necessarily have to obsess over every split, but you have to be aware of what is in your wheelhouse and what isn't. But I loved it when someone like Joey Whalen would go to the front, because then I'm just like, well, I'm just going to tuck in here, and I'm going to get drawn to something special. I think he was, as Carrie and Dick were saying, very confident at the press conference. And if he does want to run a course record here, he's going to have to run the full 26.2, so I'm not surprised to see him out front right now.
Dick, same question for you. When somebody goes out, you said pacing is important. If your goal is to win this thing and you see somebody going out a little faster than you like, how hard is it to either have the discipline or the guts to go and follow?
Well, for me, I did not have the discipline to think
that doesn't surprise me.
That I can let him go. If it was somebody, back in my day, like a Bill Rogers or a Frank Schroeder or Alberto Salazar, if they went, and I was not a runner that could come from behind. I had to be up in that, maybe not leading, but up in that lead group anyhow. And again, that's all more of a mental thing probably than anything else.
At the first water station, one of the things that fascinated me watching, Kara, you guys talk last year is, not being a marathoner, it surprised me when you were talking, it's not always just water in there, and it might be different at each station. Can you talk about that a little? Because it fascinated me last year.
Yeah, every athlete has their own personal nutrition out on course in the elite athletes, and all of their bottles are different. Some people have very concentrated drinks, some people have water with gel. Everybody's really different. You train with it, and also throughout the race. So some bottles might have caffeine, some bottles might not. A lot of people will have caffeine around the halfway mark to help them wake up a little bit, or again at the 20-mile mark. But all these athletes are really dialed in on their nutrition, and it's very specific, and that's why they get their own bottles out there.
Yeah, it fascinated me that you just assume it'd be an energy drink or water, but it could be very different. Kara, what are you seeing?
I mean, they're all sharing. There's 3 guys out there sharing their water, or they're fueling, actually. We don't know what's in there right now, looks like, but they're just passing it around, and that can be really nice, but it's risky, like Kara said. Some people accidentally miss their bottles and they just grab something, and this is early on, so it's not like it's the last 5K where you're just trying to get a little hit of something. They're actually, hopefully they're all using the same fueling, because if not, it can really disrupt your stomach.
How much is it just habit? It is just routine, and your body is used to doing the same thing at mile 3, mile 5, mile 8, mile 10.
Yeah, I mean, I think like on the nutrition side, it's really something they've practiced, because running 5-minute pace and drinking is harder than it sounds. And they really need to get it in, especially in these earlier stages, because that's where you can actually hold on to the nutrition. I'm curious about Dick Beardsley's nutrition with you.
I was even thinking yours, because it's so different even now.
It's so different now, but even I had like caffeine at one point or whatever, but I'm like, Dick probably was like barely taking water.
So we had water, and then if it was a race where I could put on my own stuff, we had D-Fizz Coke. That's what we used. But here's the deal. It was so sugared, you had to get it about every 5K, otherwise you'd start bonking. Oh yeah.
See? The sport has evolved.
It's amazing to me how much.
Did you ever have a goo or a chomp?
No.
Or anything?
Well, when I was like 50 and I was kind of competing on the senior division, then I got some goos there. They work. I liked them.
So you ride around for the genesis of Gatorade when that started.
We didn't have that back then.
That's what I mean.
Yeah, it was crazy.
So a big pack in the elite men there, the men's leaders, our Coca-Cola men's leaders. Big pack going, and it's starting to stretch out just a little bit. Carrie, I see you looking to see who's in there. Joey Whalen still in front.
Yeah, we're watching. I can see JP Trojan in the back there from Minnesota Distance Elite. He's right off the back of the pack. There's quite a few local athletes here in the race, but not right up at the top of the top of the pack. But yeah, I'm excited.
Watch JP.
I know.
Yesterday,
he's having a phenomenal year.
We did an interview together, and nice young kid
Really?
from Ohio.
Brilliant. A lawyer.
And he told me this when he was in 8th grade. I was out at a cross-country meet in Ohio to do a talk, and I signed a poster for him, and he still got it.
Yeah, he is
nice kid.
Really good guy. He also ran Cal International. He was 4th there, so a couple spots behind Joey Whalen, who's leading right now, and he ran a really nice PR there, 2:10, 39.
Yes.
Now, Cal is a pretty quick course. It's
Right.
downhill a little bit, but it's still, you can still qualify for the Olympic trials and things like that. But yeah, those two have seen each other, but a lot of people, we have Sammy Rotich, Bernard Rotich in the race. Alicia's right there, Alicia Barneau. Second fastest man on this course is on the far right of your screen right now. Lots of big names still, but also in that chase pack, a lot of guys that we're going to keep our eye on.
You betcha.
Kara, I was going to mention Alicia Barneau. You see him there in your shot. There's got to be a little intimidating if you're in that pack and you know he's there. He's always there.
He's always there. I like his positioning too. Like he's just taking advantage of someone else wanting to push the pace. He's happy to just sit in there. He knows the course so well. And I think there's something about the familiarity, I can't say that right now, where you know the different, like if you just run it once, you know it rolls. But when you run it over and over again, you get to know the different little climbs. You get to know the places where you can, like, get your body back together. And we see him now actually running away from the pack there and not being quite with it. So I think he's in a great place right now. Whalen finds himself in the front, but based on his announcement at the press conference, I think that was expected, that he was going to go to the front and they were going to be able to key off of him.
Yeah, wise, learned Alicia Barneau there as they approach mile 5. Hey, let's head over to the Toyota finish line. Liam Feldman's going to be there all day long. Liam, what do you got for us?
Yeah, Chris, a lot of people crossing the finish line, wrapping up their half marathons, but there's one runner who has a reason that's different than many other runners in this race. Skylar Wilkes is going to share the story of one man who's battling a life-threatening disease with a different purpose.
Completing a marathon is a real accomplishment for most, but to Tom Perry, it's part of a much different fight. The Maple Grove native was diagnosed with stage 4 prostate cancer in 2019, and since then, he's finished 300 races. None of those would have happened without his mentality.
I'm not a cancer survivor. I call myself a cancer warrior because every day I go to battle with my cancer. Some days I win it, some days I lose it, but I've won a hell of a lot more days than I've lost in my 7 years in my battle with cancer.
Now, with 795 marathons under his belt, the focus has shifted.
It's just helping somebody get a goal that they're either not sure that they can do, or even just that person who's nervous and not sure of themselves and not believe in themselves, to know that they can get done with the marathon, they can finish it.
Even though he's about to begin his 7th month of double treatment, Tom's priority is still on others.
7 years with stage 4 cancer, it's not getting any easier. So I struggle with that, and I don't want runners to see me struggling. I want them to put all their worries on me and help me get them to the finish.
After finishing 4 marathons this past week alone, he's up to 18 on the year. And for Tom, stopping was never really part of the plan.
I could still go out and run and try running, but maybe not as fast as I could.
With his 30-second grandmas ahead, it means a little more every time.
You just never really know when my last running day is going to be. When that medal goes around my neck, it's a wonderful feeling because I know I accomplished something I set out to do.
Such an inspiring story there, and kind of like what Tom was saying there, you never really know why people are running, but we're going to keep cheering everybody on as they pour across the finish line. Send it back to you guys.
Thanks, and again, we talk a lot about what's going on at the front of the race, but there are so many incredible stories as you go all the way through, from first to even whoever comes across at the back end of the field. Everyone has a different motivation, Carrie, for running any marathon, especially Grandma's Marathon.
Oh, for sure, and I love that story. I mean, just knowing how life can take a change in any moment, and I think that when you have the opportunity and your body works and you can get out here and run, come on out here or run for someone else if you can. So it's amazing.
My favorite thing with Grandma's Marathon that I saw the first time I covered it back in 1997, and I did not know this, when they tell care of the runners, write your name on your shirt. So if you're toward the back of the pack, and that's what you see, I used to set up shop at, once I was done with work, I'd go out to Sir Ben's, and that was where I'd set up to watch. But I just loved seeing, you'd say, hey, Kevin, hey, Jessica, keep going. And you could just see their body. You put that wind in their sails. I'm not taking any credit for what they're doing. That was my favorite thing about seeing any marathon, and I loved that.
Yeah, people love personal cheers. It's one of the reasons why I love to run the 5K here, is just like getting personal cheers. It really is the best. It lifts you up. And yeah, putting your name on your bib is a great idea always.
Definitely.
Still a good pack in front of the wheelchair men. You see their splits on the left. Josh Cassidy is in front with Miguel Vergara right there with Luis Francisco San Clemente in a three-person breakaway there. Josh, Miguel, and Luis out in front of the wheelchair men. The wheelchair women, Michelle Wheeler keeping that. She went out fast, and she is keeping that lead as of 6.2 miles. And you're seeing on the right a pretty significant breakaway here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 women break in the elite women. And these are a lot of the names we talked about expecting to be out in the front. And Carrie, there they are.
Yeah, I mean, I think Jane Barakis, you can see her in that neon kind of outline of a pink top on the right side of the screen. She didn't run here last year, and it was so cute. Yesterday, she said to me, I watched you all on TV last year, and I thought, why am I not there? She didn't like missing it, but, you know, she has run very well here. I think this is her 5th time racing the marathon here, and so she knows, and she did say, as Kara mentioned, she was going to key off with Dakota a lot, but we've seen that she can run very fast on this course, and she now is coming off of winning her 3rd Pittsburgh Marathon in a row. So just a very fit woman, but excited about being back in Duluth.
As the women approach the 5th mile marker, Dick, what is the pack strategy there? We talked a little bit about the strategy at the start, but as it evolves, I kind of suggested once the music starts at mile 5, that's where things start to pick up at Grandma's Marathon, and they're going to get there shortly. What's the strategy in a pack like that right now in this first 5th of the race?
Yeah, basically it's just staying relaxed, staying calm, don't get too excited. You know, it's, in my opinion, way too early to start making moves or start doing surges, things like that. So they're all just kind of lollygagging along, if you want to say, at a very quick pace, but staying relaxed.
As someone that doesn't run much, that doesn't look like lollygagging to me. Kara, what are your thoughts here as we see this pack developing on the women's side?
I'm excited to see Gabby Henteman leading this. She's the one with the tall bun there. She's a graduate of Oak State. She had a really, really good NCAA career, and she decided to move straight to the marathon. She has her Olympic trials qualifier, but I think she's running great right now. She's actually kind of controlling this. And I do have to say, I like Dakota Copain's positioning right now. She knows that there's going to come a point where she's going to have to push, but the longer she can go with sort of like sitting in that pack and having other women around her, it's going to benefit her more in the long run.
You can see her smiling, and then maybe Henchman's telling one of those jokes that she does. You have to
I'm
check her out.
serious. She's so funniest. Like, I'm so excited to see her in the front right now. I can't wait for the memes that she posts after this.
Dick, was there a runner that you remember running with that if you were on their shoulder, you might hear some, because I know I am a hockey player, and you always knew who the chirpers were going to be, the good chirpers and the bad chirpers when you were playing against them. Was there anybody that maybe you did or didn't want to be, well, maybe you don't want to say didn't, but anybody shoulder to shoulder, you knew you were going to have a fun ride, or maybe I don't want to engage with this?
Yeah, probably Bill Rogers.
Sure.
You know, Bill and I, to this day, are wonderful, wonderful friends. And I remember running Boston in '82, and of course they called Bill Rogers Boston Billy. And we were chatting. We were going by a little lake, and there was a man and a gal out there in a canoe. And he turns to me and goes, "Man, Dick, wouldn't it be a lot more enjoyable to be out in that canoe than running down this hot pavement right now?" And so we chatted quite a bit, actually.
And we certainly see some boats out there along the way as we run through the course, 26.2 miles from Two Harbors to here in Canal Park. We're still looking at the 6-woman breakaway pack there, a pretty sizable lead in front. And they're actually within the pack, certainly not, maybe not front to back, but they're widening out a little bit, Kara. They're giving each other a little bit more room here.
Well, they have the whole road, so they're kind of all just stretched out. No one's clipping anybody's heels or anything like that. And I think this is a good pack. I mean, they're on a good pace right now. It's early on, but they are already over 20 minutes in here. They'll be hitting 4 miles if they haven't already. So they're on their way, and now the pre-race nerves have worn off, and now they're in their groove.
Start to settle in here.
And you can kind of see, too, how they're spread across the road. road, the women, that obviously there's no headwind. Otherwise, they'd kind of be bunched up and maybe single file, but good day to run out there.
Let's flip over to the Coca-Cola men's leaders as the F-16C Fighting Falcon from the 148 Fighter Wing zip them. I never get used to that. It gives me chills every single time. The Coca-Cola men's leaders also a pack there. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 there, it looks like. Am I missing somebody in the back? But they're also sort of starting to separate from the pack a little bit here, Kara, as we go through mile 6 at Knife River. You see on the map on the bottom, that's a good tool so you can sort of see if you know the North Shore, you know exactly where they are. And I know if you said mile 6, mile 7 to me, I wouldn't know where that is, but Knife River, I know exactly where that is.
Well, we have Sammy Rotich now, who's sort of the lead. I mean, this is a good pack. They're working together. Barno continues to be seen in the screen, but not quite leading. Looks like Sammy Rotich is the one that is doing the leading right now. And our early leader, Waylon, has tucked behind him. I think that's a good strategy. You know, take a few miles where you're not in the lead. I know he wants to run well. I know he wants to win here, but he's tucked in nicely now.
Yeah, he kind of wanted to get that pace going, I feel like. I mean, I don't know if they're quite on record pace right now, so maybe that is why he's tucked back. We'll give some updates there. But, you know, one name that we do want to mention, and he's on the far right there, kind of a turquoise kid. He is training here in Minnesota with MDE, but Murga Gameta, he is running his first marathon.
Oh, wow.
And so I think he has all the potential to do very well, but I want to give a shout out to him because he is moving to this longer distances, and he's up here in the front pack.
Good for him.
Yeah, he's coming off of running 1:02 for the half marathon twice this year, so you know he's run very well.
Absolutely.
I don't know if they still use that same formula, but you know there used to be a formula where if you run the marathon, you times it by 2 and then add about 5-6 seconds for men. If you do that, 102 plus 102 plus 6, we're talking pretty fast.
Hey, let's talk weather. Always a big, I don't want to say concern, but factor when we talk Grandma's Marathon. There was a little bit of a breeze as the half ended, and where we are, we're sort of tucked in here behind the deck off to the side of the lift bridge. We maybe don't feel it a little bit, but we were looking at those balloons that were over the start line up in Two Harbors. It looked like maybe a little bit of a headwind, and I'm facing pretty much down the course, and I'm feeling the wind blowing into my face a little bit. The temperature, though, Kara, does feel perfect. Even if there is some wind, it doesn't feel like it's too much, or is that just easy for me to say, not being someone that's a distance runner, that a little bit can be a factor?
I would prefer a little bit of headwind than stagnant air.
Okay.
I think it feels good on the body. If it's a strong wind, I think we would see them more single file right now. I mean, I think Dick pointed that out earlier. The women were kind of across the field, and now or across the road, we can see that with the men as well. If it was a really strong headwind, I think everyone would be kind of tucking into that single file position to try to have it blocked. I always preferred a little breeze. It just feels a little better.
And you can see the flags there. Carrie, when we start talking wind, how much of it is, obviously physics is a thing. How much is it actual versus perceived, where sometimes that wind can be mental? Kara's nodding her head a little bit. I think I hit something here. How much of that is mental versus the actual effect?
Well, I mean, it is a big deal, I think. I think when you're out running into this is a race, it's point to point.
Yep.
And if you have a headwind the entire way, it's gonna be tough. But look you can see that it must not be affecting them that much because Dakota is not tucking in. She's not trying to figure out where's the best. If it were really strong, she'd be in the middle of that pack of 5 if she could be. So I think that right now we're seeing as we talk about it, there she goes. So you never know, but she's still smiling and looking at everyone. So I don't think it's a huge factor today, but it is a big factor. And there are a lot of athletes that spend time practicing where they should be behind people. You know, it's like cycling. If you don't get in the airstream, if you don't get in that little hot spot, you do that on time.
Absolutely. And for me, I didn't mind the cold, I didn't mind the heat, but running into a stiff headwind was not fun. I did not enjoy that at all.
All right, so easier for me to say that it's more mental than physical.
I think it can be mental. I'll just say, for sure. This past year, we knew there was going to be a tailwind at the Boston Marathon, and it absolutely changed the way the race was run because the athletes were like, we were getting the tailwind, and so they ran aggressively.
Yep.
And I think that without that tailwind, I don't think they would have run as aggressively from the front. So it definitely can affect the race both ways, like positively and negatively.
Right. All right, as you see our members, Cooperative Credit Union women's leaders there in the front of the pack. They're approaching mile 6. The men are through mile 7. We will continue our coverage of the 50th Grandma's Marathon presented by ASICS coming up right after this.
I'm exhausted. Shopping for a mattress is just so confusing.
Sounds like mattress shopophobia. At Slumberland, our sleep counselors are here to help you find the best mattress without any pressure.
But awesome pressure relief.
Slumberland. Stop stressing, start sleeping.
Oh, this one's easy. Money Matters Monday. Even if I'm sometimes thinking like, this doesn't apply to me now, Barry will tell me it does. Yeah. It applies now. You know what? I need to hear this. It's for sure made me a little bit more aware of my financials. It's always funny. Oh, how was this weekend? I got to see Barry on Monday. What's he going to think?
Good morning, Northland. Real life, real takeaways. Morning news for your day.
It's changed my life.
Dodge City. There ain't no better place for true hospitality.
Even getting out of bed is a struggle.
Sounds like a lot of pressure.
And pain.
Good thing you came to Slumberland. This Temper Pro Adapt provides adaptive support and pressure relief to help you sleep.
Getting out of this bed is gonna be a struggle.
Slumberland. Stop stressing, start sleeping.
WDIO DT Duluth, WIRT DT Hibbing. This is live coverage of the 50th running of Grandma's Marathon, presented by ASICS.
They're starting to find their stride out there on the course. The elite runners out in front of the 50th running of Grandma's Marathon. As you see some of the half marathon finishers down here. The 2:10 goal time flag just going by. And like we said, we do focus our coverage on the elite runners, but congratulations to the 5K runners, the half marathon runners, the Grandma's Marathon runners, especially the finishers, but they even getting out there and giving this a shot. You have my respect as someone that certainly does not have the running resume of a Kara Goucher, a Carrie Tollison, or a Dick Beardsley. Let's take a look at the splits here. I think we have the 10K splits for the men's race as they have gone through. There we go. Milton Rotich, Sammy Rotich, Drew Kalaji, Alicia Barno, Joey Whalen, Mirka Gameda. It's a big pack out there in front. And I think I said 8 earlier. Now it looks like it's swelled up to 10. And you guys lit up when we saw Mo Body there stalking the back of that pack, Carrie.
Yeah, Mo ran for the high school that my daughter goes to right now, and they have the same coach, and just a phenomenal story and a phenomenal human being. He's run really well over the marathon distance. He's actually still in college.
Wow.
He works every night. Listen to this, from 11 p.m. till 4 a.m. I believe. It might be 6 a.m. But then he goes straight to training. He is still in school. He is a overnight nurse. And just so thankful for every opportunity he's been given. And he came over here with his family. And Ruby's coach, one of my training partners actually, Brad Manning, said he was noticed in the gym because he didn't want to do it in his Phi-Ed class, I guess. He didn't want to do a press. He didn't want to be on the bench doing a press because it would hurt his running.
Sure.
And he wasn't even out for the teams. So Coach Manning was like, get this kid out for the team. And then he goes on and he wins multiple national championships and now is running at the professional level for Minnesota Distance Elite and is in the pack and wants to win.
So that's a big pack out in front as they come through Stony Point. I remember that when I lived up in Duluth. That was the spot. That's where we go up. The Northern Lights were out. You can sit out on those rocks and you're far enough from the city that you can see the Northern Lights. So that's how I know it. They know it as mile 8 here. Dick, what are you seeing as this pack sorts of... There's another big pack right there, not that far back. There are a lot of runners here, 8 miles in, within 10 seconds of each other.
Yeah, and the men's 10K split was 30:57, so it's just like about 4:59 per mile. Now, if they want to break the record here, they're going to have to run about 4:55, something like that, to break the record. So it can still be done. There's a lot of time left in this race, but we'll see what happens.
Kara, what do you think as we look here at the front?
Yeah, I was doing the calculations too. They're on about 2:10, 30-ish pace, so if they want to break it, they'll have to pick it up But it's early in the race. We see Waylon now to the front. Maybe he has noticed the time and he wants to keep this rolling. This is a nice, big, thick lead men's pack. And honestly, the longer these men can stay together, the better, because someone can take a chance at, their turn at the lead, then they can go back and have some reprieve, and they can keep this whole train going.
I don't want to make it too much about the weather, but what I'm noticing here, where we are in Canal Park, we've got a pretty good cloud cover just came over. It's actually getting cooler. It's fading a little there, right? Well, so you can see the shadows, so they're seeing some sun there, but when you're talking about what those times are going to be, it feels like that the weather is going to hold, Carrie, and be pretty good as they kind of come down this course and get ready to chase a potential record run.
Yeah, but we have been noticing, as you said, I mean, it's cool here with the cloud cover down here, but when you do have that sun, it feels 10, 15 degrees warmer. And we laughed about it. I mean, you were saying you'd be at track meets and you'd have sun, and then you'd have snow, and you have it all here.
Yes,
you have to pack for 4 seasons in 1 hour. That's Duluth for you.
Well, I was going to say, when I lived up here, I remember the saying, if you don't like the weather, wait 15 minutes. It will certainly change. But as we say that, you can see, Dick, the shadows are disappearing, so they're getting into a little bit of the cloud cover up there, too. And
if they can keep that cloud cover from there to the finish, that'll be very beneficial.
That's ideal. That's what you want. You don't want the bright sun. Because I know last year, everyone I talked to that ran last year, from the half to the full, said, Karen, last year was brutal at the finish.
It was brutal, and there was so much humidity in the air last year, so the air felt heavy, so you're running through it, but it feels really stagnant and heavy on you, and then it also got hot, like the sun came out, so it wasn't great running conditions last year.
And Carrie, that changed the race at the end of the full. As Joel Reichow pulled away at the end, it was sort of a war of attrition as a lot of the elite runners dropped off.
He ran a really smart race, and I want to say, I think that it happens a lot at Grandma's Marathon. It isn't always the one that's pushing the pace that ends up winning, and that's in any marathon, but here especially, the people that are kind of watching a little bit and letting the race unfold are usually the ones that end up cranking it out the last 3-4 miles and ending up winning, and that's what Joel Reichow did last year.
The Wheelers clearing right about the halfway point. You see they're at the 44-minute mark. Actually, they're a little ahead of halfway at their speed. The men are at mile 8. The women are at mile 7. And the women's pack is thinning out a little bit as we see the men's pack there still very strong, and there was that secondary pack behind them. But as we switch over to the women's race, we've dropped a few people off of that lead pack. Harry, Carroll, when you look at this and you see who we have there, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So they're separating just a little bit.
I like where Dakota is.
I do too. I think this is a really smart race by her. A lot of times we'll see Dakota, even at the Olympic trials, go to the front early on, fall back a little bit. She did it at the Olympic Games as well. This is sort of, not necessarily new, but a little, I like this because this is the kind of racing she needs to do to make that second Olympic team, is to not do the work till she has to. Right? There'll come a point where if she wants to win this, she's going to have to go to the front, and everyone's going to be following her. I think coming in here, there was so much talk about her, and everyone was keying themselves off her. I like that she's kind of throwing a wrench in everyone's plans and letting them have to dictate.
At what point do we start looking at, I'm just noticing in the shot we've had here, just down this stretch that we're seeing in mile 7 as they go through Duluth Township. Well, I was going to say, it looked like they were looking around as competition, but now I see that it looks like, especially you mentioned it, Gabby Hentman, looks like they're talking shop here. There's some big discussion going on.
Knowing both these women, Gabby was just saying, what are you doing? Come take the lead. Dakota was like, no, and she's laughing like, okay,
here we go. But Gabby, was 4th at the 25K. Like, she is definitely putting her name in conversations as well. She is, it's a goofball at heart, but she's very serious about her running, and I think Dakota knows that. Dakota knows the sport. She studies the sport. Dakota's a tough cookie. We know her as a goalie from back in the day. She really just found her rhythm as she got going later in her running career, and the further that she went. She was good at the 5K, good at the 10K, but wow, when she ran the half marathon, we saw that glimmer of hope, and then that marathon distance really is what she shines at, and so she knows what she's doing, and she's a veteran now at it.
Marathon runner is certainly a different breed, and then you put goalies. My 10-year-old is a goalie. That's a double. You've got two people living on the fringes when you talk marathoners and goalies wrapped into one person in Dakota.
Well, when I saw Dakota run the marathon in Paris, both Kara and I were announcing there, and that course was so hard. I mean, it was like climbing up mountains. They were straight up, and for like 1,000 meters straight uphill. It was terrible. terrible. But that woman loved it.
She did. She came on my podcast a couple nights ago. She was our surprise guest. And you know what she said? She said, I want to be the Sharon Lokedi of grandmas. So Sharon Lokedi typically goes hard with 4 miles to go at the Boston Marathon. And so she kind of gave away her strategy, which was, I'm not really focused on time. I'm really just here to run and execute and run and make myself a better marathoner and really run that last 4 to 6 miles hard.
Yeah, and that is actually going to help her, as you said, in these major marathons too, where she's running at Boston, New York, at the Olympics, World Championships. But she's still having fun, really relaxed here. You can see how smooth she's running.
Talk to me about the split, 35-16 at the 6.2 points. Obviously, they look like they're trucking on. To me, it looks like they're sprinting. But at 35-16, at that 6.2 mark, we're doing calculations here, and I love it. The tools you guys have to figure out
2:30 or so, or
she's getting it.
Okay, so
I'm fascinated by what Kara just did.
I know. They're on 2:28.42 pace at this point. I do expect that to pick up.
Yeah.
I do expect that time to come down as they go. I honestly think this pack is a little bit caught off guard by Dakota sitting in the back. I think that they were expecting her to run more like 2:24 pace from the gun. And so I think all of these women are a little surprised right now. I don't think they imagined that they would be leading this. So it's a learning experience for everyone, honestly. So they're on 2:28 high pace right now, but I do expect that to come down as the race progresses.
I don't think we've heard Dakota say, though, and maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think she's talked about the record. She's not talked pace.
She wants to win.
She wants to win.
She wants her legacy to be wins.
Yes.
Because you know what? The time, as Dick said, the records are meant to be broken. That times are going to go, but your wins, no one will ever take that. So she cares about that type of legacy.
Right. Dick, how important is that to have goals that are that specific and maybe try to keep that in mind where you don't get caught up trying to chase a number or trying to chase maybe even a person, where you have your own goals? This is what I need to do. How important is that?
I think it's very important. You know, you got to do your own thing, and you can't base it on what other people are doing. You go out there, you have a mindset, you kind of dial it in, and you go out and keep doing that. And I think that kind of can motivate you to keep putting one foot in front of the other as best you can.
You guys are right. We need to get a sponsored microphone on Gabby if she's here next year. I want to hear what's going on over there. We see these splits for the wheelchair men. They are halfway home. Still 3 up front. Josh, Miguel, and Luis.
Oh, hey!
Some inspired cheering for us from one of the half marathon finishers coming through here. But you saw that 3-man pack still keeping track. What do you see, Carrie?
Well, we see Dakota taking the... that's why.
Water skating.
Okay, so this is always like, when we're watching on camera, it's always like, what's happening? And then 2 seconds later, it's a water station. So there's a lot of surging that goes into place here, and there's a lot of bottles on these tables. So you want to make sure that you get your own, because as we talked about earlier in the show, there's everyone has their different formulas that they use for their carbohydrates or whatever that's in there.
So coming through mile 8, let's flip over to the men's leaders, the Coca-Cola men's leaders. That big pack still in front. Joey Whalen is there. And this pack has not really deteriorated at all as they hit the 10-mile mark right by the Sucker River. Dick, what do you see? I see you looking into the pack. Are you looking for anything in particular?
I'm kind of looking for, to me, when I look at the pack, it looks like they're just kind of in...
it's a Sunday jog.
Pretty much. I mean, nobody's doing anything. Everybody looks very relaxed. Everybody looks good, and nobody looks like they're, struggling or anything at this point. And so everybody's just kind of waiting. And as we get down another few miles, then you'll start seeing some people maybe starting to put little surges in just to maybe test the field and what happens when they do that.
Kara, what do you think? Joey Whalen still in the front. What do you think, just looking at the way he's attacking this 10 miles in?
I think he looks good, but I think everyone else does too. And I think there's an advantage to sit in the back. It's obvious that they're not running crazy hard because, as Dick has pointed out, there's so many men still left and they all look good. I think this is the confidence that Whalen has coming in, but I think there's a lot of men left in this pack that look very relaxed. And I think this 2:10, 2:11 effort is really making this pack, a lot of people, that will be their PR, but a realistic PR.
Yes.
So they're willing to take that risk right now and stay in this front pack.
Talk to me, Dick, a little bit about the course. Mile 10, what are the characteristics here? We see it starts to wind a little bit as you get through here. It goes back out toward the lake, and then I know starts to head into town. But this middle portion of the race, give me the characteristics of what the course is like.
Yeah, you get some few rolling hills in there, and I like that kind of a course because you can utilize different muscles a little bit, give some a rest, and I like the fact, I like it where it gets to the point where it's kind of curving a little bit. Like when you
shortens the distances?
Yeah, well, it kind of does. You get on London Avenue or London Road there, and it seems like you can see forever. And that one for me was mentally really
hard.
tough.
Yeah.
So the second pack you see back there, what's the thinking, Kara, if you're in there? At some point, if you're going to be serious about making a move, you're going to have to get up to that front pack. Does that distance feel short? Does that distance feel long when you're in that secondary pack?
I think if you're in that second pack and you're hoping to come back, you're hoping someone's going to start to fall off this, because then you can set your eyes on that person who's falling off the pack and kind of move your way up, like piecemeal it, like, okay, I'm going to catch that person, now I'm moving closer to the pack. So eventually a couple of these men, inevitably, they will start to fall off, and you can use those people to bring yourself back up.
It's funny, I keep talking about the mental part of it and the strategy, because I'm just fascinated getting into the three of your heads about this. But you talked about not wanting to wear a watch. You've talked about chasing the bikes. You've talked about now chasing people that come up. You were a target runner.
Oh yeah, I was not a person that was looking at my watch. I was really trying to go off of how am I feeling right now. I was a little bit insane. I was like, every time I raced, I was like, I'm here to win, And so I was always just trying to really be in my body and be really focused on like, what's my best way to win this, and when do I take the lead, when do I not. So I was not a runner checking my splits every time.
Chris, if you look at the men's race there, that second pack behind, it's getting closer. It would not surprise me at all if we get a big lead pack here going pretty gosh dang soon.
Well, they forget what's going on behind because there's so many people here. But one man I want to mention, Emmanuel Massel, he's in the middle of the pack with the black shades on, the green top. He is the fastest man in the field. He's run 2:08.17. It was back in 2013, but he's a two-time Olympian. He's run 1 hour flat for the half marathon. Wow. I mean, he is a guy that we should talk about, because I think that he might be one that is just chilling out. Nobody's looking at him right now.
Right.
But if they looked at the start list, they should know this man. I mean, he is over here on asylum, so he's been away from his two kids for a long time, and he trains in Flagstaff, but he's right there. You can see him with that bright green kind of with his black sunglasses in the middle of the pack. I think we should watch him. He's been chilling out, just letting the race come to him.
It's nice of the pack to split out there so we could see him as you were mentioning. Thank you, fellas. We appreciate that. Dick, is this an unusually large pack for mile 10, or does this feel about right?
Most years it's pretty close to that number. And then, when you look at that second pack behind them, I always forget, though, when you look at, watch it on TV, they look closer than they actually are. Don't they, girls? I mean, that's what it seems like.
But Dick, you were right. Their last mile was 5:14, which was their slowest mile so far. So there is a possibility that pack is slowly starting to reel them in a little bit.
Yeah. It is hard to tell, but it does look like they were closer than last time we saw this shot as we look at the Coca-Cola men's leaders on the right in the secondary pack. They're on the left, and just, again, to get away from the race and look at just why this race is so great. I mean, the lake is right there.
Yeah.
The trees are right there. This is it's a postcard shot right here in this part of the course.
I think, as someone who ran marathons all over the world, I really love that at Grandma's Marathon, you are in nature for so much of it. That's very unique, and it does not happen anywhere else.
Quiet.
It's quiet. You can hear each other breathing. You can, literally, you're in the middle of nature, and I think that's one of the things that makes it so special and unique.
Yeah, that's a Chamber of Commerce picture there with the lake and the pine trees and the large pack that is maybe separating a little bit here, Dick. There might be a little bit of a breakaway.
It looks like maybe a little bit of a move there by a couple of those runners out there. So
that's Murga Gameta there.
Yeah.
He's the newbie still.
Right.
So, just kind of seeing if what happens here as he goes on. But we've seen it before where debutantes come and win. So.
And I know my coach, Bill Squires, he would say, after 10, 11 miles, he would say, do a fake, 200-meter surge, and just to test the runners, see if they come with you, but then back it off, and just kind of of get them thinking a little bit.
Dick, I could not stand people like you. I'd be like, are we rocking or are we not? Never mind.
Because you didn't really like to lead
No,
ever,
I
so
didn't like
you
to lead.
just...
I like to stay in the back or, in second or third as long as possible. But there was always people like Dick who would take it for 2 minutes. Yeah, and I'd be like, okay, we're going. And then they'd put on the brakes. I'd be like, are we going? We're not going.
Dick, she means that in the nicest way possible.
I love you, but I didn't want to race you, it sounds like.
Somebody else we love, Liam Feldman. He's down at the Toyota finish line. One of the other great stories in this race. Liam, go ahead.
Yeah, Chris, there's a lot of constants throughout the last 50 years of this race, that being there's a marathon, there's people running, a lot of people crossing the finish line, but there's only one Ironman left, John Naslund, and our Alex Sapp is going to tell his story now.
A lot of things have changed since the late 70s. The fashion, the cars, and of course our camera technology. One thing that stayed pretty consistent is Grandma's Marathon. As Duluth prepares to host the 50th running of the iconic North Shore race, one man has seen it all.
I was a North Shore Strider. I went to UMD. A friend from the original North Shore Striders, who was a distance runner, talked me into running Boston back 50 plus years ago. I finished that and I thought, I'm done. I guess I wasn't.
John Naslund has run every single Grandma's Marathon since the beginning, and now stands as the very last Ironman, the last runner to appear in every race. Now in his mid-70s, it's been a challenge.
It's not getting any easier. I mean, the first 40 were pretty much the same, uneventful, get ready to run and stuff, and then, the years start to catch up with you. So it's going to be interesting year by year from here on out. So that's the biggest change.
Despite this, he says he enjoys keeping the streak alive, and as a Two Harbors native, also loves returning to the Northland.
It still has a small town feel to it. It's still not like New York or Boston or, the people that go to London or Berlin where you're there and it's just, massive. Here, it's just, even from the crunch at the start all the way to the finish, it's just a hometown race. So it's very unique.
After dozens and dozens of marathons, it's no longer about his time, only finishing.
There's less performance anxiety. It's at this point, I don't worry about if I run a suboptimal time. I don't have to answer for it. I just need to get there. So, yeah, the pressure's kind of off.
And keeping the pressure off is exactly what he recommends to newcomers.
Take it easy and enjoy it. There's too many people that come in with a preconceived idea of what success is. Just kick back and enjoy it. And be willing to laugh at yourself if you have your head handed to you.
So awesome that he's still running all these years later, and there's a lot of people that just continue to come back because that's the type of race that it is. Back to you guys at the desk.
All right, Liam, appreciate it from there at the finish line. Dick, you said you saw John Naslund pop up there and you lit up.
Oh, well, I've known John. In fact, he had a running store in Dinkytown way back in the mid to late 70s, and I actually worked for him for just a little bit, And I've known John for a long, long time. He's from Two Harbors, and can you imagine? 50 years in a row he's run the Grandma's Marathon, and he's run every Twin Cities Marathon. It's amazing.
John Naslund.
And I asked him yesterday, I said, so John, you get through this, he's got to be under the limit, I think 7 hours, he said. He's faced some injuries, but he's out there. And I said, so if you hit the 50, is that going to be it? That's going to be your swan song? He says, heck no, I'm going to keep going as long as I can. So that's pretty amazing.
Well, we talked about it, different goals for different runners out here, whether they're in the front, middle, or back of the pack. John, we're rooting for you.
You bet.
Get to that finish line. We're going to catch up with that front pack of the men's and women's elite runners after a quick break here as we continue our coverage of the 50th running of Grandma's Marathon presented by ASICS.
Every day, Minnesota students learn and grow thanks to our excellent public school system. And every year, our schools receive millions from the state's permanent school fund, which earns money through school trust lands. This year, the fund will distribute a record $58 million across hundreds of schools. Rents and royalties from iron ore mining and taconite leases contribute the most, nearly 70%. Minnesota Mines, supported by Minnesota Mines.
Greatness isn't just for the turf or the ice. It's for every day. Catch the energy. Keep the momentum. Stay active, Duluth.
A message from the Minnesota Monsters.
This year, WDIO is celebrating 60 years of serving the Northland. And to honor this milestone, we're inviting you to give back 1 hour at a time. We're calling it 60 Minutes of Giving. Just 1 hour can truly make a difference.
Your time makes a real impact. At Head of the Lakes United Way, we can always use another helping hand.
We've gathered a list of local organizations ready for your help. Let's celebrate 60 years by giving back. Find your opportunity at WDIO.com.
WDIO-DT Duluth, WIRT-DT Hibbing. This is live coverage of the 50th running of Grandma's Marathon, presented by ASICS.
Back with you here on WDIO here in Northland. 45 TV back down in the Twin Cities. Home for me now. The Northland used to be home. Thrilled to be back. Chris Long here along with Kara Goucher, Carrie Tollison, and Dick Beardsley as we see the races. The women on the right, the men on the left. We've got some splits coming from our folks that are in the lead cars. And you guys can translate this for me and the viewers. We'll do the women first. Their last 2 miles, miles 8 and 9. 8 was 5:40, 9 was 5:54.
I'm surprised at that 5:54, I have to say. I think they're gathering. We just see Dakota Popane now going towards the front. That's probably a little too slow than she's comfortable running. But this has been a tale of two different races, right? This women's race has just been a pack of 5 to 6 at the biggest, which is now dwindling down to a pack of 4. Where on the men's side, we have seen this much larger pack.
And Carrie, the men's race, mile 10, 4:43. Mile 11, 4:59. And our word from the course right now is that mile 12 also feels like it may be a burner as well.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're starting to try to break this up a little bit. I mean, it's time to get serious, and you know, the more you let people into the race, the bigger the surprises are. So I can see where some of the athletes are like, let's go, let's get it going.
Absolutely, and you can tell they ran some faster splits here because the pack isn't bunched; they're more strung out a little bit. So some of those folks are hanging on right now and trying not to let that pack get too far in front of them.
Kara, in our text thread here, we're getting the splits. That 4:43 popped up, and you threw the little exclamation point emoji on it. That's moving.
That's moving, and just like Dick said, it's visual what it's done to this pack. It's smaller now. They're bunched more tightly. Our early leader, Joey Wellen, is actually fallen off the back, or Whalen, excuse me, is fallen off the back now. That's rolling. That's getting into it, and I think we all knew that was going to come. And same on the women's side, there's going to be a point where the big dogs say, nope, as Carrie said, I can't let this like lag any longer. It's time to get it moving. So that's a big change up because they were, there's like a 30-second drop in 1 mile, and that hurts the body.
Well, and you can kind of see it downtown, I think, at the point that they're at now. So that too is like, okay, I can see these landmarks, even though they're very far away still. It feels like this is where we need to start going.
Just ticked off mile 12, 4:53. So it's still
settling in
very
a
quick pace.
They're settling in, but they're still keeping it going. And look at right now, you can just see athlete after athlete dropping back a little bit because they're keeping that pressure on, keeping those sub 5-minute miles going. So I think that we will see a little bit more damage to this pack here.
Gametta looks so smooth right now. And a lot of people did say, watch for him. He's been having some phenomenal workouts. Chris Lundstrom said he looks really good. Been training, with Mo Body. Been training, and Mo is the one with the green shorts there next to JP Trojan. Those three train together in the Twin Cities. So, I think there's a lot of synergy in that pack when you have your training partners together, and we're definitely seeing.
And Joey Whelan's falling off that back. Now this is when mentally it's like, okay, do I work to try to get back up with them as quick as I can, or do I try to slowly work back? That's mentally, that's tough.
The wheelchair men through Leicester Park. They are coming into downtown shortly, 16.2 miles in. It's two in front. Luis Francisco San Clemente, Josh Cassidy. That was a 3-person front pack in the wheelchair men's race. Now it's down to 2, but those splits I don't believe have been more than 1 second every time we've gotten an update since the start between those two. And the wheelchair women, Michelle Wheeler out in front. Again, that split hasn't really changed. She got out, I think it was 30 seconds, 3 miles in, then it went up to 1 minute, 6 miles in, and she is maintaining that 60 to 90 second lead in front. So Michelle Wheeler doing everything she hopes to do so far in the wheelchair women's race. As for the men's elite leaders, our Coca-Cola men's leaders, you mentioned it, it's spreading out a little bit, but I think we saw a couple people that maybe from that secondary pack are starting to move up. As for the women's race, the Members Cooperative Credit Union women's leaders pretty much staying the same. Although we're down to 4, we dropped 1.
We are down to 4.
Pack.
And this is where the race starts getting gritty, right? We see Dakota now moving more to the front. I think after that last mile, that was a little bit on the slower side. She's going to want to get this thing going. This is the first time we've really seen her in the front pushing. And now these other women have to make a choice. We know Dakota's going to start ratcheting this pace down. Do we go with her, or do we just continue to run our own pace?
Here's some splits. I mentioned the women's 8 was 5:49, was 5:54, but women's 10 mile was 5:22. So 20 to 30 seconds faster than the previous 2 miles.
Well, those of you who watched Twin Cities Marathon last year, Jane Baracus won there last year all alone. She ran pretty much the entire race all alone. And that is something that is a little different too, Kara. Like when you have people breathing around you and you have people, you can hear their footsteps, it sometimes gets into your head too. It's hard sometimes to not be the one dictating the race and winning the race. So Jane Baracus did say yesterday she was willing to sit and let the race unfold, but she's coming off of winning that Pittsburgh Marathon 3. This is her 3rd year in a row. And that's pretty close to, that was only 7 weeks ago.
That's a quick turnaround. But it sounds like her training went really well. She went to Kenya. She got that high altitude training. Sounds like it went really well. And so far, it looks like it's gone great because she has really just tucked herself in the pack and hasn't gone to the lead, but has never been more than a step away from it.
Well, just as we talked about how perfect the weather was going to be, we may have jinxed it. It's blazing sun now here in Canal Park.
Warm. It actually feels good to be out.
And I'm trying to gather, I'm just looking from the shadows. It doesn't look like it's too bad where the lead packs are right now. But yeah, the sun feeling good on our backs here in Canal Park. Dakota Popane, Gabby Henneman, Jane Baracus, and Bashante Bilo there in that breakaway pack that was 8 is now whittled down to 4 as the women run the 11th mile of the 50th Grand Moz Marathon. I'm noticing, just as someone that doesn't see obviously as much of this, you guys, the gate looks a little different. You said they're settling in. We're getting toward the halfway mark. I think the men probably just passed the halfway mark. The women will be there shortly, but it looks like now they're earning each mile.
Yeah, I think they all look pretty calm. I really like to look at their faces a lot because I think the face is a big tell. So I think that we're still seeing some relaxation. We are seeing the arms work a little bit harder because they're halfway through. But I think they look pretty good. I do think on the men's side, we have a shot of them that we're able to see. They look really good.
Right.
I agree. If we'll go, the men's race, you see everybody's upright, kind of chugging along.
Yeah, I mean, everyone looks so composed in their face and their arms. It just looks like they're kind of floating along.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8 in that pack at 9 right there.
So it's like JP's kind of falling off the back a little bit.
Alicia Barneau there is on the back side of that pack there. It doesn't look super chill, but I don't know if he really ever does.
No.
You know, he's a little, his face shows a little more emotion than a lot of the guys, but he's a veteran here. What is this? This would be his 6th win?
Oh, 6
he's
or 7.
He's the only man to ever win 4 in a row.
I mean, he can close his eyes and run this course and know where he's going.
Well, and I was watching a little bit of the men's pack when you guys were talking about the women's pack. Alicia had fallen back off the pack a little bit, so he's regaining contact with the lead. Yeah, he had to hit the gas a little bit to get back up there with that lead pack.
It doesn't look as intense as it did the last time we saw them. It looks like
they might have backed off
they're backing off a little bit. Yeah.
And we should get their split here coming up shortly and give you an idea of where they are as they come through McQuaid Harbor and Clifton, working on the 14th mile of the men's race.
Hey, I got to give a big shout out to my best friend in the world, Mike Dunlap. Mike was a top 10 finisher here at Grandma's back in the early 80s. He lives in Weaverville, North Carolina, and he's watching us on his computer right now.
Hey, friend.
That's always the fun thing, but very different than back in the day where now we can get people watching on the stream, WDIO.com. By the way, if you're watching on television, you got a friend that wants to watch and they're not somewhere in the Twin Cities or the Northland and you can see us, send them to WDIO.com. The stream is there. You can watch it from anywhere. And I know when I broadcast our state tournaments, we get people watching state hockey and state basketball from the entire planet, not just the country. And it's really a fun thing about not only the technology we talked about earlier that lets us bring you the race from here on the course, but also lets people from all over the place see it as we watch the men's race developing here. And there you go, 13.1. We're halfway through. 105.45 is the halfway point time. Dick, you're nodding your head a little bit. That calculates in your head there?
Yeah, it's, what is it, about 2:11?
Yep.
In that 2:11 range, which is, it's about 5-minute pace. That's a good time. But like Kira said earlier, I think the pace is going to pick up. I think you'll probably see something in the 2:10s, I would think, by the finish.
I'm just looking to see if there's kind of any jockeying or any moves, and it looks like they are really just kind of settled in here as they get past the halfway point, and they said they can see the lift bridge, they can probably see downtown depending on where the turn is, and to Dick's point, that's both good and bad. Good that, hey, I can see it, and bad that it's farther away than it looks.
That's the thing. Exactly. It's got its good points and bad points.
Well, Sammy Rotich, the guy in second there in that multicolored top there, he was runner-up here last year, and you know that has been fueling him.
Absolutely.
He's just now he again hurt us, and we are in an isolated shot on him.
Watch me go.
But yeah, he was second here last year, and he is a 2:10 guy here from 2022.
Exactly.
So he's run very fast here, and is coming off of running two. I mean, it's kind of a weird stat that he had at his last marathon was 2:34, but I think that was just an off day because he did run last year at the LA Marathon in 2:14. So we haven't seen him race a lot in 2026. So this is interesting, but he looks really good.
He does. Looks great.
Am I making it up, or are they going a little more single file? I'm watching both the men's, they're a little more single file, and the women are in 2 packs of 2. Mm-hmm. Is that just coincidence, or is that an indication?
I think they just came through that water station again, so maybe just kind of figuring back out.
And those water stations can really be play an important part, not only to get your nutrition, but also everybody's slowing down a little bit. And as you get later in the race, some runners will use that as a spot to put the hammer down, right, Kara?
Yeah, absolutely. Sometimes they'll use one of those last couple aid stations when everyone's kind of slowing and grabbing their bottle to make a move and to try to put some daylight on and force, the upper hand for people to have to chase them down.
The split for the women on the 11th mile was a 5:44 in our reports from, you can see it here, the reports from our trucks out there, the crowd's really picking up. We're here in mile 14 at McQuaid, and you can see it, you can hear it. The cowbell's a lot more present that we listen to things, and you see over here on the women's side again, what was that last split? 5:44 for the 11th mile on the women's side. And they were kind of in 2 lines of 2, but now they've split back out. They're just running in a wider pack.
Well, Dakota's coming off of the Boston Marathon where she ran a PB. She ran 2:24 there. So, we know that she has that caliber to run that record. But I think today she is all content with just being in this pack, letting the race unfold. She knows who's in this pack. She knows they're very good athletes. But it doesn't seem like she has any urgency to try to really push and see the pace go down.
And Carrie, let me tell you, coming off of Boston, because I did that in 82.
Yeah.
For me, it was 62 days, and I was still beat up a little bit. And to me, then it was like, I don't care how fast I run. I want to try to get the win. I think that's what Dakota's looking at too.
It was interesting. I asked her. I just texted her earlier this week. I said, looking at your last few years, you're not racing very much. She's racing, but she's really being more strategic of what she's doing. And she said, that's exactly what she said. She's like, I'm getting older, Carrie, and it's harder for me to drop down in distance and then go back up in distance and do all the things. So she's really being more of that. I guess, I mean, without offending anyone, I think she's really taking this more as a profession than just jumping in things.
Absolutely.
She's not running races to win.
No, she's mapping it
money
out
here or
a little
there.
more.
She's mapping it out.
I think when she made the Olympic team, her life changed so much.
Exactly.
All of these opportunities popped up. You get invited to races, you get invited to speaking arrangements. I mean, I think that first year and a half, she really was doing all that, and I think she realized, whoa, I need to, if I'm going to make another team and I'm going to reach some of these other goals I have, I need to really prioritize what matters. And I think we've seen her do that the last year. She was telling me the other day, she's trying to say no when it's appropriate.
Right.
And, really say yes when it matters.
As a Minnesotan,
It's so hard.
It's hard for us to say
so
no.
bad.
I know.
Dynamics in the pack here a little bit. Yeah, Margaret Gameda going out to the front a little bit. It looks like Alicia Barno has dropped off the back a little bit. I know we would love to see him notch another win onto his incredible Hall of Fame career, but it looks like he has dropped off that front pack. We're going to take a quick commercial break here, and then we will rejoin the front of both the men's and the women's race here at the 50th Grandma's Marathon presented by ASICS. We'll be right back.
For the big, small, short, tall. For the thinkers and the doers. For old friends. Coca-Cola. For everyone.
Gogebic Community College. Bold careers begin here. A fall classic you won't want to miss. Tamarack Health Whistle Stop Marathon, October 11th.
Hey Northland, Rob Hobbs here at Benefort Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, home of the 20-year, 200,000-mile powertrain warranty at no additional cost.
We know that television can have an important impact on our children. We want you to know that WDIO offers specific programs to meet children's educational and informational needs. To help make parents aware of such programs, an identifier will be shown at the beginning of programs that are designated as educational or instructional reports on our children's programming, filed with the FCC, maintained in our public files located in Duluth, and they're available for your inspection. Any questions regarding our children's programming should be directed to programming at WDIO.
I am stunned.
The Golden Girls are on MeTV.
Are you trying to tell us that you are stunned?
See the always stunning Blanche, Rose, Dorothy, and Sophia.
Why is everyone looking at me?
For the big, small, short, tall. For the thinkers and the doers. For old friends. Coca-Cola. For everyone.
WDIO-DT Duluth, WIRT-DT Hibbing. This is live coverage of the 50th running of Grandma's Marathon, presented by ASICS.
All right, we are at Lemon Drop Hill, the men's wheelchair leaders, or leader, as it appears to be the case. No leaders, there's two, one cresting the hill there, going past 26th Avenue East. When I lived in Duluth, I lived right up that hill from Blackwoods. I know that intersection so well, but they are over Lemon Drop Hill and coming into Duluth proper as they come in toward the finish of the 26.2 miles that are the 50th running of Grandma's Marathon. Lemon Drop Hill, that is a real thing, isn't it, Carrie? You get to that, once you get over that, you're not home, but the hard part's behind you.
Oh, I just laugh so much whenever anyone says Lemon Drop Hill, because we had an RV when we came up to watch my dad, and my mom's brakes went out right by Lemon Drop Hill, and she had to go up and down a curb to get the RV to just stay, and then we went down and cheer for my dad. But yes, Lemon Drop is a famous, spot at the Grandma's Marathon, and everyone loves to see it. I think even the runners do, even though it hurts. They're like, okay, here we go. We're getting close to Pickers. We're getting close to everything else. We're getting close home.
Interesting things cooking on the left side of the screen, and the Coca-Cola men's leaders, they are very much stringing out what was that tightly bunched pack. Now the hammer's down.
Yeah, I'm a little nervous because it's a debutante in the lead here, and he is such a good runner, but he's taking it to him.
Yeah, they're spreading things out. They're making a move, and now it's up to the guys. Do I go with them, or what do we do?
Yeah.
And this is the point in the race where that starts happening. I mean, I asked you earlier, when does the race really begin? At least for today, it looks like the answer is right about now, mile 16.
Yeah, I'd say so. They're definitely picking up the pace here. Now we'll see what happens. It doesn't mean that the other guys behind them can't catch up now, especially at a water station now.
And we'll see as they come around
that's
the
Massell
bend.
in second there. He's the fastest man on paper. As we said, 2:08:17. That was from 2013, but he has definitely been running well. He was just fourth at the Pittsburgh Half Marathon in 1:02, so closed up that little surge that Gamet had put on. But I think, again, it's a water station, so things happen there.
We talked about that moment last year in the women's half where Annie and Dakota said, let's give them a good show. We just saw kind of a fist bump there between those two as they got their water and maybe kind of make an agreement. This is their let's go point, Kara.
I think so. I think they're going to work together now. It kind of looks like they're going to be willing to change leads here a little bit and stretch out their lead. You know, I think when you have someone that's willing to work together with you, it's great, because these are the miles that are hard. These are the miles where if you're trying to win, you're trying to stretch out a lead, and they have each other to work with.
You can just see their leg turnover, too, is much quicker than it was. Yeah, they're opening up a gap there, that's for sure.
Again, I've lived here for 8 years, but the beauty of this course always blows my mind.
know.
It's just spectacular.
I was getting some notes from James McCurdy, the coach of Massell, and he did say, watch how long Massell will hold his fluids. I mean, he holds it for a long time, even on a cool day like we have today. That is so important.
What does that tell you? Just drinks it slower or wants to have it available longer?
I think he wants to get in more, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, you can't just get in, you can't get a lot in just with one sip. So also what I really like about that is that it shows that he's in control. He's got a strategy. He's awake. He's aware of what he's doing. And I like that, seeing it. It's like, you know, I was a basketball player, so I think of all the things that you had to do on the fly. You know, you're trying to look for all the things to happen. And when you're a runner, if you have that mentality and you have the agility and the wherewithal to, like, think of what you're doing, I think that shows that you're in control.
Dick, decision time for anybody in the back? I mean, they're not that far back, but with 10 to go, does it start to become decision time?
It does. You got to start deciding now, do I need to work to get back up to that group? At this point, it kind of depends on how you're feeling. I know for me, mentally, when I got down to where it was single-digit miles left to go, that was, for me, it felt good. It just gave me I don't know, a little boost of energy knowing that I'm no longer in double digits. So,
Kara, how do you balance that? Do I spend the energy now to get back toward the front where that might cost me what I need at the end? Whereas if I don't do it, it may not matter what I do at the end.
I mean, they're rolling up front now, and they are racing aggressively. So I do think anyone that wants to close that gap needs to really think about doing it now. Look up ahead, start chipping away at that lead a little bit. Because I do feel like those two men in front, as Dick said earlier, it's visual. You can see their turnover is going. They're working together, and they're just going to keep putting on daylight. So it's time to, if you want to be a winner and you're in that second back, this is the time where you just got to suck it up and close that gap.
Mile 15 for the men, 4:53 the split on mile 15. So yeah, this front pack is moving. You see the wheelchair men's race. Luis Francisco San Clemente opening up. We can say that's a huge lead on Josh Cassidy because that lead was 1 second most of the race, but now it's up to 9. They are setting up for a pretty cool finish at the end of the wheelchair men's race. They are through 22 miles. We'll keep an eye on them as we expect to start talking about having them make the turns here pretty shortly in the women's race. Michelle Wheeler stretching that lead even further. She's taken it from 90 seconds to now 2 minutes 8 seconds as of 16.2 miles in their race. And you see the men's race here. It's the breakaway of 2, and the women's elite side, it's still that breakaway of 4, stride for stride. The same 4 have been together for the last 4 or 5 miles.
And Dakota smiling again. I mean, it's constant. You know, I think in her earlier career, she was at the Boston Marathon and she was leading. Remember that? And smiling away as well. But this is really the race that put her on top of the world, I feel like. When she broke the tape and won Grandma's Marathon her first time, she was just like, okay, I'm here.
And obviously, people know who she is. She's got her name on her bib, so everybody's, I'm sure, shouting out her name and stuff. How can you not smile and wave to them? It'd be hard not to.
Our early leader, Gabby Hentemann, is still there, and I really hope she hangs on to this. Her PR is 2:34, and she could run well under that today. So she did so much of the work early on. She's not joking as much right now, but she's hanging tough, and I hope she's able to just sort of hang on to these women and run herself into a big PR.
13th mile split for the women, 6:04. So finding a pace, this pack agreeing that they're going to maybe wait for a big kick at the end.
I'm surprised to see anything over 6.
I am too.
That really surprises me.
Me too.
As we've said so many times now, I think Dakota is really using this as a way to make herself a better closer in marathons, because normally she would not let a
She does
6
most of
minute
her
mile happen.
long runs at 6-minute pace. So.
So, and also, like, she must be feeling very confident right now. She said that she really wants to blast the very end of this race, and these women haven't done enough to take that out of her legs.
And that takes a lot of discipline and patience.
It does.
And a lot of mental capacity, too, to be thinking about, okay, I can't go yet. You know, just race, just sit tight. It's hard.
See the halfway there, 1:14.49. We don't want to get too micro on those mile-by-mile splits, but that gives you a good idea that they hit the 13.1 spot at 1:14.49. This lead pack of 4, Jane, Dakota, Gabby, and Mashanke.
So they're running sub 229 pace. They're running 228 high. That would be a PR for a couple of the women here. I hope that they keep this rolling. I know that at some point someone's going to drop a pretty significantly faster mile, but I hope the other women kind of risk it and go for it.
And they still look really good.
Well, Jane Barakis is coming off that Pittsburgh Marathon. Like I said, I think she ran right around 2:30, somewhere around there. And she, that's a very hilly course.
Right.
It's much different. And I think this year, it was a better weather day for her there. But that takes a lot out of you. So I think this is a smart move for her as well. I mean, she's now running the Grandma's Marathon, I think, for her 5th time. And she's excited to be back here. But, you know, she was serious yesterday when we talked. I talked to her a little bit before the press conference, and she was like, I want this. I don't know what Dakota is looking at. Okay, she must have gotten
Mr. Abe
clarification. Just maybe water here, looking for maybe her bottle the next time.
Maybe she was asking if it was water versus Powerade. I'm not sure. But we rarely see Dakota not friendly, so that was
right.
unusual.
Well,
yeah, she got a little ornery there, didn't she?
I don't think that's funny, actually.
She means business,
right? And what does that tell you? I mean, knowing Dakota the way you guys know her, that is out of character. That is a measure of how much this particular race
means. She's at work right now, right?
Yeah.
And
She's
maybe,
focused.
Yes, and maybe the pace is not as, she is here on a mission. She has a plan that she wants to execute. So as much as she's enjoying this and soaking it in, she's here for business.
You mentioned Jane, her last 3 marathon wins. Pittsburgh this year, 2:30.34. Twin Cities Marathon last year, 2:32. Pittsburgh back in 2024, 2:37. So that gives you an idea of where she might be throwing that dart for a time that she wants. And as we say that, she's kind of going off the back just a little. Is Dakota, we'll know when we get the splits here, but is Dakota, whatever that was that happened at the hydration station, maybe fueling her a little bit here?
Yeah, I don't think she's going to throw the hammer down quite yet, but I think she's just sort of, I mean, this is when you have the talent and the experience that Dakota has, you can kind of go to the front, just remind everybody who you are. Hey, I'm still here. I still feel good. And you don't have to quite hammer yet, but she is just so talented, has so much experience, and so I think she's just sort of, you know, hey guys.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's check in on the men's race. We saw the breakaway of 2 and it continues, but their gap is widening. Our scouters out there saying the men's gap is definitely getting larger and larger at the front of the Coca-Cola.
2-man race now.
Yep, Gametta there is in the lead. He grew up in Iowa and went to college, came back here to Minnesota to train with the Minnesota Distance Elite, as I talked about. Came from Ethiopia, but is a U.S. citizen, so his family came over here, and you know, he looks really good right now. I mean, Missel doesn't seem to want to be behind, but he's not really throwing in surges that seem to be affecting Gametta at all.
I think Gametta looks great, and as you were saying in a debut, you just don't know, right? So he could keep increasing his pace, or the wheels could fall off. But I have to say, right now, he looks so controlled, and perhaps this is his event.
So this is Gametta's first marathon.
Yeah.
Wow.
I know. He's run a number of half marathons and looked really, really good. And so I think it's just time. This is actually kind of that perfect time, right, Kara? We have a couple years here, a year and a half until we have the Olympic trials. So a lot of athletes are trying. You know, we've seen the great Grant Fisher, who a lot of people know of him. He had 2 bronze at the last Olympic Games. He has now moved over to try some of the road stuff, and we're going to see if he stays there, if he just really sticks to the track. Joe Klecker is one we've talked about. He's moved over to the road. So lots of maybe, I guess, trial and error type thing.
Got our wheelchair men's leader coming through. Luis Francisco San Clemente's opened up a 23-second gap on Joshua Cassidy as he goes by us. And you talk about pace. He is at full sprint as he comes around behind us about a mile from the finish.
Here comes the next one.
Yeah, here comes Josh.
He took a little look over his shoulder, but he's going to be relieved to know that his lead has opened up here, but he is still being chased.
Josh, he can see him, and he knows he's running out of time, but Josh was at full tilt as he just went by us back here, as you saw. We talked about it. It's tough for the marathon runners. That's a tough finish for the wheelers, too, because they've got to negotiate some tough stuff at the end. So it can be almost like a Formula One race for them there at the end. The cornering will matter.
They're not only navigating the course, but the other people out on the course. So it can be really challenging for them as they come in here.
And we're going to keep an eye on the turn cam here as they swing around outside the deck and make that final turn into the chicane that takes them into the finish line area. Boy, they were moving. I know. It just blows my mind that they can do that for an hour and a half nonstop.
Well, San Clemente has won here twice, so he clearly knows how to navigate these final turns. We know that Josh Cassidy has been here as well, but he looked so good. But all these athletes, I do too. I'm so jealous. We stand here and talk, and now we got to go maybe try and get a little running afterwards. No, we don't do that.
Not me.
I got to drive home. Kira's like, no, I'm taking the day off. You crushed it yesterday.
I'm going fishing.
Here we go, looking good. They were shoulder to shoulder for the first 23 miles, but that lead has been stretched out. Luis San Clemente out in front. And here's that tricky turn that goes around the underpass.
I do like seeing all the runners, see them coming up behind and cheering for them. I love the camaraderie between all the athletes out there, the half marathon runners cheering as the wheelers go by them.
And we'll try to pick Luis up as he comes through the crowd. There he is. He's going to have a clear lane. They'll move the runners over. Oh, man, he's flying.
Let's hope the crowd stays over on their side.
And you know they're fired up. They're cheering him on.
It'd be like, they'd be going down like bowling pins if he ran into them.
Exactly. Well, he was second place at the LA Marathon just not too long ago. And so he clearly has had a great spring, but coming here and anyone who has been to Duluth wants to come back. And so this is a nice surprise to see him back here again and going to win his third Grandma's Marathon.
Oh, that's
Makes
awesome.
the last turn. The flags are flying. Luis San Clemente has a finish line in sight, and so do the fans. You will hear the cowbells. You will hear the cheering as we have our third winner coming down the home stretch after two winners in the Gary Bjorkland Half Marathon. We will have our winner in the men's wheelchair division of the 50th Grandma's Marathon, Luis San Clemente. I guess I don't want to jinx him either. I get tensed up at the finish line when I was talking about personal best at the half, but feel pretty good about it. He has stretched out the lead, and it looks like he's going to hold it as he comes across the bricks and makes it to the finish line in Canal Park. Congratulations to Luis San Clemente, the winner of the men's wheelchair division of the 50th Grandma's Marathon. What a race for him.
And they have arms like Popeye, don't they?
Oh, yeah.
My goodness.
Well, the amount that they race, too, I mean, they're flying all over the world.
Yeah.
They're racing at these amazing races, and Josh Cassidy there, such a good guy.
And some did Boston. A week later, they're over in London.
He's like 6 days later they're racing. Yep.
I'd be tired just from the travel. Forget the actual
that's one
race.
thing that they talk a lot about.
Yes.
It's not so much the race even that takes it out of them. It's trying to figure out how to rehydrate and get on different time zones and things like that. But Josh Cassidy has kind of a fun story. He's how do you say it? He is an animator. Mm-hmm. Is that the right word you say? Yeah. He is a great artist. He does a lot. Yeah, he's a public speaker. He races, but he is also a great artist. And so fun to see him back in Duluth. It's been a while.
Pretty pumped up.
Yeah.
And Luis has done this before. Once you get that taste of what it's like to win, you want it again, right? You know that is where your bar is perpetually set.
You've had that feeling of everyone cheering you on, of breaking that tape, and you just want to have it happen again.
So it's a three-peat. 2024, 2025, 2026 for Luis San Clemente from Colombia.
Looks like the women are kind of breaking things up a little bit.
Yeah, we'll check back in the front. The Members Cooperative Credit Union Women's Leaders shot, and we see it's now a 3.5, maybe.
Yeah, this is an interesting move by Bilo to kind of try to get this open. So Gabby Hentemann has kind of fallen back a little bit, but Dakota is still up there, as is Brickus, but Bilo, this is the first time we've really seen her go to the front, and it looks like she's trying to put a move on here. They are falling single file now, so I'm assuming this is going to be a quicker mile than we've seen in the race.
Last split for the women, the 14th mile was 5:41, so they definitely picked it up from the 13th mile to the 14th.
Well, Bilo's PR comes from 2023, so it's been a little while. She ran 2:30, and then recently she was 19th place in Dubai. She ran 2:41. Now, you know, again, I think there's still some confusion, and she got it, but she's looking for that.
Now the other gal.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Bilo had to go back.
Yeah, you could see frustration on Dakota Popaine's face there. She's like, where is my bottle?
It's
but now
tough to
she's
find.
happy. She found it. Yeah. But, you know, the nutrition is so important, especially for the later stages of the race. You got to get it in these earlier stages or halfway stages. That's when it pays off later in the race. So it's really important that they get their fluids.
Well, and you have to keep your heart rate down. And anytime you feel a little frustration, that heart rate spikes. And so I think that that's something, too, that we want Dakota to be able to just relax and get through. She's been told before the race where her bottles are, and if she couldn't quite see it, that does spike your heart rate.
It does.
You do get a little fired up.
Men's pack is 2. The women's pack maybe 2 here as they go toward the front. Let's check in with Liam Fellman down at the Toyota finish line, then we'll get back to the front and see how the race is developing. Liam.
I am here with the now 3-time Grandma's Marathon champion, Luis Francisco San Clemente, who joins me now. Luis, 3 times now that you've won this marathon. How special is that to you?
Es más difícil, cada vez ganar es más difícil, pero feliz de mi tercer triunfo en Duluth. Tengo un amor grande por Duluth. Aquí me clasifiqué a los Juegos Olímpicos, Paralímpicos y nada. Estar aquí nuevamente, venir cada año me llena de felicidad y quiero hacerlo cada vez mejor.
He has a great love for Duluth, and this is very special for him. This is a little bit more difficult, he says, but he has a great love for Duluth. He loves to travel here, and it's very special.
And representing Colombia the way that you are now with these 3 victories, how special is it to come here to Duluth and to put your country's flag on yourself and represent them so well?
Representar a Colombia.
Llevar mi país, el mapa de mi país, el nombre de mi país, la bandera de mi país, es motivo de orgullo. Siempre donde quiera que voy, soy colombiano, soy alegría total, folclore, y llevar la bandera donde quiera que esté es un motivo de felicidad, porque no solamente estoy representándome a mí mismo, sino que estoy representando al del barrio, al de la región, al de cualquier rincón del país.
He's very proud to represent Colombia with the flag and the name of his country, and he is proud to represent people from all over Colombia, from the small towns to the cities.
And last question, Luis, when you come around that bend there, it was a close gap, but you kind of expanded that at the end to really secure your victory. What's going through your mind as you know it's a close race, but you know you can win it?
Josh estaban
Era una carrera de desgaste, performance. Uno trata de desgastar al rival, es economizar esfuerzo, pero desgastar al rival. Y pensé que quizás no iba a poder, pero coloqué un ritmo fuerte desde el kilómetro 30 y sabía que en algún momento o él o yo podíamos reventar, pero tenía que arriesgarme, porque en el sprint me iba a ganar. Entonces tenía que darle hasta desgastarlo. Pero obviamente pienso que puedo perder, pero de eso se trata la competencia.
This is just what competition is, and it could have gone either way. And Josh was the second place. They were kind of equal, and it could have he could have won, or I could have won, or he could have won. But then he just kept going, and it just got.
Well, thank you so much. Congratulations again.
Thank you.
Congratulations. Take care. Go celebrate.
Happy in Duluth. Happy
in Duluth. Thanks so much. Back to you guys.
Oh, I'd be happy too, Luis, if I were back-to-back-to-back champions here at Grandma's Marathon. Felicidades to Luis on his third championship. Winning once is tough. Winning once makes you want to win it twice. A three-peat, that's spectacular.
That is.
All right, we're going to check back in with the front of the packs, the elite men's, the elite women's, and we'll see the wheelchair women's winners here coming up as our coverage of the 50th running of Grandma's Marathon continues here, presented by ASICS.
Every day, Minnesota students learn and grow thanks to our excellent public school system. And every year, our schools receive millions from the state's permanent school fund, which earns money through school trust lands. This year, the fund will distribute a record $58 million across hundreds of schools. Rents and royalties from iron ore mining and taconite leases contribute the most, nearly 70%. Minnesota Mines, supported by Minnesota Mines.
Hey Duluth, get ready for some monstrous hits and major family fun as your Minnesota Monsters host the Michigan Arsenal for Faith and Family Night on Monday, June 22nd. Expect an extraordinary evening of high-flying arena football, family-friendly entertainment, and special giveaways. Don't wait until game day. Score your tickets right now at Ticketmaster. Proudly sponsored by Chick-fil-A and WDIO.
This summer, take a step towards fun, fitness, and community at the 18th Annual Sidewalk Shuffle 5K.
Join Duluth YMCA and downtown Duluth on Wednesday, July 8th at noon for a family-friendly 5K meeting here along the Lake Walk.
Well, whether you walk, run, or shuffle, every step will support the YMCA programs that serve all.
Proudly supported by WDIO. Let's shuffle for a stronger community. See you at Indian Station.
Dodge City. There ain't no better place for true hospitality.
WDIO-DT Duluth, WIRT-DT Hibbing. This is live coverage of the 50th running of Grandma's Marathon, presented by ASICS.
Back with you here, broadcasting from outside of Canal Park on WDIO here in the Northland, 45 TV down in the Twin Cities, and WDIO.com, the live stream going worldwide. Lemon Drop Hill, it is the hardest part of this course, and you're seeing the wheelers coming up through there. It is a challenge for everyone. Michelle Wheeler way out in front now at the 22-mile mark, a 3-minute gap on Hannah Babaloa and Jenny Mendieta, and she has won the Los Angeles Marathon. She's won the Philadelphia Marathon. She has competed at London and Boston, and she's looking to win the Grandma's Marathon here to add it to her amazing list of accomplishments. You see the unofficial results. Luis Francisco San Clemente, 12-second lead over Josh Cassidy at the finish line, and those two ran away from the rest of the pack as Luis makes it a three-peat here for him winning Grandma's Marathon. Now, the men's and women's races up front are developing. There's definitely some interest going on. Let's check in on the men's race first, if we can, at mile 20. Definitely a development there, as we have Emmanuel Massel has now separated himself from the pack. Murga Gameta was with him in a two-man pack. You see Murga back there. And then that rest of that pack that was huge as recently as, I think, 4 miles ago, Kara, is now disappeared in the distance. So unless there's a wall waiting for him, he looks like he is in great shape.
Well, Massel has been continuously kicking off sub-minute miles now for the last 4 or 5 miles. The pace has quickened, and he just has responded to it really well. And he looks very good right now. He is a 2-time Olympian. He ran in the 5,000 meters of the London Games. He ran the marathon at the Rio Games from Eritrea, but he is here now at Grandma's, and he has built a pretty big lead.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Carrie.
I was just texting with his coach a little bit. I said, tell me a little bit about his last marathon. And he ran at Honolulu. He was 3rd here last year, was also 4th here the year before. They said they're a little bit selective because as much as this race is called Grandma's, he's more of a grandpa. So I think he is getting older, and they too are being a little more selective with his racing.
And he's varied some distances like you guys have in the past. He competed in the 5,000 at the 2012 London Olympics, then the marathon at Rio. So he took 21st in that 2016 Rio Olympics. So he's got some pretty good results in his past there, Dick Beardsley.
Yeah, he looks good, and he just took a glance back over his shoulder there, which they wanted to see where he was, but I had a terrible habit of doing that myself. My gosh, I was like an owl. My head kept going back and forth. Oh, man. Yeah, but he just gave a quick look and saw what kind of lead he had him, and he's looking good. I mean, his leg turnover, his arm carriage, everything looks very smooth.
Well, and consistent. His last 4 mile splits, 4:57, 4:55, 4:52, 4:59. Very consistent pace for him up front.
Honestly, I think he picked it up a little bit since he looked over his shoulder. He thought, oh, he's fading, and I just need to put it away right now, get enough distance ahead that he crumbles and settles for second.
Right. Is that, I'll use the boxing analogy, you go for the knockout punch. How much of that is, Kara, what you're feeling as opposed to maybe what you're sensing from the opponent over your shoulder? If you think that they're wobbling, can you knock them out?
Oh, absolutely. There's a lot of mind games, as Dick was talking about earlier, throwing in his 200-meter surges. There is other strategies like this. You're starting to break away. Maybe you want to back off the pace a tiny bit, but you keep it rolling for 3 or 4 minutes just to open up that gap so that mentally they feel defeated, and then you can relax a little bit.
We're watching the front as Emmanuel Massel is out in front by 14 seconds, but look who's right there in third. We said he fell off the pack, maybe looked like he was losing his stride a little bit. Alicia Barneau, the repeat champion Hall of Famer, 48 seconds back. As I don't know that I'd count him out. 48 seconds.
No, you can still see him when we just saw that last shot. He's still in the shot.
Yeah, there is some wisdom in Alicia Barneau. He knows how to run this race, but right now Emmanuel Massel looks very good out in front.
I think that's what was interesting yesterday was when we were at the press conference, he did have this calm demeanor.
He did.
You know, he knows how to run this race, and so Alicia Barneau, even though we were a little worried that he fell off, you can't count him out.
And all the East Africans that have had success, he would be the first Eritrean winner of Grandma's Marathon if he can stay out in front and hit the tape. Let's flip back over, if we can, to the women's race. Checking on our members, Cooperative Credit Union women's leaders. It is still 2 of them out in front. Although the time split there had Jane. Well, Jane is not that far off, so Jane is right there. That split was probably a little while ago because it looks like, well, no, maybe Gabby is still only 7 seconds back. So you've got Dakota and Bashanke up front, but it's still pretty close there. And Jane does look like she might be closing in on them a little bit from back there on the right.
Yeah, it's hard to tell always from this view.
Yeah.
I do think that Dakota is just looking so effortless. She, every time someone says her name, she smiles, she gives him a wave. I don't think she's gone to work quite yet. I think she's still holding a little bit back. We see Bilo now going to the front again and trying to do a little damage to Popane, but I think she still has another trick up her sleeve.
Yeah, Dakota just looks very relaxed, and the other gal looks like she's having to work a little bit harder.
Carrie, can you tell anything from Dakota? It does. It's just so hard for me. She looks like she's always running the exact same gait, same mannerisms every time I see her run.
Well, I think that's one of her tricks, is that she can be so kind of sneaky because she doesn't really have a gait change when she starts to really get into her stride. She's just very efficient, and you know, some people, you really see them get up on their toes, they really start to use their arms, and Dakota just from the get-go is very smooth and collected the entire time, but she's still engaging with the crowd. She looks really easy still, and I think we're going to see some fireworks at the last little bit for her.
I think so too.
Well, and I'm looking at Jane back there. I think Jane's got something to show still in her. I don't know why I'm saying that exactly. You guys are the analysts, but what I heard her talking about and how she's still kind of so young in her marathon career, which sounds crazy, but she found it so late in life that you feel like she's almost on the course making up for that lost time every time she runs, and I think if she sees she's that close, she may try to hit a little something here in the later stretches.
Well, and as she told Carrie, she wants to be here. She missed not being here last year, so she also knows this course really well. I think she will close it out really well. You know, the athletes that have been here before and who have raced here before know that those last couple miles are tricky. Yep. You come through on tired legs, and all of a sudden you have turns, you have cobblestones, you have challenging footing, and the athletes that have been here before know you can catch a lot of people in that if you still have a little left in the tank.
And you know, when you turn at the Radisson Hotel, you have to go down that hill and then back up over the interstate.
It's sneaky, isn't it?
It is, and that's a tough little bump to go up.
Yeah.
And Gabby Hinton, you see her on the left side. She's there.
She's having a great day.
Jane's shoulder. So those two still stalking this lead that is Dakota Popane and Bashanke Bilo. On the men's side, continuing to look fantastic as we come through Lakeside. Starting to get into some of the more populated areas. The density picking up, but the density not picking up at all in terms of the lead. It is Emmanuel Massel, and he just looks fantastic right now.
If he holds on here, this would be the first marathon that he's won.
Gosh.
You know, he's always a factor. He's a big name on all of the lists, but he has not been the guy to be able to say he won. So this would be a big day for him.
Well, if he can hold together, and he looks so good right now, but gals, as you know, you can be looking good one moment and 2 strides later, it's like the wheels start falling off.
Yep.
I know from experience.
Yeah, the marathon is tricky, right? You never know, and that's what, if you ever are running a marathon, you never give up because you never know what might happen. But right now he does look good. I can really see his jersey and shorts billowing, so I wonder if he's getting a little bit of a breeze there because you can kind of see that. But he's been checking in on his watch, making sure he's not running too hard, just chasing those lead vehicles now, and that lead has opened up significantly.
And then behind them even further as he looks to stretch that lead out. Last split, mile 22 just in for us from our spotters, 5:05.
You know, the interesting thing is they still have time to run. So even though it's exciting, you're building this lead, you don't hear anyone around you, you still have to be careful because guess what? It might not be that he has someone next to him that he has to break anymore. He needs to make sure he doesn't break his body.
Yes.
And so I think that's always the thought when you're getting into the closer, to the downtown area here is we still have some running. We still have to stay within ourselves. And he looks really smooth, though. Oh, the bubble. This is where all the bubbles are. You got to be careful here. It's really slippery, especially as the race goes on.
Or you might suck one down your throat. That wouldn't be good either.
But it's always fun.
Circle that in your prep. 22 and a half in. Watch for bubbles.
Right?
Just as we come into Congdon Park. Yeah, Emmanuel Massel out in front, as I mentioned, he's trying to be the first Eritrean winner of Grandma's Marathon. He is in very good position. But even he would tell you, please stop saying how far out in front I am. There's a lot of race left.
Can we remind everybody, if you're just tuning in, like he was the man that we talked about early on.
You kind of called this.
Yeah, like he was in the middle of the pack, and we were talking about his shades and the color of his jersey because we really didn't see him very much. And he really let the first 5, maybe 7 miles just come to him and let everyone else do the work around him. Yeah, he's been doing well.
And you know what? That actually shows a lot of confidence to not have to be seen, right? To say, I know I'm ready, what I'm ready to do today. I don't need to be in the front. I don't need those early cheers. It shows so much confidence in your preparation and what you're ready to do, and you're willing to be invisible for the first half.
Looking back again.
We'll stay with the men's race here. We'll tell you the women's race still exactly the same as when we last saw it. Bashanke and Dakota are shoulder to shoulder, but coming up, Emmanuel's coming up on Lemon Drop Hill, so we'll see if
watch how he digs in
how
a little
he
bit
handles
here.
that. Does it bring back? Do you cringe when you see the race getting to Lemon Drop Hill? You go, oh gosh.
You know what's funny is growing up here, I would always be like, Lemon Drop Hill's not that bad. Like, I don't know why everybody talks about it. And then when I actually raced it, I was like, oh, okay. It's very different, when you've been running hard for however many miles before that. So it's a legit hill. But I think it's good too because Grandma's is a very, very runnable course, but it does have its sneaky challenges. As you were talking about, Dick, coming down from the Radisson and then back up, the turns here at the finish, Lemon Drop Hill.
Yep.
So I think it's a great marathon where you can get really rolling really well, but it's not easy necessarily.
No. Well, and after running straight for 25 and a half miles, then to have to do the switchbacks, I would imagine that does get a little tricky. He's still looking, and Emmanuel, you're stretching that
He's
lead.
looked a few times down the last half mile, so I'm hoping that inside is he starting to hurt, and he wants to see how close this guy is, but. And if that person behind him can see him looking a few times, that can give them confidence, Kara.
Well, we talk about going up the hill. Is there no coincidence that he is looking to how he has to attack Lemon Drop Hill?
As Dick was saying, it's interesting seeing him look back, and that could be. He could be saying, do I really need to push it so hard up this hill, or can I just sort of relax up it? But sometimes when you look back so much, you actually motivate the person behind. They think, oh, like I've been in that position where I'm like, oh, they're scared of me. And so, as a coach or I just want to tell them, don't look back anymore. Just focus on the road ahead. Don't give them any hope that they're going to come back and get you. But he does look good. But, maybe he was getting information for how hard do I need to push it up this hill.
What do you see in
It
Carrie?
looks like
149.35.
Barneau might now have moved into second. Is that
Really?
correct?
Yes, it is.
Gametta's still there in third, I believe.
Wow.
And then, if I'm seeing right, it looks as though we have a change in our second position there. Barneau,
I told you.
Michelle just looked around again.
I mean, and that might be why. He might have seen something that we weren't seeing, and he's seen that it is the best that we've ever seen here in Duluth, Alicia Barneau, coming up behind him.
So it's equal parts how far, how fast, and who.
Yep, here he is.
And maybe
coming
that's
up
the
the
most
hill.
important.
Marcel, look at how he chops his stride.
I'm just
a
going to
little
say,
bit. Yep.
you can tell he's going uphill. He's got the choppy
Again,
stride
I like
back.
that, though, because
Yes.
that shows, like, for him just even chop his stride, he's not just willing his way up it. He's strategically running up the course.
Right.
He's using his knee. Like, look, you can see it. His knees are coming up. He's tired, but he looks good still.
Is that something you train for? When you do a training course, if you know you have training in a hill, you say, I've got to make sure this is where I work on how to get up hills.
Yeah, I think there's a way to relax up hills. Is to cut your stride a little bit short. I really would encourage people to look up, not down, because it keeps your posture going up. He was looking down a little bit there, and we just saw him take another look back. So I'm not sure
Is
if
he
this is put
hurting?
away yet.
No,
I can't tell.
he's got Dick Beardsley-itis from looking back all the time. Honest to goodness.
So he's crested Lemon Drop Hill. We'll check back in on the men's leaders to see how those chasing Emmanuel Massel can do. Let's pop back over, if we can, to the women's side, where it is still the two-woman front pack. Dakota Propane and Bashante Bilo. And there they are.
2-1 race now, it looks like.
Bilo's holding on. I mean, she's been definitely the one that has been in the pack, not necessarily leading very much in that early stages, and there were 4 of them. She was right in the back of the pack there, but she's holding on to Dakota. But I still think Dakota is she's just waiting.
Yeah, she's almost like playing with her.
It's a different strategy today for her, and, you know, I think that's fun. Like Kara's saying, she's learning maybe how to run different types of races.
And it's probably good to try something a little different, you know.
I think, you know, you can learn so much from these races when you're willing to put yourself in a more vulnerable position. We're used to her going to the front and really cranking that pace, but Dakota wants to be one of the best in the world, and she needs to work a little bit on that closing.
Yes.
So I think she's setting herself up really well today to practice it here so that she can take it to another race, and when she is in a pack full of women running hard, she knows she can close that out.
Last split for the women, mile 18 was 5:43. We should get a mile 19 split here pretty shortly to see how they're handling it, as it definitely gets a little more hilly. They're not quite the Lemon Drop Hill, still a couple miles for them to get through, but still some hills there. You see the little blue house on the right, everybody. Duluth, you know exactly where that is. That's kind of where you head out of the town and up the North Shore. And we're looking for Michelle Wheeler coming around.
There she is.
There she is.
She's a mom.
There
She
it is,
is
Michelle
also
Wheeler.
a physical therapist. She has done so much for the world of wheelchair racing. She got into it a little bit later, but
Michelle was so far in front. We didn't see her go past us.
we didn't.
She's already in Canal Park. She's so far in front.
She hid with all these people.
Well, yeah, she ran away and hid in this race and
Yeah.
opened up a big lead early and kept it. And now she looks like she's certainly going to keep it if she gets down toward the finish line.
She told Zach Schneider, so happy birthday to Zach.
Yes.
With Grandma's Marathon, he sent out some questions, and she said if she wasn't a runner or a wheelchair competitor, she would have liked to have been a singer.
Oh,
wow. So just a performer all the way around.
Not afraid of the big stages, Michelle
Not at
Wheeler.
all.
Obviously here,
Yeah.
she comes down one of the biggest stages in any marathon, Grandma's Marathon, and she's going to make that last turn. She'll be able to see that finish line and the big crowd, and she'll hear them, and they're going to bring her home. Trying to pick her out through the crowd there. As we're waiting for Michelle Wheeler to make the slight left turn, the flags always help us let us know when that's going to happen. And here she comes.
Pretty awesome. It's 50 years. You're going to have that next to your name, 50th running of the Grandma's Marathon.
I hadn't thought of that. There is something to that. You want to win any of them, but you can win the milestone, and that's extra special.
I know.
I'm just trying to compare. Let's see. Michelle Wheeler's PR 145, so
There she comes.
159 coming through here. But she's not going to care about that. She just cares that she's going to be the first women's wheelchair competitor to hit the finish line. Michelle Wheeler, champion of the women's wheelchair division of the 50th Grandma's Marathon. Congratulations, Michelle. Boy, did she put this race away early and coasted to the win. Well, now, she would tell me there was no coasting. Certainly not coasting. Maybe mentally coasting, but
I think
certainly.
she celebrated that last little bit.
You know, I think that shot of some of the wheelchair racers going up Lemon Drop Hill just puts in perspective how impressive it is what they do.
Kidding.
I mean, they have no momentum. They have to create it all themselves. You know, everything in physics is working against them when they're climbing those big hills. It's so impressive.
And they miss a stroke and they're going backwards.
And the point in the race where that happens, you hear about it from the runners. It's that 22-mile area. Wheelchair as well, and they're hitting that, and then they've got to get themselves over that hill and down to the finish line. But boy, she looks great. She looks like she could do another 26.2.
You can tell, though, she's tired. She's coming off of the New York mini marathon where she ran the 10K just a couple weeks ago. Looked good there, and you know they've been busy. The wheelchair athletes have been busy, so I think this will be a little stretch. I guess I'm not quite sure. I think August they'll have some stuff on the track, but I don't think she competes as much on the track. She does have that full-time job, as we talked about, as a physical therapist. So we'll see her definitely next fall at all those marathons. She'll be back out there. Chicago, New York. They'll do all of it.
Oh, it's such a great scene at the finish line. Grandma, a fixture. As much as Dick Beardsley, Grandma is a fixture of this race.
I don't think she was here when I won it in '81. Maybe she was.
It's her family. That family has been here forever. So she's
Maybe she was.
Well, if it wasn't her, it was like her mom or aunt or something like that. Or her grandma.
Dick's been around long enough, she was just mama. So back at the front of the men's elite, you see on the left, it is Michelle still in front and the two women out in front. And let's hear from our women's wheelchair winner with Liam Feldman down at the Toyota finish line.
I'm here with Michelle Wheeler, our 2026 Grandma's Marathon Wheeler Women's winner. Michelle, how does it feel to cross that finish line first?
Oh, it feels great. You know, last time I was here was, I think, 2018, 2019. So to come back and get on this beautiful course, all these beautiful people, I'm just really happy.
And talk to me how you kind of came around that last bend there. You had a pretty sizable lead. How do you keep yourself focused, engaged, and just keep pushing?
Sure. You know, you just got to focus on your technique, keep breathing. You know, you can't really focus on who's ahead or behind you. Just run your own race and have fun out there.
And what goes through your mind from start to finish? How do you keep yourself motivated?
Yeah, you know, so I have a strategy, and I really wanted to just focus on that, keep breathing, you know, don't get too anxious if someone passes or things like that. So I think just kind of, you know, staying true to my training, staying focused, that was all I could do. So, yeah.
Well, congratulations. I'll let you go celebrate. Thank you so much.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
Back to you guys.
All right, congrats to Michelle. Thanks so much, Liam. We are going to pick up the men's leaders as we can start talking about who might turn for home first here as we are nearing the home stretch here of the 50th running of Grandma's Marathon. We'll be right back after this quick break.
Get 4th of July savings now at Home Furniture and score a free 75-inch TV with a purchase of $29.99 for the ultimate viewing experience. Or take an extra 10% off the home price. 4th of July savings now at Home Furniture.
A fall classic you won't want to miss. Tamarack Health Whistle Stop Marathon, October 11th.
Keyport Liquor, now open in Duluth.
Dear Friday, let's put good times in gear. We've got power tailgates to power game days. And a trailer backup guide that's the champ of the ramp. Heck, we might even cancel Monday. Toyota Trucks. Lease a new Tacoma for $319 a month or get 2.99% APR for 72 months on a new Tundra. Find yours at Toyota.com. Toyota. Let's go places.
Yeah, I still write it down. It helps me remember storms the way people actually live them.
I've been tracking Northland weather for 20 years and still keep a daily forecast log. When a setup looks familiar, I can pull the records, compare storms, and see how it actually played out last time. That means clearer timing, sharper detail, and fewer surprises for you, whether it's temperature drops, foggy commutes, or a spring thunderstorm. WDIO Storm Track Weather, forecasting backed by Northland history.
Sleep first class on a Beauty Rest Black mattress set from Home Sleep Express. And right now, get a free travel reward card or a Yeti cooler with qualifying purchase. Plus, pay no interest for 5 years. Beauty Rest Black mattress sets at Home Sleep Express.
WDIO DT Duluth, WIRT DT Hibbing. This is live coverage of the 50th running of Grandma's Marathon, presented by ASICS.
We're getting close. The women's leaders can probably see Lemon Drop Hill in their vision up the road, and the men's race is entering some familiar sights, the Sir Ben's Fitkers area of the east end of Duluth, as we have a one-man breakaway in the men's race and a two-woman breakaway in the women's race. Chris Long here along with Kara Goucher, Carrie Tollefson, and of course Dick Beardsley. I can't say it enough. My absolute pleasure to be a rookie here on the broadcast. You guys have done this before. This race shaping up pretty well. We may not have neck and neck in the men's race, but what is being done right now by Emmanuel Massel is very impressive, but looks like we may have a fantastic finish here brewing between Dakota Popane and Bashante Bilo in the women's race, Kara.
Yeah, this women's race is really fascinating. I do think that this was the point in the race where Dakota Popane was planning on sort of throwing that hammer down and picking up the pace. There was a 5:34 mile in there. The last one was a little bit slower than that, 5:45, but they're still pushing it now. Dakota might be a little surprised to have Bilo on her shoulder.
I think so, too.
I think she thought by now she'd be able to, throw in that 5:34 and that would do the damage. But I think this will just make her better over these final miles. But Bilo is hanging in there tough, and she looks quite good.
I think on paper, if you look at Bilo's results the last, couple marathons, you should say that Dakota looks like she's, heads and tails above what she's been running. So I think she might be a little bit surprised, but we can see that Dakota is clearly within herself. She is still looking at everyone. She's probably picking out her friends on the sideline still, she's smiling, but I think she can actually see who's cheering her. It's not just like tunnel vision right now.
At the 20-mile mark, you see those two in front. Jane Barekis at 26 seconds back. Over on the men's side, we can show you that Emmanuel Massel is coming through downtown Duluth, and the crowd is really picking up, and he's looking fantastic, and a lot less looking back since we saw about a mile ago when he really was focused on what's behind him, taking your advice. Keeping his eyes forward.
Well, it looks like he doesn't see Alicia Barneau anymore. I mean, now we can see. You can see it as far back, but he's definitely put some distance on him in the last mile.
Yeah, it's a minute there at 24, and he is well into the 25th mile. And, Dick, what does this crowd do to you? Now it's just not a couple people at the watering stations or a band or two. You're going to have wall-to-wall people the rest of the way home.
When you come, you can see it on the picture there. When you come down through downtown Duluth there, especially if you have a lead like that, and the crowd, of course, is going crazy, and it just, I'm getting goosebumps right now, and I'm not even running the darn thing, It's wonderful.
All right, Massel, a 54-second lead over multiple champion Alicia Barneau, and he's going to make that left turn to go down that tricky hill. Let's stick with this and watch this, Dick, to see what you were talking about. And Carrie, you mentioned it as well. That change of altitude is you have to go down, up, and then make the turn.
But honestly, guys, I actually think he looks more relaxed right now than he did when he was breaking away.
I know.
I think he put a lot of effort in to make that distance, and now his stride, it just seems a little less rigid to me. It's like he can relax a little bit. He knows he has it, but as Dick said, there's still a fun little downhill, uphill up ahead. But I don't know, there's something about him. He's looking back again, but he just looks a little bit more relaxed than he did 2 miles ago to me.
Yeah, he's had a little bit of a decline here, though, so he could maybe just be getting that little bit of extra pep in his step by having the course work for him right now at the perfect time. And you guys know better than anyone. You go through those moments where maybe you have a side stitcher, maybe you're just hurting for a second, but then you wake up a little bit and it's fine. So lots of things happen in the marathon.
Keeping one eye on the women's race to see when they get to Lemon Drop Hill, and we can check that out and see how they attack that, but want to stay with Emmanuel Massell as he comes through downtown, and a sizable lead here as he looks to win the 50th running of Grandma's Marathon.
Yeah, he looks good, and I remember coming kind of like that in 2021, although there were cars over in the other lane there, and I had this terrible side stitch, you know, and anyhow, I don't know if I already said this, but I said it yesterday, but anyhow, I'm coming down to the corner there, and there's a little kid playing with his Tonka toy in the middle of the road. I'm thinking, surely Mom's going to get him out, and now I'm getting closer and closer. I'm thinking, if I go to my right, I'm going to get run over by a car. If I go to my left, I'm going to run into a lamppost, or do I take the kid out? I took the kid out. He went flying into the crowd. I looked back and
This isn't a happy story, people.
I heard him crying. I'm thinking, well, that's good. It means he's still breathing anyhow. And
there was a happy end to it.
There was.
Okay.
My stitch went away and I won the race.
Oh, my gosh.
And the little kid was okay.
Okay.
Whatever works. That's what I heard. Whatever works for you is what you need to do. So we saw on the split screen there, you saw the Members Cooperative Credit Union women's leaders still shoulder to shoulder, Bashante Bilo and Dakota Popane, rather.
There he
and here
goes.
comes the turn down the treacherous Dick Beardsley dip.
We're making sure there he is.
There he is.
He was a little confused there for a second. Now he's making this. This is hard. It's on a cobblestone brick.
And it's steep, and then you got to go bump right back up again.
Yep.
Handled the down pretty well, coming through the dip and going back up.
But
he
so
looks good.
fun to be in the lead
Oh
and know that you are winning right now. He's got to keep it together.
We can see that his head moving now, right? Like we know he is actually in full-on pain, but this is what you train for. You train to be able to maintain it right now and to be able to. He's looking back. He's a little nervous. You can tell he's in the pain locker right now. But that's what you train for: is keeping your composure through these last few stages when your body's tired, keeping your knee lift going.
Yep. It's not easy to do that when you're in front, I would imagine.
You know, we talk about time not making a difference, and it really doesn't. But I think the nice thing about the watches is that you can keep an eye on where you're at, roughly. And I think we've seen him look at his watch now. I mean, he is willing his way to this finish line. He is hurting. You can tell. You don't look back like he is if you're not hurting a little bit.
So you're comparing feel with reality. Is the way I'm feeling compared realistically to the time.
And maybe he's not even worried about the time. He's looking at how far am I into this race. He's looking at the GPS and the mileage.
And we're going to be looking around the bend here behind the deck to see when he gets to us.
It'll be, here he comes pretty quick. Here comes the pace vehicle.
But he's looked pretty good the entire way. You can kind of see that he's a track athlete now, road
He's
star.
at 207, so, I mean.
Yeah, he's 207 right here as he passes us.
So let's remind everyone that record that has stood since 2014 is 2:09:06.
Yeah.
He's having a phenomenal day.
I don't congestion here. We'll pick him up. There he is.
He's going to not break the record today.
No.
But he could be under 210 possibly.
But his PR is 2:08:17 now. As of late, it's right around I think he's run 2:12 recently. So he's having a really nice run today.
And you know what? I want him to just enjoy this now.
Yes.
He is definitely going to win unless he falls, which he's not going to. And I'm sorry I said that, so I don't want to jinx you.
She did knock on wood. That's all.
I knock on wood. But these are special moments when you get to actually take in your victory. And so I hope he's really soaking this in right now, because these don't happen very often.
No.
His lead is so significant. I hope he doesn't stress about his time and he just really takes in this moment.
Yeah. Even though I want to just mention that his PR here is 2:12:46 on this course.
He's going to crack that.
So he's going to beat that. So, we're talking not about time, but it is fun to compare. And here we're seeing Alicia Barnell come right behind our desk.
Boy, how about Alicia? What an unbelievable career.
Oh, my goodness.
I felt kind of bad yesterday at the press conference because I mentioned his age, and I'm like, Alicia, you're getting older, and I didn't want to, I meant it as a compliment, and I hope he took it that way, but he is getting older. He's one of the oldest, if not the oldest on that, at least the top 10 list right now, and he just seems to come back every single year and show us that he's not going anywhere.
I think I heard him muttering as he went by. I'll show you, Karen. I'm taking second in this race. You're only old.
41's not old.
Still a tight battle there for third and fourth.
Where's our Minnesota boy from? Is that him coming?
We've got two more coming here. Norris and Whalen going by us right now.
Norris going by Joey Whalen. And here comes Mo Body. So Gametta looks like the one that we're talking about that you were asking about.
Yeah.
Gametta is not in this top 5. That is Mo Body.
Yeah, he was in the front for a while.
Let's just see here.
Well, it was a debut, right? You just never know on your debut.
No.
Sometimes you feel amazing, and then you hit 2021, and you're just a place your body's never been before.
And the next time you get a little further, and then that's why we keep doing this.
Well, Emmanuel Massell coming around the turns in the underpass up by the inn at Canal Park. He's a 2-time Olympian. He's had some great moments in his career, and this is going to be right up there. He's going to win Grandma's Marathon on the 50th running, and he did it by staying with the pack for a lot of the race, and then he just took off like a shot.
Well, you think of what he is doing over here. He's separated from his wife and his 2 children to be here to give this career everything he has. He's training full-time, but he also is a food deliverer. He wants to be a chef one day. I mean, he is doing everything he can to make it right for his family, and big props to him for being in flight staff and going for it.
He did such a great job of just blowing the race open, right? Saying, you know what, this is my time. I'm going to put the hurt on now. I'm going to open up that distance. And he planned it perfectly.
And there's Emmanuel Massell coming down the home stretch. Yeah, he knows he's out. He's been looking over his shoulder. He knows he has a big lead. He's not going to sit on it. He's pushing here even through the finish.
His coach said this would be his first big win. And what a better place to do it in Duluth. He's been here now the last couple years. And,
awesome.
Oh, look at that celebration.
Acknowledging the crowd, Emmanuel Massell separated himself from the pack. He is going to win this. Look at the crowd. This is just what makes this race so much fun. The first Eritrean champion, Emmanuel Massell, and he is going to be the champion of the 50th running of Grandma's Marathon. Congratulations to Emmanuel Massell as he hits the tape. 2:11:18.
2:11:18. Good for him.
So a new PB on the course.
Right.
Boy, what a race, physically and strategically.
Yeah, that's what we were saying is everybody has a different race strategy, and his was to go hard a little bit farther out from the finish line, open up that lead, and then hold it. I mean, he did a great job of executing that.
He really did. And then, you know, that was stressful the last few miles for him. I mean, he was like, I could not have this race won, but he definitely knew that he needed to keep the pressure on, and whatever he was doing to will his way to that finish line, I got to know, because he was looking at his watch. It didn't seem like he was getting frustrated. He was just kept his, you know, eye on the prize, and wow. Great race for him.
And we're watching him. I imagine Alicia Barno probably hitting the finish line sometime right now. Another salute to him. Just a legend. I said Hall of Famer, legend. I don't have enough adjectives to describe what he's accomplished here at Grandma's Marathon.
Yeah, he said he'll stay till Monday. He wants to be able to visit some friends. He's really made, actually, family here,
Right?
he said. So.
Here we see him here coming in here for second place. I mean, talk about consistently good at Grandma's.
Golly.
He'll be back in his 50s, and Carrie will be like, you're getting older.
Yeah. Maybe we should call him Grandpa.
He's still finishing in the top 10.
Yeah, maybe he'll dress up as Grandpa one of these years and just be the greeter.
Congratulations to Alicia Barno. Another second place finish, another notch in what's been an incredible career. Acknowledging the crowd that knows him so well. If you're at the finish line the last decade, you have seen Alicia Barno come across toward the front, either first or not much farther back than second. So congratulations to him as well. But the accolades go to Emmanuel Massell, the winner of the 50th running of Grandma's Marathon. While we wait for Emmanuel to chat with Liam, let's check in on the women's race. They've cleared Lemon Drop Hill. No change. Shoulder to shoulder. Ashante Bilo and Dakota Propane are right on top of each other, and this race is on.
It's getting a little
This race is on.
Yeah, and you know, to me, I mean, I don't think that Dakota's face is showing that she's completely relaxed anymore. I mean, I think she's racing now, and Bilo's having a good one.
Yeah.
She doesn't like to be side by side. Bilo likes to be up front, it looks like now.
You know, they've changed leads a few times here, where Bilo will be in the front for a little bit, and the Dakota comes back, which she's doing right now. I think this is where Dakota's experience on this course is going to be really important. She knows the little details of these final stages, and hopefully she can find a place where she can make her move. But I have to say, Bilo is running out of her mind right now. And as Carrie said, no disrespect, but her results over the last few years have been in that 240, mid to high 240 range. That's very, or low 240 range, but that's very different than running a sub 230 marathon, which she's on pace to do right now.
Right.
We'll check back in with the women's lead here as they are setting up for one heck of a stretch run here as they have just a couple miles to go. But Liam Feldman's back at the Toyota finish line with Emmanuel Massel, champion of 2026 Men's Grandma's Marathon. We'll hold on a minute. Emmanuel needs a couple seconds. He certainly earned it with the way he ran that race. Gives us a chance to stick with this women's race. A lot of jockeying for position. Is that just a natural thing, or are there some decisions being made on where you want to position your body right now?
I think they're both trying to break each other a little bit.
I do too.
Yeah, I think one goes to the front with a little bit of a pickup, but not enough, not really wanting to just throw it all down quite yet. And then the other one sort of responds to it.
I feel almost like Dakota has now made the decision to just, let's just do this. You and me, one-on-one. I'm not going to necessarily be throwing down five flats, you know, like I want to just get in here and race. And so it seems like, you know, she talked about maybe throwing down the last 4. She can't shake her right now.
No, so she hasn't been able to shake her.
Now you just start to race. Although, they can hear us again now because it looks like she is starting to press the pace.
Well, she did, but look, Bilo comes back.
Yeah.
So, like, Bilo is just hanging in there. But I don't think Dakota is done or anything. We still see little smiles coming across her face. This is just really interesting because they each take the lead, but they don't necessarily do anything with it.
No, and Bilo took some water where Dakota, she passed on the water there. Duluth took a cup of water.
Does course familiarity matter here? We know that Dakota knows this so well, but Shanke, it's her debut in the Grandma's Marathon.
I definitely think it does, especially this late in the race, because this is the part of Grandma's that is challenging.
Yep.
This is the part that has the sneaky challenges, it has the turns, it breaks up your stride, it breaks up your rhythm. So I do think that having experience over these final 2 or 3 miles really plays well for Dakota in this situation.
Bilo's biography here says she describes herself as a pack runner who likes to finish strong. That would fit, and she's got a chance to finish strong, and she's going to try to run Dakota Popane down. Now let's go back down to Liam Feldman at the finish line with our men's winner, Emmanuel Massel.
I'm here with Emmanuel Massel, who just won the 2026 and 50th Grandma's Marathon. Emmanuel, how'd that race feel?
It was great. Yeah, I'm grateful, proud, and overwhelmed.
And what was going through your mind as you were coming down the stretch here? You had a pretty sizable lead. You kind of probably knew it was in hand at that point. What's going through your head there?
Yeah, so, you know, starting from the beginning, I was like, I would stay patient through the halfway, and then give it all in the last part of the race. So I was feeling great. And then when I around 30K, I felt great. And I tried to push it, and I think the lead was like big. So I knew they're not going to catch me. I was trying to do my best, trying to be a little bit faster, but it was getting a little bit windy, so yeah, I'm happy I'm here though.
And after all the times you've run here at Grandma's, now finally getting that victory, how does that feel?
It feels great, yeah, it's like, so it really means a lot, it means a lot to me because, first of all, this is the first win in marathon of Macau. This is my first time to win a marathon.
First time?
Yeah, since 2015, so it took me 13 years to win a marathon, so I'm very happy for that. And also here in the Grandma's, the first time I was fifth, the second time I was third, and I'm winning, so I'm happy.
Well, I'm going to let you go celebrate. Congratulations. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
He's an aspiring chef. He's a food delivery driver, and if you order from him, I trust it's going to get there.
Yeah, either on foot or by car.
It'll get there. It'll be piping hot. It won't take long at all. Hey, what else isn't going to take long at all? The women are going to be making their turn toward the finish line. We're going to pick up the stretch run of the women's race after this as we complete our coverage of the 50th running of Grandma's Marathon, presented by ASICS.
Vendors, shoes, clothing, and gifts in Grand Rapids, Hibbing, and Duluth.
Every day, Minnesota students learn and grow thanks to our excellent public school system. And every year, our schools receive millions from the state's permanent school fund, which earns money through school trust lands. This year, the fund will distribute a record $58 million across hundreds of schools. Rents and royalties from iron ore mining and taconite leases contribute the most, nearly 70%. Minnesota Mines, supported by Minnesota Mines.
Hey Duluth, get ready for some monstrous hits and major family fun as your Minnesota Monsters host the Michigan Arsenal for Faith and Family Night on Monday, June 22nd. Expect an extraordinary evening of high-flying arena football, family-friendly entertainment, and special giveaways. Don't wait until game day. Score your tickets right now at Ticketmaster. Proudly sponsored by Chick-fil-A and WDIO.
Keyport Liquor, now open in Duluth.
Next live, William Stanford Davis from Abbott Elementary.
Finally getting the recognition we deserve. You can't even spell deserve.
Plus, savvy savings tips from the Budgetnista.
Weekday mornings at 9 on WDIO.
This is live coverage of the 50th running of Grandma's Marathon, presented by ASICS.
In the span of an interview and a commercial break, Brashante Bilo opened up a little bit of a lead on Dakota Popan, but then Dakota's reeled her back in, and we were just watching the monitors here in those last 3 minutes. This is going to be a fantastic run to the finish.
It really is. There's a couple little signs, though, that you can tell that Dakota isn't feeling quite as smooth. Her chin is pretty far up. You can see that her head is a little bit back. And I can actually remember watching you, Kara, when I first got into commentary. That was always one of the signs that I knew Kara was getting ready towards, or going towards the end, and she was getting pretty tired. Everything gets tight. Your back gets tight. Your arms get tight. So I do see a little bit of that with Dakota, but I do see her recover. And I think clearly she looks like she's okay. But Bilo is smiling and having fun with the crowd as well. So this is going to be fun.
Dakota looks like she's kind of maybe putting a little surge in there.
She is, but I think Bilo is answering the call, and this is just an interesting race right now.
It is really interesting. I do think Bilo is having a great run, probably one of the better runs she's had in years. She's kind of all over the road, though.
She's running more than Dakota is right now.
But you know what? I think that Dakota takes it really personally. This course.
Yes.
Like, this is her house.
She's defending home.
This is her home. Yeah. And so I think that she is going to really dig deep right now because she feels like this is her home, her city, her race. Place, her state. And now look what's happening. We're starting to see her start to pull away. I agree with you, Carrie. She doesn't look as relaxed as we normally see her, but I think this is where her grittiness. She's just going to dig from so deep right now to defend her turf.
I believe the same thing. I think that she got by the Mill City group there, and now she's going by Fitkers. She knows where her husband is. She knows where her family is. They're at the finish line, and she wants to break the tape. So, yeah, even if today wasn't a perfectly smooth day, it still could be enough.
And this will make her a better marathoner from having to dig deep in the final 3 miles and put something away so late in the game, because that's what it takes to make Olympic teams.
Yeah, and you said it too.
Right.
Her wanting to go maybe with 4 or so miles to go. It maybe wasn't the right moment, but then she waited and she calmed herself down. And now it looks like she's waiting for these final, what is it, a mile and a half out?
Trying to look at the
exact couple miles.
About 2 miles at their Fitkers.
From Fitkers, it's 2,
But look at the lead she just put on in such a short span. So I think I just wonder if this was the plan all along. Like when I know I can make it, when I know I can pick it up and make that stretch, then I'm going to go, because this has been instant. I mean, within a quarter mile, look at this lead that she's opened up.
That she just hides that killer instinct behind friendly,
smiling and waving and laughing.
And then she will bury you.
She will bury you. Kill you with her Minnesota nice.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
Well, but Shanke Bilo is not going to go easily. She is still in contact with Dakota as they are coming through the main stretch of downtown. Did you guys say you saw Vickers back there, or are we past Vickers?
I think we're past it, aren't we?
We're past it now, yeah.
And, you know, one thing that I do love, a lot of the women yesterday that I spoke with, even not so much on the mic, but they were just so excited to run with this Olympian. They kept saying that, I get to run with an Olympian. Like that, yes, we have world-class athletes here, but I do think that Dakota has really lifted this race. Everyone knows that Grandma's is important to this Olympian right here that we're seeing watch race.
She looks pretty focused now. You know, I don't see her smiling a whole lot right now.
I think she went through a rough patch, though.
Yeah.
I think she did, too.
The split was 1 second at 24 miles. We're going to get the 25th mile split here pretty shortly, and it's going to be amazing to see what distance she was able to build on Bilo in a span of just 1 mile.
I don't see Bilo.
I don't either. I think she might be off to the far left.
Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, Dakota's looking good here now. Almost, I mean, you can see her looking down a little bit. There's Bilo.
Oh, yeah, there I see her.
But she hasn't been taking any looks back.
No. She has not. And I think this was the decisive move. You know, I mean, obviously she's opening up this lead, but it does look like she's even working harder. Her stride is bigger. She's going to the arms more, and she is just. This is going to make her a better international racer to have run a marathon like this.
And she's still smiling every time someone says something. She's got time and energy for a smile.
Well, she absolutely loves this sport and this career that she's built. You know, her husband proposed to her right at the Olympics, right after I got some texts while I was still on air. The race was still going, and I was getting texts from people saying that Dakota got engaged. And so Montana and Dakota have built this really happy life. They have a new house now. I mean, they're just doing a lot of really great things outside of the sport. They're in their sauna together, which they're doing things for her running career, but they're enjoying it.
Yeah.
And she went to North Carolina for, I think, 5 or 6 weeks this winter. Then she went to Utah. I mean, she's doing things to elevate her game in a different way, and so it's been fun to watch what she does outside of Minnesota here, even to be one of the best.
She is leading the women's field through downtown Duluth. Can feel the finish line draw as she gets ready to make that left turn and head down into the complex that turns into the finish line area. Boy, she looks really good as she runs right here.
I remember last year when we watched her and Annie Frisbee in the half marathon. I mean, it was neck and neck until the end.
Took the last 300 yards, pretty much.
Yeah.
This race just means so much to Dakota. I think there's so many Olympians that have come through Grandma's Marathon, but some people, you know, use it, they get recognized here, they go on, and they don't come back necessarily. Dakota Copane has come back and come back and come back. And if what she said at the press conference yesterday was any indication, she will definitely be back. She wants to be the winningest runner ever to run Grandma's Marathon. So Carrie was asking her about what would 3 titles mean to you, and she's like, 3 titles?
Right.
I want the most ever.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Which with anybody maybe other than Dakota, you'd say, well, that's a little boasty, but no, it plays when it's
She
her.
wears her heart on her sleeve, and she's not afraid to say it out loud. I guess you speak it into the universe, it happens. But Lorraine Moeller, who's a 4-time Olympian, she's one that has won 3 here. Mary Acor has won 3, and you know, Dakota's on her way here now to potentially being the 3rd person to win 3.
Well, and she's looking good here as the home stretch is very much in sight as she runs the 25th mile of the 50th Grandma's Marathon. And maybe I asked it earlier, and you said definitively, just the course knowledge, especially in the late going here as you come down the stretch and start to make these turns. It's pretty clear that is playing to her advantage as well.
Absolutely. I can see that she's picking it up a little bit around this corner.
She knows that downhill's coming.
And also mentally, it's going to be harder when Bilo comes around and she's gotten a little bit further ahead. Like, so she's going to use these turns, but she knows this well. She was joking about this little hill right here. She said it's very mean.
It is.
But she's powering up it right now, and she knows it so well.
Arms are going to get up that hill.
Yep.
You know, Dakota has really upped her game. I mean, she's running over 130 miles a week at times. Like, she is definitely pushing the envelope to see what she can do. And now we're seeing, like, you know, Boston, she ran 2:24 flat. Chicago, she had a really nice marathon. So she is definitely focusing on what can she do to not only be the top American again at the next Olympic Games, but maybe to be a little closer to top 10 finish or even that podium.
Right.
Dick, how fun to see a Minnesotan out in front here.
Oh, yeah. It's just, you know, I root for everybody, but, man, if a Minnesota guy or gal can win it, it's just even more of a feather in your cap.
We can stay impartial and still salute one of us.
Right.
We can still do that. Well, Dakota Popane looking great here. She is in the final mile now of Grandma's Marathon. And I'm looking for Bilo back there.
Well, we've seen her here pretty quick.
I don't see Bilo in the shot, so I think you're right. She put some distance on her in that little down-up complex here as they came under the freeway.
You know, Dakota's really good at visualizing and believing in herself. She knew she was going to make that Olympic team before anyone else did. She believed it. She knew she could do it. And we're about to see her now run behind her. We can hear the crowd. We see the lead car, and here she is.
I just want to know if she's going to give you guys a wave. If she sees you, I guarantee she will.
Maybe we can wave at her. Go Dakota! Go Dakota!
Yeah, Dakota!
Dakota! She looked the other way. Yeah.
You got a smile. There was a smile.
Oh, she's flying.
She sure is. She looks great.
She's putting on a show right now, right?
I mean, I'm telling you, I thought she looked like her chin was going up a little bit. Now she's got it down, and she is just on a parade now. This is what she wanted to do. Come here and win. She looks awesome.
Here comes our girl.
Yeah, and you can see in the shot on TV, we can see it too. That's farther than it looks on the TV shot. Rashanke Bilo, she's moving, putting a very good pace, but not picking up any ground on Dakota Popane here in the home stretch.
I think, like, Dakota wants to stretch herself, right? She's been to the Olympic Games, and now it's like, how much further can I take it? As Carrie was saying, she's tried training at altitude, all these things. So sometimes you take a race like today where she says, maybe I'm not fully recovered from Boston yet, but I'm still going to get something out of today. And sure, she probably would have loved to go to the lead right away and just, like, run her way in, but this is going to help her. This is another tool in her belt now on tired legs, coming off of Boston with competition late in the race to be able to really crank it down. This just elevates her game.
You bet.
It looks like we're talking 226, 227.
Well, and I just love her.
Is she farther from the finish line?
Yeah, 228-ish, which again, I mean, their race, they had some slow miles in there.
They did.
And I don't, you know, at the press conference and even when I talked to her, she didn't seem to care about time. No. She cared about winning.
Pretty
and
even.
I love that.
What did you go through the half in, like 114?
They were 114, 40 something.
Yeah,
weren't they?
114.45.
Yeah.
Well, you run the race that's required on the day of the race.
Exactly right.
I'm going by the ship.
I just love how she talks about miracles and things like that and how she made that Olympic team. I mean, you know, I think that we all thought she had a chance. We thought Annie had a chance. Like, yeah, maybe she was an outside chance, but the way that she ran it and then now just the way that she's been able to use it and use her platform.
Right.
You know, she gives back. She raises money for different nonprofits. Like, she's just a solid, like, we just love her.
Yeah, Carrie, you were talking about at the Olympic trials how you were choked up. We went to commercial break when she moved into third. And my play-by-play guy, Lee Diffie, said, if you cry. And I did anyway.
I'm glad that you do, because I do every single marathon
he
pretty
said,
much.
oh no, if this girl from Minnesota, you're going to cry, aren't you? And I was like, I am.
I know.
So proud of her.
Well, now that you mention it, Lee. Yeah.
I got to stand next to Montana as she was coming in because he was down there getting ready to talk to you guys because they were going to bring him to NBC. And so, you know, that was just really cool.
Well, Lorraine Moore and Mary Aker, you're going to have company. The three-time winners club is going to expand from 2 to 3 as Dakota Popane comes through and is eyeing her third Grandma's Marathon
And this
win.
is when you know she's in full flight. Her arms kind of flail a little bit, but that just means that she is giving everything and turning everything on. That's just her form when she is in full flight.
You could see her on that turn. She is so happy. I'm close now.
I'm getting goosebumps just watching.
I know. 3 times. She's done it.
Looking for her to make that final turn from the in down to the home stretch. We'll look for the flags, then we'll look for Dakota. There are the flags. And there's Dakota.
There she comes.
Yeah, there's no code. This is not a victory lap. She's running to the tape.
Absolutely. And the crowd's going to be so excited. They know her because she comes all the time. She's from Minnesota. They know her, so they feel a personal connection to her, and it's so exciting for everyone to see her win this race.
She's done so much for the sport here in Minnesota, these young girls that look up to her. And here she comes. She's going to win it.
Dakota Popane won the 45th and 46th Grandma's Marathons in the women's division, and she is going to add the 50th here. Dakota Popane, Minnesota native, acknowledging the crowd. The trademark smile is out in full force. She's even got time to do a heart gesture as Dakota Popane is a 3-time champion, winning the 50th running of Grandma's Marathon.
Is she excited or what?
She is so pumped. She can't wait because she and Grandma are on first name basis.
I'm sure.
Dakota,
You know?
Grandma, Dakota. Yeah. Good to see you again.
Oh.
What'd she run for a time? Do we see?
I think she was just under 229.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
I mean, just look at the give and take with the crowd.
There it is.
Good to see you again, old friend.
Oh. Goes to see her family. Her dad gets to as many of the races as they can.
Wouldn't surprise me if she just did a stage dive into all her crowd.
Yeah, right.
There's her dad.
There's her dad.
Yeah, last year they ran the 5K together. This year he said, nope, it's not. I'm not running this year. It's all about Dakota.
Wow.
I mean, she is so loved in this community. Deslin and I hosted a podcast Thursday night, and she was a surprise guest.
Yeah.
When she came up on stage, everybody lost their minds. And it's just so cool to see her be embraced by this community, by this state, by everybody.
Aww. Those two worked really hard together today.
They really did.
Yeah.
Bilo put a show on out there for us.
Bet.
She did.
I always love seeing the respect.
Yeah.
And that's a hard handshake if you're Bilo.
Yeah. Yeah. It's so cool.
Yeah. Awesome.
You know, when she's running on the River Road in the Twin Cities, or she's on Summit Ave, or whatever, wherever she's running, people are yelling for her.
I bet.
Hugging Jane Barakis there.
Jane, we didn't see it. Jane, I'm sure, came in third. If the splits
Jane has run the marathon here now 4 times. She's run the half marathon. Her. She's been here 5-6 times.
Yeah, she was so fun to listen to at the press conference yesterday.
Yeah. Oh, yes. Janice Klecker there with Dakota.
Legend, Minnesota legend.
Yeah, absolutely.
2 of them.
We were trying to get, so Dakota and I got our tattoos together, and we were trying to get Janice to get hers. Kara has hers already. You know, there's not a lot of us distance runners here in Minnesota, so we were trying. I was texting with Janice. I said, do you want to get inked finally? And she's like, oh, I don't know.
If that ever happens, I will fly out from Colorado.
Let's do another one.
Yeah. Let's just do a Minnesota one.
Do you have the Olympic rings? Is that what it is?
Yeah.
It's Minnesota, though.
Yeah. She has Minnesota. I just got my first one. That's the ring.
That's cool.
Yeah, but I forgot that you had yours in the same spot, kind of.
Yeah.
You're up a little bit.
Dakota can't take 2 steps without seeing someone else, so she needs to go hug.
She's basically the mayor. Like, she knows everyone, and everyone needs to say hello.
Liam's waiting. Liam, it's going to be a minute.
Liam's going to be there he's going to be there all day just waiting for his Dakota Popane interview.
Yeah.
And we see everyone else coming in. And again, I want to say it. We focus a lot of our coverage on all the elite runners up front, but congratulations to everyone, whether you're coming across the finish line now, if you did it earlier in the half, or if you're going to do it even much later in today, finishing the marathon. It is with utmost respect that I, not a distance runner at all, say congratulations on your accomplishment. I have always been in awe covering this race at what marathoners are capable of. It is incredible to watch, and just thanks for the show all 20,000 of you put on this weekend. As we watch some of the other placings come through, I believe 4th place if our timing was up earlier. I think we saw 3. I think this is 4th. The finish line atmosphere never gets old. Never gets old.
No, it is so much fun to go down there after we are done with the broadcast.
That's
and
where
just
I'm going.
Hear everybody cheering for their loved ones. And, you know, it's a tough day out here. Regardless if the weather is perfect or not, it's a tough day. So we cheer people on that are struggling. We cheer people on that are setting new personal records. It is one big community, and everybody, it's almost like one big family.
It is, absolutely.
And it looks like people on the course might be having a little groan. The sun is coming out here, so people that are on the course now might get a sunny finish. But the weather really did set up pretty well for the elite runners. It was. I didn't have to run it, so it's easy for me to say, but it didn't feel like it was. It felt like the temperature was good. The wind never really picked up. I think there'd be no complaints for what the weather dealt out today.
I mean, last year I felt like in every post-race interview someone mentioned the weather, and no one has brought it up. So
the
I think it ended up being great.
is way less this year than it was last year. So
last year we had hair problems because it was so bad.
We still kind of do. Clearly, I'm fixing mine while we're on
the
camera.
The hair was growing as the broadcast went on.
Let's get down to Liam Feldman at the Toyota finish line. The easiest bet I'll place all day. I'll bet you Dakota Popane is smiling, Liam.
I'm here at the finish line with your 50th and 2026 Grandma's Marathon winner, Dakota Popane. Dakota, not only is it your third Grandma's win, it's also on the 50th anniversary. How special is this?
Man, I feel like it hasn't quite hit me yet. I am just in euphoria right now. I'm just so happy to be a three-time winner. I'm amongst two other ladies who have won 3 times, and now I'm going to have to come back for my 4th and be the most winning woman in the marathon, I guess.
And you had said before the race, it's kind of odd for you to race Boston's full and Grandma's full in the same year. Not only did you race Boston's full, you set a personal best there, and now you cap it off with a 50th Grandma's win. How special is that?
I mean, this tops the personal best of Boston for sure. Coming back to my home state and winning here is much more important to me than any other marathon, so I'm super happy to do it here. And with my family, my dad at the finish line, my grandma's here, it was perfect day.
And Dad, how does it make you feel? How proud are you?
Really proud. Words to explain all these runners, they train so hard to get to these races, you know, it's months and months and months. And Dakota having a place like that, just came back to
And the first thing I saw you do after, obviously, you gave some hearts in, but you ran back to the second and third place finishers, giving them hugs as well. How important is it to you to show that camaraderie to everyone in your group?
Well, especially that second and third place. Like, they were running together for a really long time, and that the second place woman, I got to know her name because she was pushing the pace the whole way. I was kind of like worried about her for a little bit there. So she really put out a tough race. She was tough as nails out there, really hard to drop. So going back to make sure that she knows how much I appreciate her pushing me out there is really important. And at the end of the day, it's kind of us against the distance, not really us against each other. So it's important that we share some camaraderie, and we're friends out there, not enemies.
And last question, as you're coming down the stretch here, like you said, you're racing against the distance. What's going through your mind as you come down that last stretch? You were obviously pretty excited coming down before you broke the tape.
Yeah, before that last corner, I saw my coach and I said, am I good? He said, you're good. So I knew I could come down the finish line and enjoy it, not worrying about out-sprinting anybody. So I was just trying to take it in and show my love for Duluth and for Grandma's Marathon.
I want to take it in even more. Thank you so much and congratulations.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
All the way along, we will wrap up the 50th running of Grandma's Marathon. We will celebrate all of our champions, some new, some repeat, coming up right after this.
For the big, small, short, tall. For the thinkers and the doers. For old friends. Coca-Cola. For everyone.
Get an 11% rebate at Menards. We're your one-stop shop for everything you need. Get truckload savings on items you use every day. From big to small and everything in between, we have it all. Whether you're a bird enthusiast or simply enjoy the sight and sounds of nature, our Enchanted Garden Wild Bird Seed will keep birds coming back. This 20-pound bag of wild bird food is a value of $6.99 after rebate, now at Menards.
Save big money at Menards.
Gogebic Community College. Bold careers begin here.
Vendors, shoes, clothing, and gifts in Grand Rapids, Hibbing, and Duluth.
Miller's Roofing and Siding is a proud veteran and family-owned business, honoring those who serve by supporting our military, police, fire, and medical services. As your trusted choice for home improvements for over 35 years, we bring quality, expertise, and commitment to every project. From roofing and siding to windows and gutters, we bring the same dedication we give our own home. now offering a military discount. Schedule a free estimate at millersroofing.net. Millers Roofing and Siding, built on trust, backed by experience.
For the big, small, short, tall. For the thinkers and the doers. For old friends. Coca-Cola. For everyone.
WDIO DT Duluth, WIRT DT Hibbing. This is live coverage of the 50th running of Grandma's Marathon, presented by ASICS.
We've crowned our 6 champions, 2 in the half, 2 in the wheelchair division, and 2 in the 50th running of Grandma's Marathon. And what a day it has been, as it always is. Chris Long back here with you with Kara Goucher, Carrie Tollison, and Dick Beardsley. What'd you think? Pretty good day of racing.
It was a great day of racing. The athletes really brought it. You could feel the emotion of all the athletes that crossed the finish line. And it's just, I love being back here. It warms my heart, and especially to be with so many people that love it too. So selfishly, like, I don't want this to end. But I really appreciate it. All the races today, they were fantastic.
Yeah. Really good races. I mean, it was so fun to see Dakota come and win her third. But also, little props to Acer Iverson, another Minnesota guy winning the half, and I think kind of cementing his own in the professional running world.
Dick, what do you think? Wrap up number 50
for us. Oh, my gosh. It's, every year, I don't think Grandma's going to get any better, and every year it seems to get better. And to come back here and to be a part of this event, you know, this is my 45th year in a row being here, and I love it, and I can't wait to come back next year.
My, what did I say, 9th Grandma's, but first in a long time, and it's great for me to be back as well, and especially to watch, like you said, just the passion of what you guys had for the whole race, for the community, for the event, for everything that is Grandma's Marathon. Let's walk you through some of the results that we had here today out on the courses in the Garrett Bjorklund men's half marathon. A great race. Joe Klecker ran a good race, finishes third behind Aiden Reed. Acer Iverson, a fantastic race, 101.15. He wins the men's side.
In his debut. His first time running 13.1.
And Cassie Parker, you talked all the way through her winning that over Maddie Dixon, a minute 19. Cassie hits the tape at 1:10.16. That's a heck of a run for her.
A victory and a PR. Doesn't get much better than that.
Yeah, and she said the course went so fast, I was shocked when I heard her say she missed that 10K mark. The wheelchair men, Luis San Clemente, a three-peat, 1:33.33, so threes are wild for him. He ended up 12 seconds ahead of Josh Cassidy. And then a dominant race, the most dominant of the day. Michelle Wheeler, wire to wire, opened up a 30-second lead in the first 6 miles, made it a minute 30, made it 2, finished 3 minutes in front. And the men's race, what a run by Emmanuel Massel, minute 29 over Old Faithful, Alicia Barno there. A great run by Massel.
Yeah, absolutely. And it was his first marathon victory, I think, ever. And his first marathon victory here, obviously, for winning the Grandma's Marathon. So it was awesome.
And in the last 2 or 3 miles, Dakota went from being shoulder to shoulder with Bashanke Bilo to being a 3-time Grandma's Marathon champion. It just, you're smiling like Dakota, both of you are right now.
Well, I'm excited she joins the history books as becoming the 3rd woman to win 3 times. And based on that post-race interview, we know she'll be back to try to be the most winningest.
Yeah, for sure.
She called her shot in the press conference. She said,
she
want to. She didn't want to get past 3, but she said she wants 4.
More. Yeah.
Right.
That's her. That's all Dakota. She always wants more.
All right. Well, a terrific day of racing here, as it always is. Dick said it. Every year you wonder how it can get better. I said it earlier. It was great for me to be back into this race, to be able to play such just a small part in what this thing is. It's an absolute pleasure for me. I appreciate the passion all 3 of you bring to racing as a whole, this race, and certainly the community of Duluth, your hometown. Thanks for having us.
That's right. Thanks, you guys. Thanks for coming.
Yeah, you're welcome.
And that's going to do it for our coverage of the 50th annual Grandma's Marathon. We have had a blast bringing everything to you. Live coverage of the 50th Grandma's Marathon presented by ASICS on WDIO 45 TV, and The Fan 106.5 was produced and directed by Neil Slotness. Assistant producer Austin Harper. Camera operators Jasmine Malone kept us in order here. Sean Franson, Seth Primo, Ethan Sherman, Eric Johnson, Nick Johnson, Kyle Oney, and Carl Sauer. It takes an army to bring this broadcast to you, and they were great. Lighting was Aaron Wernemont. Replay operator Kyle Johnson. Digital media coordinator Sue Holt. Engineer Jason Chad, and the board operator Brian Walker. Race spotters Charlie Mailer and Caitlin Zenner. Thanks for your work out in the trucks. For Kara Goucher, Carrie Tollefson, Dick Beardsley, and Liam Fellman, I am Chris Long. It has been our pleasure to bring you the 50th running of Grandma's Marathon, presented by ASICS.
We now join our regularly scheduled program, already in progress.
Defined by service. First in the U.S. Army, then as a police sergeant, earning the Medal of Valor for his commitment to keeping the community safe. Today, we're honoring his dedication by transforming his outdoor deck into